Oh my goodness. Who's excited? Hello everyone. Welcome on in. Oh, we have a lot of people here. Oh my goodness. Right. I'm going to get started here. We're doing a little pre-stream chat. There we go. The music was going to head off for a second. So yeah, after this point, there might be a little bit of music playing in the background, so you might be able to hear that. I can turn that up ever so slightly because that's playing in our virtual tabletop. There we go. Hi, friends. Oh, it's good to see so many of you in chat. Oh my goodness, this is the most people we've had in here for a long time, let me tell you. Everyone, I think deservedly so, is very, very excited to see this group play Dungeons and Dragons. And nobody more than me, because I'm going to be here shepherding them through all of it. So thank you so much to everyone who's supporting in the chat right now. I see tons of like subs and things set up. I have a very different setup with this than what I usually have for Minecraft, and so I can't really see the event list. It's also moving quite quickly. So apologies if I'm not like addressing all of that stuff. I will try my best to thank everybody at the end of the stream, but please keep the support up. It's going to be a party in chat, and I hope you guys are going to enjoy watching a little bit of chaos unfold. So we're gonna be focused on like character creation and stuff today. This is session 0. I'll be explaining all of this again once we have everybody else in the call and stuff. We've got stuff going behind the scenes with Stream Together, but the chat is just going to be my chat, and if you can go to everyone else's streams, you'll be able to see their chats as well. Yeah, a lot of people have been looking forward to this. I have been as well. I've been planning so much. This has kind of consumed my life a little bit, but yeah, in a second we're going to get everybody into a call, and we won't be able to interact with chat as much. I think for this session we are going to have chat open a little bit, but obviously the group is very keen on people not backseating. This is their first time playing Dungeons & Dragons, so I encourage everyone to be friendly and respectful in the chat and not tell people that they're building their character wrong or anything like that, because most likely you will be ignored, but you also stand the chance of really like spoiling somebody's experience building a character and playing D&D and pursuing their passion, and also having fun for the first time, because this is going to be a very fun campaign. We are not looking to min-max, we are not looking to like build everybody optimally or play like super effectively. We are really just going to be having a fun time together. So I really appreciate the mods for helping out moderating the space, because obviously chat is going to be a little bit busy. We have slow mode on. A lot of this is going to be a little bit different to how these streams normally operate, but thank you so much for staying respectful and keeping everybody happy in the chat. We love it. That's what D&D should be. I totally agree. I totally agree. I did spot Celeryman. Thank you so much, Cos, for the gifted subs. I don't have like alerts and stuff popping up on the screen either. We wanted this to be an uninterrupted experience, so I won't have like little notifications and stuff popping up on the video when there's going to be people supporting. But trust me, the support is so appreciated. We're already on like a level 3 hype train. It's very, very kind of you all. Thank you so much. People gifting Impulse a sub as well. That's really sweet. And yeah, the players have been very excitedly talking about this. We had a tech setup just before the stream and also last night, so everything should hopefully be going okay. Yeah. So, yeah, today's going to be session 0. We're just going to be setting up their characters for the most part. There might be a little bit of a tutorial for Foundry Virtual Tabletop, which is the environment we're going to be playing the game in. But we're going to be able to build the characters really easily through this. The players already know what classes they're going to play. I think they know what species they're going to be. We'll talk about backgrounds. We'll talk about... We'll to be honest, skim over alignment. 16k collaborative viewers? Wild, dude. We're going to blow up the D&D category tonight in a good way. So that's going to be it's going to be super fun. Yeah. I'm keeping an eye on Discord just in case anybody signals that they're ready to get into the call and going. We're going to be playing 2024 D&D. So the FAQ for this has been in my streams for the last little while, but just so everybody knows, we're playing 2024 D&D. The player's handbook is the one that looks like this. Brand new one. I have the 2014 rules here as well, but I'm not expecting to use them. Everyone's going to be starting at level 1, mainly because it's just easy for first-time players to understand how a character plays, even though obviously at level 3 you get subclasses. That's a lot of extra choices for them to make. Excuse me. So yeah, like it's going to be a little easier for them to start out this way. yeah, hope everyone's excited for it. We will put up the VODs for this as well. Yeah, everybody who's streaming is going to be hopefully uploading their VODs, provided that their VODs turn out okay, wherever they would normally post them. In my case, it might even go up on my main channel, because I expect it might get a little bit more interest there than the VODs channel does. So we will see. Wherever you're watching this after the fact, hello, and thank you so much for stopping by. How long have I been playing / DMing? I have been playing since 2020. I started on 5th edition D&D, and then I've been playing like a home game with some friends and family for a couple of years, and then it sort of has been on hiatus and off and on since then. I've been running games in Foundry for them, and a couple of other games in Foundry as well. I have been playing a lot of tabletop RPGs in general in my local area for the last year and a half. So I've got a lot of experience as a game master for a lot of different systems, not just D&D 5e, but we play Morkborg a lot. I run a game called Stillfleet on pretty regular weekends these days. I'm about to start a campaign of Root, which is a Powered by the Apocalypse system. I played in a Monster of the Week campaign that finished in like December, and that lasted for the better part of a year. I played stuff like Mythic Bastionland recently. We've had a lot of different systems that I've gone through, but I played a little bit of 2024 5th edition D&D as like a player in a game that somebody else played in my local area. So I haven't got much experience running this version of the game, but it doesn't differ that much from 2014 edition that I am like worried about this at all. I think it's going to be an absolute blast, and Foundry has the 2024 Player's Handbook loaded into it, so that will keep us straight on all of the rules, and it's just going to be a very, very good time. Yeah, we have been playing a lot of games. I have been doing a lot of games. Recently started running Monster of the Week, and it's been so much fun. It's very, very good. It's my friend James is basically like his favorite game, and I was very honored to be invited to his table to play, because he was like, this is the one that I kind of care about the most. We were basically running like season 2, where he'd done a whole story with a different group of players, and then he brought us in to do like the aftermath of that and what happened next. I think he's going to set the next one on the Titanic or something. It's going to be kind of wild. But yeah, would this be understandable for someone like me who's never played D&D before? Yes. The whole point of this is that I have a decent amount of experience running games, especially for new people to D&D, and the players have never experienced D&D before, except I think Grian maybe played one game ages ago, and Jem has played Baldur's Gate. But they're excited and enthusiastic about learning D&D, but they have not yet actually played D&D. So I'm really looking forward to introducing them to this wonderful and adventurous game that we all like. Enthusiasm is all it takes. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you all so much for the support. Once again, we're on level 4 on the hype train. The usual hype train rules do not apply today, just because I'm going to be focused in on this game. I'm not going to be wearing any silly hats or pieces of the Minecraft suit at any point. You just got D&D character art commissioned recently. Nice, nice. I'm really hoping that everyone is excited to find out what these folks are playing and potentially produce a bit of fan art of some of these characters, because I'm already a fan of these characters and I barely know who they are. So I think everyone's going to go absolutely wild, and I don't know, maybe one or two of you will spare a thought for your Dungeon Master as well. We shall see. Hermitcraft recap a show by fans for fans, but the guy running is DMing a game for the Hermits. Well, I'm the voiceover artist for the Hermitcraft recap, and co-writer, I guess. But yeah, this is really GIGGS D&D. Like, Hermitcraft is not really in the picture here. It's very much like a GIGGS project, this one. Thrilled to find out how D&D looks. Always interested by the idea, but now I've had an invite to a game and don't know anyone who plays. Yeah, it's funny, because it's a niche hobby, but there is a surprising surge in popularity of it lately, especially with the popularity of shows like Critical Role. Games kind of pop up in other media, like Stranger Things obviously has a big D&D thing right now. It looks like Jem is ready to go, so yeah, we're going to pop on in and say hi to everyone who's in the call.
I just noticed how many shared viewers we have. Holy
Hello.
18,000 shared viewers, is that real?
I think that's real.
Are they real people?
Real.
Yeah,
Are you guys real people?
Are you guys real?
How many
Say hi.
people are new to Dungeons and Dragons are here for the tutorial as well? How many people are like just want to get into this?
Say hi in chat if you're real.
I'm here for the tutorial.
Pix, I do a backflip.
Oh no. No, we don't have the game up yet. You can't possibly.
Oh.
You can't possibly do a backflip. And we need to figure out your acrobatics score first. Stop rolling dice behind the scenes.
Stop
Nobody
rolling
can see it
dice!
yet. This is already off to a fantastic
He's
start.
already
Grian's not going to listen to a thing Pix says.
I
Well-
will.
Well, it's a good thing. I want to talk to the audience a little bit first. Hello, adventurers. Welcome to GIGGS.
Wait, is
Dungeons
Scar
and
here?
Dragons. Is
No,
Scar
Scar's not
here?
here.
Oh,
Nope.
bring Scar in. Where's he gone?
Chat,
Scar.
everybody go to Scar. Tell him
Go
to
to-
get his butt in here.
Tell him to look at Discord, and then tell
Yeah.
him that Discord tells him to look at Stream Together.
I want to see my chat really slow down and Scar's chat really speed up.
Yes.
There's 18,000 people watching us create characters for Dungeons and Dragons. This is
I'm
crazy.
so excited. I got my
If this-
I got my book, chat.
I will say,
Yeah, do you have
if
your
this
books? Show off
if
the
this
books.
goes well, if people enjoy it, if we enjoy it, most importantly, if you know, that's the main thing, then this may turn into a proper campaign
Cross
with a
your
more
fingers.
regular
proper campaign,
thing.
you say?
But
Oh, there he is.
for now, it's
He'll
just
turn up
it's
for a proper
characterization,
campaign.
one shot.
In like
There
Can we
is
show
our
the screen?
Scar.
Can we show the screen?
Scar is
Scar-
very blurry for me. but-
Scar is the blurriest man I've ever seen in my life.
Okay,
He's,
but we're
he's
flipping
already
over to
cast
us.
displacement on himself. How's that happened?
Scar, where'd you go?
Scar, why are you so
cast,
blurry?
He's cast gaseous form. Oh no. Scar has become a series of pixels. I also cannot hear him.
Have you tried turning it on and off again?
On my screen, I'm perfectly in focus.
What is
It's
happening?
the stupid stream together.
Can you turn off your stream together and turn it back on, maybe?
Yeah, might need to
Leave the
rejoin
call?
and stream together.
Yeah, rejoin the.
I'm just
Stream
gonna
together.
jump
Hey,
my
maybe
audio
this is a great
balance
time
little
to
bit.
play an ad. Who knows? Oh wait, ad starting. Never mind.
Yep. Let's.
How did that fix?
No.
Nope. Still blurry.
I'm genuinely scared to leave this
It
call
was
and mess up
fine
everyone's
before we went
cameras.
live.
You won't. Surely not.
I mean, you might, but like, what's the worst that would happen?
Okay. How do I join this again?
I'll.
You're
see
still
if I need-
here.
I might need.
I'm nervous to leave, Impulse.
He's still here.
Well, don't leave. Just turn off your camera in it, maybe for a
Oh
second.
man.
Yeah,
Alright.
you need to just restart it or unplug it. Is
Blurry
Etho
times with
watching?
Scar?
Nope. Terrible. I can't hear them now. Great.
Yeah,
stream
I-
together
No,
is
I
not
was
working.
muted. I was muted.
I'm.
Why
Yeah, I
would
was
you? You
muted
can't.
too.
You can't play that game. You've just
I
no.
had
You can't play
to
that
mute.
game. Not when Scar looks like he looks when I take my
I
glasses
literally
off.
had to mute. Otherwise, you guys have to hear me thank the gifteds, and that's annoying.
Yeah.
He looks better with my glasses off.
Yeah, Scar looks like a picture. Oh, there he
Hey, he's
is.
back!
We see
He's
him in
back!
full HD.
I
We
did
can
a
see
thing.
you.
Do
I
a
did a
backflip.
thing. Okay.
No. No.
Careful.
Okay, I did a thing. I did a tech thing. I
Yeah,
went
you
in
did.
and disabled Twitch from making suggestions to my video quality. Thanks, Dan.
Yeah.
That's what yours do, Jem. That's what yours doing. That's what yours
Do I
is
need
doing.
to also? Am I bad
Yes.
for you right now?
It's suggesting your video.
How do
Yeah,
how did
get
you
rid
do
of
that,
that.
Scar?
Scar found the fix. Do that.
Go
Yeah.
to settings, go to performance, and then at the
Yeah.
very bottom, automatic optimization settings.
No,
Disable that.
yeah, exactly. I'm going highest. Done.
Going high too.
Yeah, go
Get
highest.
so-
Oh, why would they have that on?
Dude,
You
look
Why
how
never
would
high
had
we
that
are.
on.
Wait,
Do
highest.
you have to
quality.
then turn it
Oh.
off and on again?
I don't think so.
No, I don't think you did. I think you're all
Did
set.
everyone's quality just go up?
Yes.
Hopefully mine's still good.
I think Impulses did. I think Gem's still is
I'm
blurry for me, but
Good.
that's fine.
I didn't change mine.
I did change mine, and it's on high.
Do I look okay for you guys?
What's
Yeah,
a
you look-
hype
you look
train?
great.
Okay.
Everyone's good. Grian
Always
is
good
loud.
white
Okay, turn
balance.
down Grian.
Good color.
Gem is
Good
going to
tone.
be blurry. There's nothing we can do.
They all have really fancy cameras that they probably paid a lot of money for, and I have a webcam.
Still working a webcam.
So it's
She likes to
never
keep it
gonna be as
simple.
good as
Can't blame
them.
her.
I just don't need you guys to see my pores. You know, I don't need it. You don't need it. I don't need it. Nobody needs it.
Oh, right. We should also say that there was it was gonna be us and Skiz. Like, it was going to be the full GIGGS crew, but Skiz couldn't make it on Sunday. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was worried he had to be out of town.
But
He
we'll
also
pick
wasn't
him
sure
up.
if we were doing a full campaign, so.
He'll be a new guy to join if we
Yeah.
if we carry on, if we enjoy this.
If he
We'll
if he
pull him.
does join later in the campaign, if that so happens, I want him to join as my dad.
He's going to be related to
Okay.
one of the characters.
Yeah.
That'll become funnier later. All right, let's go.
Yes.
Are we ready?
I think we're ready. Are you guys ready? Are you ready to...
I'm ready.
Have it on just the cameras. Tell me when we're ready to flip to the other one.
Yes,
What's the other one?
we'll be doing that shortly. You know what the other one is, Scott.
Right, Scar?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
We
Hey,
will
I read
understand
10
in context.
pages of this
We
book.
only did
I
two.
read full 10 pages.
I'm so proud of you.
You should have been there. Yes, when we were doing tech setup yesterday, there was a lot of. If I listen really hard, could you say that again?
Pix had to repeat things 3 times.
Yeah,
Hey, I was
it's-
virtually jet lagged.
What's
It-
I'm fine. I'm better.
it
I'm
was
much
a,
better today.
It was a good warm up for today. So are we ready to give everyone the proper intro?
Yes.
Yeah.
All
Yes,
right.
please,
Ready.
Pix.
Listening hard. Everyone listening is.
Listening ears.
So welcome to the wonderful world of Dungeons and Dragons, and I'm your dungeon master from this point onwards. So thank you so much for inviting me to guide you on your first steps as we create some characters. I will do everything I can to make it comfortable for you, the players, and special for everyone involved, and that includes the audience. Hello, audience. For this stream, we are probably going to have chat open, but we probably won't be reading it as much as you're used to us reading it, because we're going to be building characters and kind of locking in on some of this stuff. And then when it comes to the story and the actual campaign, such as it exists, we are probably not going to be reading chat at all. We're just going to be like locked in and playing the game. So one thing we want to make it fairly clear is that backseating during this process is not at all welcome. We want to make sure that these players have the best time creating characters that they want to play, that they're excited about, and not getting a bunch of folks recommending stuff to them and saying they should have done stuff differently. Like, it's going to be a campaign that is largely for fun, and so we're not interested in like min-maxing or any of the stuff that people are used to if they're long-term D&D players. It is, I believe, everybody's first time, more or less, playing Dungeons and Dragons, at least like recently, right?
Yeah, I've read 10 pages.
First time ever.
Yeah, Scar has a 10-page count already, yeah. So we're going to play ads occasionally so that we can take breaks and kind of portion all of this out. And if anybody wants to take a break just to like check in with their chat and stuff, obviously that will be fine. Thank you to the mods for keeping everybody safe and happy in the chat, and remind you folks as they come in, if you can, that we're going to be focused on the game for the majority of it. So what we're here to do today is what players like to call Session 0. We're getting together before the actual story begins to create our characters, explain their skills and abilities, establish a bit of background information about them and maybe about the world, and then we'll do a little tutorial if we have time for the mechanics of the game itself. So this session is also going to be a great chance for the players to ask any questions you have about all of this before we dive in and start telling a story together. But that's really what this is. Dungeons & Dragons is a collaborative storytelling game with dice to help us make crucial decisions, introduce risk, and create moments of triumph and peril for the characters. So if you have any questions at any point, now or later, please do interrupt me, players, and I will do my best to answer.
I'm so excited.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no
I thought
no
you meant
interruptions
chat
yet.
to interrupt you, and I'm like,
Yeah,
no,
don't
no.
don't let chat interrupt me at this point. I
do
have
a
all
backflip.
of so to see Grian do a backflip.
rolling!
To see Grian do a backflip, we are going to have to switch over to using Foundry Virtual Tabletop, which is the environment that we're going to be using. So everyone switch your scene over to that, and you will see what we have set up in here. So Grian has already done, well, a 17 and a 13 is not bad as far as acrobatics
It's
checks
'cause it
goes.
Yeah,
wasn't
but they
on
weren't
camera.
watching.
Yes, they weren't
It's 'cause
watching,
they
so
weren't
they,
watching.
so they
Yeah.
didn't count. And we also don't know what your dexterity modifier is. So we need to get started with this. This is Foundry is going to provide a bunch of the information we need. In case we need to refer to the player's handbooks, does everyone have theirs nearby?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, hold up those books. Show that you gave Hasbro money. Okay, let's
Here, Vinny.
let's get into it. So the players, I believe, already have an idea of their character classes and Ancestries. Used to be called race, it's now called like species or like origin. So let's go around the group here and briefly talk about those. Who wants to start? Should we roll for it? Should we roll for who starts? Okay, everybody roll me a d20 using the macro I gave you. Grian has a 7, so he's probably going to... Oh,
right.
no, Scar rolled lower.
Impulse,
you're up first. Yay! Fantastic.
What do I start with? My ancestry or my class?
Talk about your class and your ancestry, because I think you're pretty clear about what it is you want to be, right?
Yeah, this is my first time. Like, I literally haven't even watched anybody play D&D. The most I've watched was from watching Stranger Things. So I tried to pick a class that I felt would be simple enough for me to get the hang of quickly. And from what I'm reading in my 10 pages that I read, fighter seemed like a good place to start for a very big noob like myself. So I'm going to go with fighter. And for my ancestry, I want to channel some of my Hermitcraft Season 9 vibes, and I think most people saw this coming. I'm going to be a dwarf.
Yeah, we love a dwarf fighter. I think this is going to be such a good combination for you. And fighters, the classic D&D power fantasy. You get to swing a heavy sword at stuff and hit real hard. And I think you're going to have a lot of fun doing that. So that's fantastic. Next up, in what we've now, I guess, rolled an initiative order for the first time, Jem, you got a 12, so you're going next.
Okay. Well, I decided I would like to play a rogue.
Yay.
Stabby, sneaky. And I think I want my race to be a tiefling. Nice,
yeah. I can see that going pretty well as a combination. The cool thing about the version of Dungeons & Dragons we're playing, which is the 2024 edition, is that now being a tiefling doesn't have like stats applied to it in the same way that it used to. So previously you'd have like bonuses to some of your ability scores as a tiefling, but that's now all covered with background instead, which means you can be whatever kind of species you want to be in combination with any kind of class, and there's not like weird stats things getting in the way. So tiefling rogue I think is going to be a fantastic combination, and I think get used to people not trusting you, because there are some people in the D&D world who have a little bit of a chip on their shoulder about tieflings, because they have that kind of infernal ancestry. They're sort of they have horns, they look kind of like demonic for want of a better term, and so there's a little bit of variation within tieflings as well. I think we can have a lot of fun with.
So people are asking what a tiefling is. So if we
should turn to
has anyone found the page that it's on? I can show you using this. It'd be easier.
I might be able to pop something up in Foundry for everybody who's watching on this stream as well.
Oh, that would be super cool.
So they're like kind of sort of demon-looking humanoids.
Oh yeah.
So sort of. This
I
one
was
has
between
red
that
skin
and an elf, but
they got
I'm
big
really drawn to the
horns,
tieflings.
big horns
They're
and
small.
tails. They look like humanoid imps.
Yeah, there are some that look a little bit more like Hellboy, and there are some that look like
There's also 3 types of them. What does that mean, Pix?
That's a
in this
tiefling.
book?
yeah. So there are 3 different tiefling origins based on which of the lower planes they are from. It's like they're abyssal, or they're chthonic, or they're from like the D&D cosmology, the kind of like map of the universe, has a bunch of these different planes of existence, and there's like Hades and the Abyss and all of these different like fun areas. And I think some of the tieflings hail from those. They are the planes that are aligned with lawful evil, neutral evil, and chaotic evil. But obviously your tiefling is not necessarily going to be an evil character. They've sort of broken away from that lineage and kind of become something all of their own. So as a rogue, potentially a morally grey character still, but definitely not like evil, you know?
Exciting.
That's going to be a fun character to learn more about. Next in the order, we have Grian.
Yeah.
Grian, do you want to explain what you're doing? Because Grian came to me with one of the funniest character pitches I think I've heard for a long time.
Came up with this last night, by the way.
Yeah, basically like by the seat of his pants last night.
Right. My dad was a tiny little fella, little halfling guy, and he just loves tall, powerful women, and he married a Goliath So my character is half Goliath and half halfling. So I am a normal-sized dude.
Yeah, he took the shortest race and the tallest race and basically became a 6-foot man.
Just like a 5'11" dude.
And so I have, thanks to the amazing toolkit Foundry has, I've been able to custom homebrew you a character origin based on you being half and half. Is what I'm calling it, because it's like I imagine like in universe they probably called it like half and halfling for a while, and then they called it like a variety of other things, but I think half and half is the one that kind of stuck.
Okay.
So yeah,
Goliath are basically giant people.
They're descended from giants. Yeah.
Yeah. They're not actual giants, but they're like 10 foot or something, aren't they?
Yeah, something like that, and they've got like giant
is
ancestry.
About 3 foot. So
yes,
we're talking
they're hobbits.
Quite a big. Yeah. We're talking a big difference.
Yeah, and so that the maths there adds up to Grian's character being about 5'11".
And that's why you came up with it. They're on the same freaking page.
the same double page spread.
Yeah. So here's the Goliaths, the giants, and then here are the halflings.
He just opened the book. I can't believe this.
Just turned to a page and his destiny was forged right there.
My dad's charisma was through the roof.
Yeah. And your charisma is potentially going to be through the roof. What are you playing class-wise? Tell the people what you're playing.
I'm going to be a cleric.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and we know that there are some interesting cleric choices coming up if we ever get to level 3. So we'll see where that goes. And finally, last but certainly not least, Scar, tell the people who you will be playing.
Do I start with the attribute or the race or origin?
Whichever way around you prefer. Whichever way, dealer's choice.
Well, you know what they say about a wizard. They arrive just when they need to. That's not the quote. But I'm going to be a wizard. Very excited about that. So playing a bit off of the character that I had from season 7. So wizard, but a wizard that's also dyslexic, so has trouble with the spell book often. So very confused half the time, but you know, gets there in the end.
Wait.
And
have you read more pages of the D&D source book than your wizard has read, like, in the universe of the game?
Yes. Yes,
because
exactly.
I love the idea that you've had such a hard time studying, but you're so determined because your quest for knowledge is that great that
it is.
Yeah.
Under my wizard coat, I have a bandolier with crystals, and those are crystals like rage that I can sell people. Now, do they actually work? Well,
he's selling them rocks.
Find out.
Yeah, he's one of those
crystals.
One of those hippies who lives out in like
on
Southern California somewhere and sells people crystals. Absolutely.
I also have a bag on a satchel that's full of trinkets. It's endless bag of trinkets I'm always pulling out. But in a situation where you need like a specific tool, I'm always pulling out the wrong thing from it. So
love that.
That's part of the character design. And I know the chat wanted to be something called a taxarudio. It's a cat, but I think for the wizard, I think it's going to be a human. I think it'll be a human for the wizard.
Yeah, Tabaxi are the cat people, and they aren't in the core rulebook here, so I'd have to homebrew that as well. So I appreciate you not giving me extra work by picking Tabaxi. But yeah, like a human wizard, I think is classic as well. Like I think it goes super well with like dwarf fighter, tiefling rogue, and whatever Grian is up to. So yeah, I think this will be phenomenal. So yeah, naturally you're all fairly familiar with like fantasy archetypes and stuff from other games, so you know that your rogue is going to be sneaking around and trying to stab people from the shadows. The cleric is going to be doing a mix of healing and spell casting and physical fighting. The fighter is just going to be up there in the mix with swords, and wizards are kind of squishy in terms of health, but they're spell casting specialists. And
not as buff as Impulse, but I'm not that squishy.
Yeah, we will see how squishy your wizard turns out to be shortly.
Oh, dear.
But yeah, now that we know what everyone is playing, it's time to jump into Foundry and actually start making these characters. So on the right hand side, there's a bunch of icons. You want to click the one that looks like a little head and shoulders. If you hover over it, it should say actors. In that, you should, like the shampoo, the Head and Shoulders. And you should find one entry in there that just has your name on it right now. And if you click on that, it will open up a character sheet for all of you.
Unbelievable. We don't have
Wow.
avatars yet. Are we?
You don't have avatars yet. I will be looking into that shortly in terms of we'll probably take a little break so that I can source some good art for each of you, and then maybe in the future if we get some folks to draw us some lovely art of these characters, we can use that in the game, and that'll be super
Yeah,
fun
that'd be
to have some community made pictures of these wonderful creations of yours.
So yeah, I guess so. So once we've done this character creation process, you'll get a good idea of like what our characters look like in your head, and then feel free to draw them. Obviously, there's no guarantee that they'll get used, but if you love doing art and stuff, then we do need an avatar each. So
Yes.
Pix, if I listen really hard again, what was it? Was a head and a shoulders? I'm still looking for it.
So the third
profile.
icon down from the top on the right hand side is like a little a profile picture that you haven't added yet. It looks like a little
and then
person.
you just click it, and now you have your scar and your character. I got you.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
found
So
it.
click on your name in there, and it should pop up your character sheet.
Oh,
People
look
are
at
saying
this.
they're having a hard time reading the font size and stuff.
Yeah,
Is anybody
I
else
don't
talking?
really know if we can rescale it, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So that may be something to look into for the next stream when it comes to like looking at
make
the
it bigger.
Well,
the-
we're going to get
size of
like,
everything.
our actual stats and stuff put on screen under
Yeah.
the cameras.
Yeah.
So this won't be a problem next stream.
session 1. The overlay is going to have all of your strength and dexterity and everything added into
All
that.
the info will be there.
And so since there are some choices that come along with choosing each class, we are going to handle this process one player at a time. And I encourage everyone to listen in just because it will be helpful to know what the other players are capable of. Do we want to roll again to see who goes first, or do we want to stick to our current order and have Impulse start?
I do a backflip.
Grian is just rolling 7s now.
Yes.
Oh,
Well, it looks like we're doing Grian first. I think Impulse and Scar will have to roll again to like roll off.
Okay.
But Grian is definitely going first. With a 7, somehow you are in the lead.
you guys did not roll 6s and 7s.
So, Grian, on the right-hand side of your character sheet, you should see a bunch of tabs.
Yes, I see tabs.
You want to click on the third one down, the little dots
Yep.
and dashes, says Features, and at the top of that you should see a box that says Add Class.
Gotcha. Cleric.
Yep, to simplify the way this looks, click on Player's Handbook 2024 on the left-hand side, and that should just boil it down to all of the individual classes.
Done.
Great. And then you want to check the box next to Cleric, or you can click on the text for Cleric and it will come up with like a big description of what a Cleric is. But this is all the stuff that you've probably read about already in the Player's Handbook, and it will also take you through it
course.
as we go.
Of course. People did ask what a cleric is. They're basically like priests. They heal. They're magic. Yeah.
They're priests, but they're like battle priests. They've got like a little bit more heavy armor, maybe like a mace that they can do some damage with. They're kind of a combination of like fighter and healer.
Yeah. Okay, so I've done that. So it says hit points max at first level 8.
Yep, correct. So hit next. Your saving throw. So
Yeah, can you see what I see right now?
I'm going through it with an example character sheet on my stream.
okay.
So yeah, if you just let me know what step you're on, I can follow along. So saving throw proficiencies means like if I ask you to make a wisdom saving throw, you'd be rolling a d20 and adding your wisdom bonus to check that you could resist mind control or something like that, right?
Okay.
You also get proficiency with that because you're a cleric, and that means you'd get an extra bonus to the number that you roll on the dice. So for wisdom and charisma, those are your saving throws. We'll learn a lot more about those later. So move on to the next step, and you'll be asked to choose proficiency in a couple of skills. This is really a character choice more than it is like a super mechanical one. What do you think your character would be good at from the list that it's given you?
Well, none of these are backflips.
Yeah, no, we'll get to the possibility of you being proficient in acrobatics a little bit later on, I think.
I think persuasion.
Persuasion sounds good, yeah. And then you get one more skill proficiency after that.
Okay. What does insight mean?
Insight is sort of like seeing into the truth of somebody's intentions. It's like
If I'm
trying to
yeah,
figure out if
I
somebody
think
is
that's good.
lying to you,
Yeah,
basically.
I think that's a good one to have.
Fantastic. All right, so we'll choose Persuasion and Insight. Click on Next. That will tell you what armor you can use. So there are light, medium, and heavy armor, and you also get to use shields. In your case, you just have light and medium armor. You have proficiency in simple weapons, so you're not going to be wielding any like katanas or anything, but you can probably swing a club or a mace or something.
Yep. Okay,
Next up, your class features. You are a spellcaster, and you also have a divine order. That's something we'll go into a little bit more later on, because you'll be picking spells, which the rulebook has a couple of examples of, and your divine order is like the kind of training that you've had as a cleric, whether you are like more trained for battle or whether you're more trained for spellcasting.
Okay.
So it's going to ask you to choose between those two. Do you feel like your character is more of a kind of up-close fighter, a protector of the people, or is he more of a backline spellcaster kind of guy?
We got 2 backline with... Rogue is sort of a sneaky, not really frontline. And Scar's definitely not frontline. It's only Impulse at the front, so I could definitely go Protector, I think.
I think Protector makes sense. I think they're both decent choices. There aren't really any bad choices here, but we'll go with Protector for now. And since obviously we are learning the game as you go here, I will give you the opportunity to change this in future if you feel like it's not working out for you and you want to try the other path. But
okay.
Next, it's going to tell you that you know 3 cantrips, which are like the really basic spells that you will always have memorized.
Yep.
And finally, your prepared spells are going to be additional spell casting that you can do, which are like spells that have levels, basically. Anything that's above, like level 1 and above spells. So once you hit complete, you are now set up to be a cleric.
Nice. Okay,
and we can move on to either Impulse or Scar. Both of you guys give me another D20 roll. Yeah, and see who wins out. Oh, it's looking good for Impulse.
That's me.
It's looking good for Impulse. Fantastic.
Okay, get me through the first couple steps again that you did.
Yes, I'm going to delete my example characters class so that people can follow along here as well. So on your character sheet on the right-hand side, there are tabs. The third one down, the dots and dashes, is called Features. Yep. Click on that. And at the top, you should see a button that says Add Class.
Got it.
Okay. On the left-hand side, click Player's Handbook, just to make sure it doesn't give you all of the old information.
Yep.
And then you just want to select the checkbox next to Fighter.
Got it.
Okay. Is there a way that we can follow along as well? Because like they're not going to see.
Yeah, it's kind of difficult to do this with everybody following along. So I think we're
reading my book.
Okay.
Yeah, you can take a look at the player's handbook for this.
Fighter level 1, step 1 of 10. Okay.
Yes, so you get 10 hit points at first level. You might actually get more than that once we figure out your ability scores, because your constitution also increases your health. But as a fighter, you're pretty hardy, so you get 10 hit points to start with.
Okay. Hit next.
Yep.
Strength. Constitution.
Yeah.
What's Constitution mean? What's that?
Constitution is like a measure of how hardy and robust your character is. It's basically like, are you beefy? Is basically what Constitution means.
I want to be beefy.
Yeah, exactly. I think as a dwarf, it makes a lot of sense for you to be beefy. So yeah, I think that's going to be, and you have Strength and Constitution as saving throws.
Oh, I get them both.
Constitution is also
choose one.
Yeah, that is good for like resistance to poison and stuff like that as well. Constitution is usually like the save that you have to roll if somebody like attacks you with a poisoned blade or something.
Okay.
And Strength, like is a pretty obvious one. You also get skill proficiencies, so you can choose 2 from a longer list than Grian had actually. So if you want to talk through any of these, I can give you definitions for any of them.
Yeah, so acrobatics. I think some of these are pretty straightforward. Acrobatics, animal handling, athletics, history, insight, intimidation, perception, persuasion, and survival are my options here.
So what do you think your dwarf would have done? What do you think their upbringing?
I want to be like beefy but nimble. Is that a thing?
Absolutely, it's a thing.
Beefy and nimble at the same time, so like acrobatically skilled. To where
I think so. I like the idea of an acrobat.
I gotta do backflips.
An acrobat dwarf seems like a fun idea. Athletics.
Dwarf.
Yeah. I mean, athletics is the only one that uses strength from all of the skills. But then you're also going to be pretty good with strength already. It's probably going to be your primary stat. So taking acrobatics means you'll just have like a little increase in the bonus you get for rolling to do something acrobatic, like leaping from treetop to treetop kind of thing. So if you want to give that a try, then let's go with acrobatics.
Yeah, this sounds fun.
Fantastic.
Flipping around, big old beefy guy flipping around sounds awesome.
What's up, Grian?
I think I accidentally called my character Grian.
Oh, we can change your name. Don't worry about that. We'll.
How would I do that here?
If you click on the little spanner icon in the top left, the wrench, that should allow you to edit your character's name and then click that
we'll do
again
that.
to save
Okay.
the changes.
Gotcha. We'll do that after we've done all this.
Because we
Yeah,
haven't revealed.
I want to
names.
reveal everyone's character names once we have a little bit more set up here, if that's cool.
Okay.
Okay.
Fantastic.
And then looking at the list, I could see myself just wanting to survive, right?
Mhm.
That's kind of how I naturally am. So I'll lean into that a little bit. So maybe just go survival.
Makes sense.
Without knowing
Acrobatics.
exactly what this is going to mean down the road, I'm just winging it here.
So survival is more about like your ability to like track stuff in the wild if you're like foraging for food or if you're hunting or something like that, right? So
okay.
it's and also a bit of like wilderness survival, like can you successfully make a shelter without getting wet overnight and like stay cozy, and you're going to be like roughing it a lot,
Yeah.
kind of camping out in the woods, that kind of thing. So survival makes a lot of sense.
Survival shows. I watch them
that
all
would
the
be
time,
good
you
in
know?
both.
Alone.
Yeah,
and
you're
making
gonna be the one
sprays.
making fire while everyone else.
You
I mean,
make our tent for us, because Scar's not going to do that.
yeah. To
Very
be fair,
bad
Scar
thing
is
to do,
probably
isn't
going to be the one who's making fire
Okay.
if he's playing a wizard.
It's
So
true. Yeah, I gotta know how
It's
to put
not
it
where
out.
we want
Okay.
it, though.
All right, so that's what I'm gonna go with. I'm gonna go with acrobatics and survival.
fantastic. Move on to the next step, where it will tell you
Okay.
that you have training in all types of armor and also in using shields. So fighters naturally are going to be pretty well built in that respect.
I like that. Okay.
Fantastic.
All of
So
it. Get it all.
next your weapon proficiencies are also simple and martial weapons. So you're good at swinging like a great sword that would take a lot of people some serious training to be able to use. You can handle that no problem.
Okay. Can we talk more while my ad plays because I didn't snooze it?
Oh sure, yeah, we can absolutely do that. Let's.
Is yours
Ad
nearly
break
done?
after this
Impulse?
character.
I snoozed 2 times already and missed that one. So
Yeah,
Is your
fantastic.
character nearly done?
I'm on step 5 of 10. I just like if my people just got hit with an ad, I don't want them to miss any. of these
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah.
let's-
everyone
steps
press
here.
the ad button. Everyone, let's.
Yeah,
get
we'll-
Sorry
this
about
out of
that.
the way.
No, it's all good. It's
Thanks,
all good.
Twitch. Let's do this.
Yeah, I haven't like timed out exactly how long it's going to take for some of this because obviously some things we're going to want to explain as we go. So yeah, hopefully people are
And
cool with that.
Mods in my chat, if you want to just let people know they're not missing anything.
We've paused. Yeah.
We're holding up.
Is this all making sense so far? Is one thing I want to check in with everybody. Like, does this feel like you're starting to build up an understanding of like this process at least?
Yeah, I'll
I
be
never
honest.
know
I'm
what's
not
going on,
listening
but I'm doing my
super
best.
hard at everyone else's stuff, but I paid attention for mine.
You should
Yeah.
listen, though, because, like, if you're
I'm
choosing persuasion, we don't all
trying.
need persuasion.
I
and
think
stuff like that.
you will find out pretty quickly who some of these other characters are as well
It's-
once we get
it's
into.
too much information.
You're gonna be meeting
Oh,
these
his
characters
poor
as
little brain.
as the campaign rolls on. So
All right, my ads are finishing up, but if you guys hit ad, let me know.
Yeah, I did. It's
Yeah, we all have.
45 seconds. 45
Yeah, yeah.
40 seconds, but you don't need to wait for
Okay.
me.
Okay. So we're on weapon proficiencies, simple and martial. Those are
Yep.
just given, right? I'm not
Yes,
choosing
tho-
anything.
those two are just given to you.
Okay.
The next
Now I get to choose.
The next choice is a bit more of an important one because you get to choose basically which of the weapons you favor, like what you are most proficient in, and this is probably also going to be influenced by what you start with, but not necessarily like
Ooh,
those aren't the only weapons you can use. It's just that these ones you're like extra good with.
Okay.
So I will look
Okay.
in the core rulebook here to look at
There's a
fighter and see
lot.
what you start with.
There's a lot. Oh, these are on top of those ones I start with, right?
Yeah. So this is like what you're extra good with. So you can start with a great sword and a flail, and so those are going to be like weapons in the martial weapons category here.
Mm-hmm.
In the long list. You could also start with a scimitar, a short sword, and a longbow. So those are 3 options that would fill up your weapon proficiencies here.
Okay.
But like, it really depends what kind of flavor you want to give them. Like, are they? Is your character somebody who has like a massive 2-handed sword, or are you more of like a sword and shield kind of fighter, like one in each hand kind of thing?
He's
I
a
think they'd
big
be-
axe guy, isn't he?
I'm a beefy guy. I think I'm a double wielding, double, fisted, great axe. But
Yeah.
I can't get a great axe yet, right? That's
Well,
something
we
can't
can
start
we
with,
can
or can I?
we can
can
maybe
have a
see
little
about
axe.
getting you a great axe. I think if we swap a couple of things around at character creation, that should be okay. And I think for you being a dwarf, like dwarves are known for having axes, right? That's kind of a big deal for them. So if you've got like the ancestral axe of your forefathers, then that's gonna be entirely cool. So why don't we pick great axe for one of your weapon proficiencies?
Yes. Okay. Excellent.
And
Okay,
then
I get
hand
more.
axes are also an option. They're in simple weapons. You can throw those as well as just wielding them as a melee weapon.
Okay.
So that
Yeah,
sounds like a
I'm
good
on board
option.
with that. That sounds awesome. All the
You
Yeah,
can be
axes.
throwing
we should
axes
go
at
to the
people.
Yeah.
pub impulse. You can throw one of your throwing axes, and I'm gonna do a
Yeah.
backflip and catch it.
That's your routine
Perfect.
that
They're
you've been
gonna
working on.
die.
Yeah.
Well, we'll
Th-
see.
Okay.
And then, yeah, if you want to pick any of these other ones, I don't know if you want to have like a bow as an option here, or if you're more interested in just kind of specializing in up close combat.
No, I think it'd be fun to have a bow of some sort. I can choose either a long bow or
There's longbow or short
short
bow. Are the two options really?
I think if
Short king?
I'm front line, maybe I'll stay short bow and then have
Short
what does
king,
that mean?
short
Like
bow.
closer range, but also not hand to hand, right? Like
Yeah, like you've
Okay.
got a shorter range with a short bow, but it's an easier weapon to use because it's in the simple weapons category. So
Okay.
I like the idea of you having a short bow just for like
yeah, that sounds like it's fitting.
it works for your survival background as well. You're like hunting birds and that kind of thing. Like kind of you can shoot a grouse from 50 paces or something like that.
Perfect. So I got a great axe, a hand axe, and a short bow. Those are
Yeah.
my 3.
Seems
Okay.
good.
Locking it in.
Next up, your class features include a fighting style. So you get a fighting style feat when we continue with character creation here. And it has a recommendation that you should learn the defense feat, which means you get an additional bonus to your armor when you're wearing specific types of armor. So your armor class is like a number that enemies have to roll in order to hit you, basically, and you just get a +1 to that if you're more defensive. Second Wind lets you regain hit points. You have like basically a kind of deep reserve of power that you can draw from, and your wounds kind of heal up when you get into the heat of battle. And then your weapon mastery is like your training with weapons that allows you to use the mastery properties of weapons, which is kind of a newer thing in 2024 D&D. So we'll have a little bit of fun with that once we get into doing actual combat. But for now, hopefully some of those make sense.
Yeah.
You need to know that Second Wind is a healing ability, and the others are already just there to help you do a little bit of fighting.
Okay. Sounds like a good lineup. All right.
Next up,
And
your
fighting style.
fighting style. This is a decent raft of options, but I think we can probably narrow it down. Since you're mainly going to be specializing in a great axe, if you have great weapon fighting, that seems
over it. Yeah.
that seems like a good idea, right? Like you can basically deal more damage if you roll low. Anytime you would roll a 1 or a 2 on a damage die, it would automatically round it up to a 3.
Wow.
You're so good with a great axe that you can't do badly with them, basically.
Nice. Okay. Great weapon fighting it is.
That makes sense to me, I think.
Cool. Second Wind, none, and then there's an arrow to the 2. What does
Yeah, so that means you get
nothing.
2 uses of Second Wind.
Oh, okay. Okay.
It's
None,
because
2,
this is
2. Oh, got
this
it,
is
got
like
it.
leveling you up from a level 0 character to a level 1 character. It's like this is the advancement way of doing things. So it gives you 2 uses of Second Wind and 3 weapon masteries, which is the stuff that we picked out earlier.
Cool. Okay. And then weapon masteries known is none to 3.
Yeah, and now congratulations, you are a fighter.
Yay!
Yay!
His was way more complicated than mine.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah.
I think you have more choices further down the line, whereas fighters, like, they start out with all of this stuff, and then they just get buffer and buffer and buffer as they level up.
Cleric at level 3, right? Is where
Yeah,
it's-
cleric at level... I mean, all of the classes branch out into different subclasses at level 3, where the fighter basically has the option to just double down on how good they are at fighting, or you can diversify and be like, no, well, maybe I like the sound of spellcasting, and I want to cast a little spell here and there. So you can do stuff like that too. But now you're set up as a fighter, we can move on to the wizard. Scar, are you ready?
Let's
I
go,
am ready.
Scar.
Fantastic. Do you need me to talk through where you add the class to your character sheet?
Yes, I'm going to listen very carefully.
Wonderful. First of all, do you have your character sheet open?
Yes, and I can see
Fantastic.
Scar. There's an avatar or portrait that's not blanked, and then it says humanoid in the right corner.
Yes.
So, I assume, okay.
So on the right-hand side, there are a bunch of little tabs on the side of it. Click on the third one down with the dots and dashes. And that should take you to a thing that says Add Class at the top of the page.
Oh, God. Wait, where is that? Hold on.
On the tabs on the right-hand side, there's one that if you hover over it, it says features. It's the third tab down. It's got dots and dashes in the icon.
Dots and dashes. I all I see is like effects, spells, features.
Yeah,
inventory.
click on the one that says features.
Features. That's one. Okay, features.
Yeah. And then at the top of that, there should be a little blank box that says add class.
Okay, add class.
Yeah, click on that.
Oh, wow. Look at all these things.
Yes. On the left-hand side, where there's a checkbox that says Player's Handbook, click on that.
Oh, sorry. Let me find that. Let's see. Has spellcasting, psychic, Player's Handbook. Okay, check
Yeah,
that.
click on that, and that will simplify the list of options. You want the one at the bottom that says Wizard.
Okay, click that and then select. Got it.
Yeah,
All
if you
right.
click on the box there and hit select.
Nice. Okay, and then it just says next, so I'll click that.
Yep, you have 6 hit points at level 1. Your saving throws are in Intelligence and Wisdom. Intelligence is the spellcasting stat for wizards, so yours is going to be pretty high anyway. And you are wise because you are venerable. And yeah, I think honestly, your wizard's wisdom has come from a lot of like street smarts and being a bit of a wheeler dealer more than
Yes.
yeah, potentially being wise in the learned in the lore of the land. But yeah,
Street smarts. Learned it on the
Absolutely.
streets. It was a tough life.
yeah, the hard knock life of being a wizard.
The back alleys of the pub.
So after saving throw proficiencies, you can click next, and then we get to decide your skill proficiencies. So out of these,
wow.
Arcana is a very good one for wizards to know because that allows you to identify what types of magic things are using. So if you find a magical artifact, Arcana will really help with that. But you also have things like history, where you could maybe recall facts that you learned at some point about the land around you or whatever ruins that you're investigating or something. You have things like medicine and religion as part of this list as well, but there's a bunch of options here. What do you think appeals to you?
Oh, I'd love to just get some random facts about the castle we're in.
Yeah, you want a bit of history?
I don't know. That's one. And okay, so we talked about that. What? There's medicine, nature, religion. Which would you recommend?
I would recommend having Arcana for sure, because that's going to come up a lot with magical stuff being around in this world. And then out of the other ones, I think either somebody already had Insight, I think, right? Maybe Grian's character had that.
Okay.
So I think you probably want to skip over Insight and look into maybe history or religion or maybe nature. Maybe you spend a lot of time in the world outdoors and you're a keen study of animals and plants.
Any of these that have a preference towards crystals?
Interesting. I think maybe crystals are part of nature, or maybe they're used in religious ritual or something.
It could be, yeah. I'm very bad at making decisions. I don't know why I keep going. What does history do again?
History is like lore of the land. It's all about like, you know, understanding that the castle you're standing in was built by the dwarves centuries ago, and you know a little bit more about that. You want that one? Cool. All right. Arcana and history. It's becoming more and more bizarre that your character isn't good at reading because you've picked all of the stuff that you probably have to read about. But maybe you had really good teachers.
He listened at the pub.
Absolutely. It's all listening.
Stories.
Yeah, we know that Scar is good at reading and listening, is what we've learned. So let's move on from weapon proficiencies.
It's a fantasy world.
It's a fantasy world. So in this fantasy world, you are only proficient with simple weapons because naturally wizards aren't really going to be using like swords and close-up fighting very much.
I did see a
Don't worry, Scar,
gun.
You did see a
Give him a
gun.
gun.
I think we physically can't give you a gun. I think your character would probably like topple over at this point. Although, if the opportunity arises for you to be given a gun in future, I will consider it.
What about a blow dart? I saw a blow dart. Is that what
blow
about
dart?
a blow dart?
Unfortunately, a blow dart.
You're a wizard.
Yeah, it's like a blowgun is also a martial weapon, so sadly we can't give you a blowgun.
Okay,
I'm
all
a
right.
ranger.
But trust me, you'll be getting stuff soon that you will be very happy about having as a wizard. Once we get into your spells, you'll be like, blowgun, why did I ever want one of those? Because suddenly you can create lightning from your hands.
Is there a spell for a gun?
Scar! Can we get through the character creation, please?
To be fair, I cast gun is kind of a meme, but let's move on from
Simple,
your weapon proficiencies. Your class features are spell casting naturally, ritual adept, which means that you can cast spells as a ritual, meaning that you don't have to like memorize the spell. If you've got enough time to cast it, it takes like 10 minutes to cast a spell as a ritual, but it basically just allows you to cast spells that you don't like have memorized all of the time. So you can cast something out of your spell book that way. And arcane recovery, which basically allows you to recover some of your uses of spells every time you rest for a short time, which is pretty useful.
Okay.
We'll get into
and
the
I can only
exact
choose
mechanic.
one of these.
No, you get all three of them. That's just.
Oh, I get all three. Okay.
Yeah,
sweet.
yeah.
All right,
No,
nice.
that's not that's not an optional thing. You are getting all of them, whether you want them or not.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
But yeah, you definitely want all of these. Next up, it will tell you 3 cantrips, which are again the basic kind of spells, the ones that you just like. You probably learned that when you were a child. And then next after that, your prepared spells. You get 4 of those. So in total, you'll be able to cast 7 different spells. And we'll find out what those are a little bit later on. But I think we need to complete this. And congratulations, you're now a wizard.
Yeah, I'm a wizard. Yay!
Yay! With no guns.
Fantastic. With no guns yet. I will append yet to basically everything that we have as that kind of choice. Right, Jem. Finally, we get to our rogue. Are you ready to become a rogue?
I'm a rogue, yes, and I've already clicked on the dots and selected rogue.
Yay! You're so prepared. I love it. Fantastic. So I will catch up to you so folks in my stream can see. So you start with 8 hit points. You're not as squishy as Scar, but you're definitely not as buff as Impulse.
Wait, how many did Scar have? I missed it.
6. Wizards have 6.
Oh, Jesus, Scar.
I mean, like, let's be real. Anybody who's been playing D&D for a while knows that 6 hit points is luxury for wizards. Like, you used to start with a D4 roll, which means
I feel like I could flick you and you'd fall over.
You could literally.
Same as real life.
Yeah, back in the day, you could potentially have 1 hit point as a wizard. So, yeah, best of luck. That's why you stay on the back line. Anyway, you start with 8 hit points. If you move on, you get your saving throw proficiencies in dexterity and intelligence. You have a little bit of cunning thrown in there, as well as naturally being a master of dexterous moves. You get a lot more skill proficiencies than
4.
anybody else. Yeah,
You guys are so unskilled.
Skill issue. And naturally, a lot of these are going to be linked to your dexterity. So things like stealth, sleight of hand, that's all dexterity stuff. Acrobatics.
I'll be wanting sleight of hand.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'll be wanting. What will I be wanting? Do I want athletics or acrobatics?
I think acrobatics is going to play better into you being a dexterous character. Like, I feel like potentially strength could be a lower stat for you because you're going to be fighting with weapons that also use dexterity to attack instead of strength. So you'll have...
Okay, and then I'm kind of thinking maybe deception.
Deception, a very good one for rogues. And yeah, I like that a lot.
Okay, so I have stealth, sleight of hand, acrobatics, and deception.
Fantastic. We're locked in. Okay, thieves cannot. No, this is thieves can't is like a language that you know. It's sort of like a secret language known specifically to thieves, and so there'll be like symbols written on a wall somewhere, and you're like, that means that there's a safe house somewhere nearby, and you'll be able to pick up on some of that stuff. Realistically, thieves can't is a bit of a joke in D&D because it rarely, if ever, comes up, but there might be opportunities you can find to use it. If you do, I will award you inspiration because. Like it's going to be worth it. But you also get an additional language that you can speak. So we'll decide everybody else's languages later when we get to Origin, but your rogue background gives you an extra language as a result.
Get a language?
You get a free language.
So do I already know Common? Like, what language are we already all speaking?
Everyone will already be speaking Common, so I don't know why Common is even on here. Maybe you'll probably be learning it later.
I don't know. What's a good one to know for this?
So I guess there's a
like
few
Goblin, something like that.
Goblin could be a really interesting one. Yeah, like I like the sound of that. If you've been skulking around with goblin gangs that roam the streets of a city or something like that, that could make sense.
Yeah, or I mean, I'm a tiefling.
I think as a tiefling, you will probably know
I'll
Abyssal
know Infernal
or Infernal, depending on what your tiefling origin is. Yeah.
Okay. What do you think is best then? Should I go like Elvish or Goblin or?
I don't think either of them is necessarily better than the other. Like I can contrive a reason for either of them to come up in a campaign. So pick whatever calls to you.
I want to be kind of not the greatest alignment, so I want to know what the goblins are saying.
Heck yeah, we'll give you Goblin as a language. I love that.
I want
That's great.
to know about the goblins.
Fantastic. So that's your languages taken care of. The next step will tell you can only use light armor, but that is fine because you'll mostly be trying to avoid getting hit with dexterity. So that's great. Moving on, you have your weapon proficiencies chosen for you instead of Impulse having to choose them from a massive list of weapons.
And crossbow, simple weapons.
Yeah, these are basically all of the kind of finesse
I get
style
a whip?
weapons. You don't necessarily get a whip, but you can use a whip if you have the option. Yeah.
Can I use it sometimes?
The fan artists
No.
are going to have a great time with it.
Specifically, Scar, not allowed to touch my whip.
Yeah, yeah. I feel like
Get a gun.
we've already got Impulse and Grian's like doing a backflip and throwing an axe routine. We've got somebody with a whip. I feel like we're just a circus troupe, aren't we? Like I feel like that's the that's the vibe I'm
Traveling
getting
circus.
so far. I think
Right, I
Grian's
like it.
fairy lights in the background are also helping with the circus vibe to me.
Oh,
It's
and I
just
get thieves'
Yeah.
tools.
Yes, you do get thieves' tools. Let's move on to tool proficiencies. That will also be decided by your background as well, so you'll get proficiency in more tools later on. Now you get to choose 2 more skills that you didn't pick earlier because you have expertise as part of your rogue background.
So, do I pick sleight of hand and stealth again?
If you had them before, then
I can
interesting.
only pick from the ones that I've already had, so I guess I get extra good at 2.
Yeah, you get like double proficiency in those, I suppose. Or we could go back if you prefer to play a little bit more broadly. We can go back and change some of the ones in the earlier steps. If you want to take 2 of these and then go back to the previous one, I think it'll let you do that.
Oh, what should I do?
Well, you
then
can
I would
be.
have 6, right?
Yeah, you would
So
have
what
6.
what does this mean? Does this give me like if I take it in sleight of hand right now instead of getting a +1, do I get a +2? Like what's
it's
the...
you start with proficiency always gives you a +2, so you would go from a +2 to a +4 with sleight of hand if you
Ooh.
picked it a second time. Yeah. So if you want to just
fine.
double down on some of these skills to make you really good at that, that's absolutely fine.
I could be really good at sleight of hand and really good at stealth.
Mm-hmm.
And
That makes a lot of sense.
Probably be good, right? Rather than having 6 that I have to then track.
Sure, makes sense to me.
Okay, I'm doing sleight of hand and stealth.
Okie doke. Next, your weapon mastery. You get to choose a couple of other weapons to be useful at.
I would like a hand crossbow.
Okie doke. You can put that in there.
And I would like a dagger.
A dagger is a very good one for rogues. You're going to start with a dagger almost guaranteed.
Okay,
So that's perfect.
those are my 2.
And so your class features, we've basically covered what expertise is because that just gives you a bunch of like additional skill proficiencies. Thieves' Cant is the secret language of thieves. The sneak attack is basically the way you're going to be dealing a lot of damage in combat because you can exploit when people are distracted. If anybody is attacking an enemy, you can kind of sneak up, and if you're attacking them as well,
Yeah.
you get to roll an additional sneak attack die and deal extra damage.
It's the same as in Baldur's Gate 3, I think, which I
Yeah.
have played because I read in the book. I think it's like if impulse is within 5 feet of somebody, I
Yes.
get advantage and I can do it. Yeah. I
Yeah,
understand
or
that
if
one
you're
because of Baldur's
striking
Gate.
from a place that the enemy couldn't see you. So if you're like in
Yeah.
the shadows and you leap out on them on your turn, then you get a sneak attack for doing that. Yeah. So
got it.
your gameplay is going to be a lot of like finding excuses to hide and reasons to team up against enemies to do your sneak attack and deal a lot of extra damage.
Got it.
All right, and then the next thing is just going to tell you about your sneak attack die, and then you're done.
Hoo-wee.
Done.
All
We
right,
did it.
next round, let's try speed through.
Yes.
Oh, there's more rounds?
Oh yeah.
Next.
Oh, brother,
That was it.
we've only
We
just
run an
started.
ad.
Yeah, it is ad time, everybody, because it's
Yeah,
9
Yeah,
minutes.
get it out of the way
definitely.
because it was intrusive, so hopefully it won't be as
Ad
much.
time.
It's ad time, everybody.
Yay, we made
Take
new
a little
character.
break.
Step 1.
I can't play an ad.
So what are we doing next? We're doing our names, adding stuff.
Yeah. Next up, we're going to do you and Scar's spells, which will be really quick because we're just going to pick the ones that are in the book that are recommended to you. And we won't go into full explanations of what they do, but a few of them will be self-explanatory, and a few of them will just be things that you figure out as we go.
Okay.
But
so
this
on
might
my
be
sheet, I see add species, but my species not there.
Yes, we will come to you separately because I have a specific thing that I can gift you that that species.
Ooh.
I couldn't put it into the player's handbook like module. It was locked. It wouldn't let me. But yeah, I've got a custom thing that I can send you.
They're cool.
Oh, I have to
so
pick which
45
tiefling
seconds.
I am.
So we got a few more bits to do, but yeah, let's make fast decisions and click through relatively quickly.
Okie doke.
We're doing well. We're an hour in, and we spent probably 20 minutes of that starting.
Yeah, a lot of that was rummaging
That
around
felt
with
like 3
technical
hours
stuff.
to me.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
the character creation process is fun, but it does take a lot when there's 4 people doing it all at once. And this is the kind of thing that you do around a table with like snacks and drinks and that kind of thing usually. So
I thought it was fun. I liked listening to everybody's decisions.
Yeah, that was cool.
It's fun if you listen, Grian.
now imagine doing this with pen and paper and having to write all the numbers in yourself.
Oh, God.
Oh, yeah, that'd be tedious.
I listen.
Okay,
All
my
right,
people
ads
are
are
back.
done.
Great stuff. Okay, so Grian will do yours first.
Right.
If you go back to your character sheet and go to spells, which is the little book icon in the middle, on the tabs on the right hand side.
Spells.
Yes. We'll need to drop those in for you, so bear with me. And
Yeah,
I will
nothing clickable.
Yeah, I will grab them. Hang on. Right. I'll move these into your spells. You should see stuff starting to pop up in a second. So we're just going to go with the recommended stuff for the cleric at first level from the core rulebook, which I need to go and
But there
find.
are options.
There are options, and if you want to change these around in between, if you want to do like a little bit of your own research, if you want to change these around between sessions, or if you want me to like maybe highlight a couple of ones that sound good, then I can maybe throw a few things your way. But it recommends you start with Guidance, Sacred Flame, and Thaumaturgy as cantrips. So I'm going to be dragging those into there.
And I get how many first level spells?
You get 4 first level spells.
Okay, I'm guessing
it recommends
it wants me to do cure wounds, right?
It recommends
Heal.
Bless, Cure Wounds, Guiding Bolt, and Shield of Faith.
Okay.
Where's Sacred Flame? There it is. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
So-
a lot of these other ones are not. Why would I want create or destroy water?
There's a couple of reasons you
Wanna
could want
drown
it, but like
anybody?
a lot of them end up being circumstantial, and then you find one scenario in which it's like the best thing ever to have that.
Yeah, what's
Water
Water
Bane?
bucket clutch? Come on, Grian. Water bucket clutch?
Yes, you could water bucket clutch, which would be kind of amazing, especially considering how frequently you have failed backflips up until now.
Right, I want create or destroy water.
Do you want that instead of Shield of Faith?
What's Shield of Faith?
Shield of Faith, I think gives you or a companion some additional damage. Yeah. A shimmering field surrounds a creature of your choice within range.
Don't need it.
Basically
Create or
grants it a
destroy
+2 to
water.
defense. Okay,
Don't
great.
need it. Create or destroy water.
Fantastic. So there we go. We've given you a custom spell, and you can now water bucket clutch. While we're
Excellent.
doing Scar's spells, feel free to hover through or click on the text of any of these, and they should give you a description of what the spell does. Otherwise, if you go to the Compendium Packs tab on the right-hand side and look at the Player's Handbook stuff there, or read your Player's Handbook, you'll be able to find a description of those spells. All right, I'm going to bring up Scar
I
here.
can make 10 gallons of water.
You can. It's a lot of
I
water.
can create
Wow.
10 gallons. If I had to visualize that, is that like a barrel full?
Yeah,
Oh,
about
yeah.
that. It's like a
About a
10-gallon
barrel full of water.
jug is going to be a
Yeah,
pretty
yeah, big
decent
barrel.
size. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. We're going to find a way to make this useful, guys.
All right. Scar, you're a wizard. How about that? I need to find your spells on here. And again, if any of them appeal to you that you're like, actually, I really want that, let me know. None of them are gun, unfortunately, so I can't guarantee that for you.
You okay, Scar?
Yeah.
I think everyone should choose a slightly silly spell.
Could you do impulse real quick? Just let this like albuterol go through.
Oh, sure. Yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at.
Okay, what do you need me to do?
We can
Fight.
skip ahead to adding your species, I guess.
Okay.
So I'll pop open my temporary character sheet here and guide you through that. So you're adding your species from the front page of your character sheet, which is the one that has the little gear icon on it.
Hold on.
I don't have
The
one
gear
yet.
icon.
Okay.
On the tabs on the right hand side, it's the one at the very
Oh,
top.
top one. Details.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
And on the right hand side, you should see Add Species.
Yeah. Okay.
Once again, click on Player's Handbook to simplify
right.
the list, and you'll find Dwarf right there.
Dwarf, easy peasy.
Yeah.
Do you want me to read a little bit of this so Scar has some more time? Is this
Go
all
for
I'm
it, yeah.
doing?
Yeah.
So dwarves were raised from the earth in the elder days by a deity of the forge, called by various names on different worlds. Oh, never mind. I don't want to read this.
It's a longer description.
And others.
Does Fighter get any spells?
Fighter doesn't get
I
any
don't
spells until
spells,
later.
right? That's why mine's easy peasy at this point, right?
Yeah.
I don't have spells
Um,
either. We only have 2 spellcasters, so that's enough.
All right.
Often
I'm okay when you're ready.
bearded. I'm excited about the beard part. I've been working on it.
Is anybody
I haven't
thirsty?
shaved.
Does anybody
I don't
want to
need
drink?
10 gallons of water at the moment, Grian. Thank you. No.
I have taps that can create water. They can't destroy it though. Weirdly.
Anyway, okay, cool. So I got my dwarf selected.
Yeah. So
Done.
select that. It should come up with another
Okay.
advancement menu like before.
4 to 5 feet tall. Okay,
Mhm.
so almost like me IRL. Got it.
Pretty standard. You have resistance to poison damage as well. So yeah, that basically halves any poison damage you might take.
Awesome.
And you also have a trait called Dwarven Toughness, where your hit points go up by 1 and increase by 1 whenever you gain a level. So you're even hardier as a fighter, which is great news. You also have Stone Cunning, which allows you to use Tremor Sense, so you can choose to basically detect vibrations in the earth around you. Probably pretty good if your character was raised in a mine and is used to feeling like underground tremors, detecting earthquakes, that kind of thing.
Oh, I'm an expert, dude. Like that's where I live. All right.
All right.
Using that all the time. Okay.
You're now set up
Easy.
as a dwarf.
All right.
Pretty good. Scar, how you doing?
I'm ready for wizards. Spells.
Fantastic. Okie doke.
Let's have a look.
I will go
Let's
back
get-
to the
let's
spell
get the
list
book.
here. And yeah, Grian is going to do some research for you while we take a look
I'm
at
gonna have a
your...
look for you, Scott. Don't worry. We're gonna
He's
find
gonna be
something
making
useful.
suggestions.
Scar, whatever he says, just don't listen.
Unless it's gun.
Oh, you're starting to populate. I
Magic
did get to
missile.
the right tab ahead of time. This is a first
Fantastic. You are learning so well. I'm really proud of you. Genuinely.
Okay,
What's
there's a lot
this-
of there's a
this one,
lot
light?
of spells.
So light...
Wizard gets a crazy amount of spells, dude.
Yeah,
There's
wi-
so
wizard-
for me. It's
many.
overwhelming.
Wizards,
Yeah.
it's kind of their whole deal. But the book recommends you have Light, Mage Hand, and Ray of Frost. Ray of Frost is going to be your pretty standard damage spell. You're like
Bro, get
blasting them with
grease.
cold.
There's grease.
Get grease.
Get
Um,
grease,
I
I
just
like
dude.
grease
Grease
everyone
in Baldur's
up?
Gate 3. I do like it a lot.
Grease is Grease a first level spell? I don't see it in cantrips.
Level what? Is it level? It's level 1 spell.
It is a level 1 spell. The book recommends that you start with Detect Magic, Featherfall, Mage Armor, Magic Missile, Sleep, and Thunderwave.
What's this magic missile? That sounds very close to.
To gun. Magic Missile is one of the best wizard spells. I think
You want it.
universally
You want it.
agreed because it automatically hits when you cast it, so you don't have to roll anything to see if it hits. It just hits. And the main
It's
thing about
finger
that is
guns. You can do
it
this,
is
Scar.
it is finger guns. You can just kind of fire them off.
Okay, that sounds good. What do I have
Yeah.
to do to add that?
I will be able to drag it in just to save a little bit of time from the
Okay, sweet.
compendium here. So that will show up. I think Detect Magic is going to make a lot of sense to have because that's really useful for magical items. I'm going to give you the 6 that it recommends that you have from the core rulebook. You won't necessarily be able to use all of these at once. Some of them will be recorded in your spell book, but that's going to be totally fine. Featherfall is going to be a good one in case you find any pits that you don't want to fall into.
Scar, you need feather
So
falling. Dude.
there's 2 here that I would like to know what they are. For science.
Okay.
Where do you find this in the
There's
book? I
something
read only 10
called
pages.
Pasha's Hideous Laughter as a spell.
Yep. Makes you laugh uncontrollably for an indefinite period of time.
Okay, and Tensor's Floating Disc.
Oh, that
What's
one I
that?
don't know. This spell creates a circular horizontal plane of force, 3 feet in diameter and 1 inch thick, that floats above the ground. The disc remains for the duration. It can hold up to 500 pounds. So you basically create a hoverboard, is what I'm learning.
Scar, I
that
don't
we
want to
can
tell
all
you
get
what to
on.
do, buddy, but there are some things in here that I feel like could be useful in the right situation.
I love the hoverboard.
Yeah.
Wait, does my player
I
have
think
weight?
we
Because I
want
might be
Tensor-
over
I
the
think we
500
want
pounds.
Tensor's Floating Disc.
I will replace any of these except magic missiles with the floating disc.
Interesting.
Dude,
Okay.
can you
There's
imagine
also
picture we're all
Ray
like
of-
sailing
I
around?
thought you wanted us to go fast.
There's Grease. Yeah, but have you checked the list of options he's got? Because it's crazy.
I'm just pointing
lot of
out
options.
some inconsistencies.
There's I would advocate for Grease. That could be
You
fun.
should have looked at
Ray-
these 3 days ago.
Ray of Sickness.
I did. I
That's
read 10
fun.
pages.
Okay, Scar,
It's not on one
all
of
of
the 10
the
pages.
It's page
Red.
168. 168, Scar, in your book.
all of the spells that your wizard can have at character creation are currently in your character sheet. If you want to change one of them, let me know which one you want to change. Do this entirely based on vibes.
Okay, so you've added feather falling, magic armor, magic missile, sleep. Okay, what is sleep?
It's
Let me click on that one.
Does what it says on the tin. Really, it puts creatures
Just
to
it
sleep.
makes. Okay, can I make other characters and or like mobs fall asleep? Is that basically what it is? Or if
I don't
guess
think it
that's-
means yourself, dude.
I mean, if you're having a hard time catching some Z's,
It's not a melatonin gummy.
yeah, no. If basically you force creatures within a certain radius to make a wisdom saving throw. Basically, they have to roll their wisdom stat. If they fail to beat your wisdom score, then basically they become incapacitated. They get drowsy, and if they fail it a second time, they just fall unconscious.
Okay.
That's how that works.
Under level 1 wizard spells, I don't see any of the ones that we have here on there. Am I looking at the wrong page?
Are you
You're
on page 168?
Yeah, I am 168.
I see
Oh, no,
magic
just-
missile.
yeah, under level 1 wizard spells, Featherfall is there.
Okay.
I see it.
Grease is there.
Grease.
It doesn't give an
Grease is
explanation
really
on
good in
Grease.
Baldur's
What is
Gate
that?
3. I'm just saying.
Say again, Scar.
Yeah, what? It doesn't give an explanation on Grease. What is Grease? Everyone keeps talking about that one.
Just throw lard on the floor.
Yeah, you basically create a 10-foot square centered on a point within range. It becomes difficult terrain, so enemies have a hard time like getting around it or over it. If you end up in the area of the grease, you have to succeed on a dexterity saving throw, or you fall over. Is basically what it does. So it's basically like a spell of tripping everything up in a certain, like a 10-foot range.
Okay.
But you could put that in like a doorway, and anyone who's trying to
I
like
don't
rush
know,
in to
man.
kill
I think
you
the
has to like.
hoverboard- If you're gonna choose just one silly one, the hoverboard seems like fun.
I
Yeah,
will
for
allow.
the silliness, I'll choose hoverboard for silliness.
I will allow a
Wait, you said
hoverboard
it
for
had a weight
silliness.
limit. I'm really worried I'm gonna put you over the weight limit.
500
Does the
pounds. What's
hoverboard
that?
actually move?
Yeah, it moves within
you-
like a 10-foot range of you. It kind of hovers like a podium kind of nearby, is what I'm understanding.
Exactly. If
It's
we
the-
need to like, carry someone or something,
It's the
I
shopping
can push
channel.
it along and go bum 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 bum. You know?
It's Scar's hoverboard.
Yeah.
All right.
We
okay,
can use
I'll-
it too, right?
What
Can I
spe-
put impulse on it?
Surely we can all
can I
use
get
We-
on his hoverboard? Or
we
am I
might
too-
be able to put
too
you on the
beefy?
hoverboard. We will
Okay.
look into this more thoroughly afterwards.
What if
but-
I break my leg doing a backflip, dude? I need this
Yeah,
hoverboard.
we're gonna need to hover
He
him
slipped on
along.
my grease.
So he fell onto the hoverboard, and now you got to take him with you. So what first level spell are we removing to get rid of and put
Sleep.
Tensor's floating disc on that? You don't want to have sleep. You want to have
You don't want sleep?
hoverboard. To be fair,
Come on, I'm trying to. I made a decision. You can't make me
yeah, it's
second
fine, it's
guess.
fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
Making this take very long.
Yeah, sorry. Continue, continue.
I'm happy with all this. This is great. This looks
fantastic. You now have Tensor's floating disc. We will see how that works.
Good. Oh, it'd be great.
But
There's gonna be so many times that we're gonna be like, oh god, I wish we could put that guy to sleep.
yeah. But instead,
Oh,
Scar had to have a
Wasn't
hoverboard.
a giant floating disc here.
Okay, we're set up everyone with spells, everyone who needs them at
Yay.
least. So we've already done Impulse's Dwarven Ancestry. Let's go to Gem, because I feel like Gem you haven't been able to do a whole lot for a while, because you need to make your Tiefling choice.
I do, yeah.
So on the front page of your character sheet, open up the
Yeah, I'm
Add
there, I'm looking at 'em.
Species and Abyssal, Chthonic, or Infernal. Let's talk about that.
Yeah. So what's the main difference between them?
So, Abyssal, they know the cantrip Poison Spray. So each of these gets you a spell. Abyssal is Poison Spray. Chthonic is Chill Touch, because they're like the kind of the cold, the darkness, the underworld. And Infernal, you know, Firebolt. So potentially all of those are damaging spells. You also get a resistance to a similar type of damage, so resistance to poison if you are Abyssal, resistance to necrotic damage if you're Chthonic, and resistance to fire damage if you're Infernal.
Okay. Now, importantly, did Scar take a fire spell?
No.
I don't believe so.
Great. So I'll go Synthonic. I like the sound of that one.
Chthonic? Cool.
Synthonic.
Yeah.
In the book, it says they have the gloom of Hades, and
Yes.
they can possess an unearthly beauty, and I would like that
Yeah.
as a rogue.
They're kind of like the tiefling equivalent of drow, who are like the goth elves.
Yeah.
So it feels like they're pretty goth, and yeah, I like that idea. Your skin could be more of like a kind of bluish purple sort of color,
I'm
where the
gloomy,
infernal ones are a
and
bit
I'm
more
purple,
red.
And
Yeah.
I'm very pretty, but in like an offsetting way. Like
Sure.
nobody's
Yeah.
going to like me.
We will. I strongly disagree, and I'm sure there's some artists in the community who will absolutely love your character. But in the world of the
They don't
game,
count.
yeah. Now you've chosen that, we need to go through a couple of advancement steps. It's not nearly as much as the class stuff.
Okay.
So you need to choose a size. You can be either small or medium. Are you like an impish kind of creature, or are you more of like a human-sized?
Oh, I didn't even know I could be small.
Yeah. And considering
Does
that
that give
Grian
me any
has...
stealth advantage, or is it just?
I don't think so. It's more about like getting into and out of like tight places, really, which, you know, for a rogue could be an option, could be a possibility. But even as a medium creature, you can still be quite small if you want to be more like a 4 foot tall, medium-sized creature.
Yeah, because I was just gonna be like normal human size, but then I'm not a human. I'm a tiefling.
Yeah.
I could. So small is 3 to 4 feet, and medium is 4 to 7 feet.
Yeah, it's like the standard sort of...
How tall are you?
I'm 4 to 5 foot tall, somewhere in there.
4 to 5 foot tall.
If I may make a recommendation, I could hold up to 500 pounds on my hoverboard. So maybe a little smaller would be a good idea.
I need to look up how much 500 pounds is in real money.
Kilograms.
Real money?
It's a
500
lot,
stones.
Grant. It's quite a lot. It's like 250.
Okay, it's 226 kilos.
God, I was
which,
close.
Which is 3 of me. So that,
It's like,
that
yeah, about
hoverboard
3
can
people.
hold 3 humans. Three humans. Okay.
But I'm a big beefy guy, so maybe
Yeah,
just one of
Impulse's
me.
character is very like dense, not like in a
Yeah.
intellectual way, but in like a just in terms of muscle mass kind of way.
Probably both, to be honest. But yeah,
I mean, he is a fighter. We'll see how much he needs intelligence.
Yeah, all right. Roughly 3 people. I reckon it's safe to say the hoverboard can carry any 3 out of 4 of us if necessary.
All right.
Magic
I will
wheelbarrow.
be a small 4 foot tall.
Nice.
So that I
Okay.
can be
Interesting.
sneaky.
All right, so we
I
got
like
2
that.
little guys and 2 big guys, 2 normal sized guys.
Next up, it says your otherworldly presence allows you to define your spellcasting ability, which is kind of wild. Let me look into
So I
this
can
real quick.
choose to spellcast based off of intelligence, wisdom, or charisma.
Yeah.
But what do I have mostly?
You don't have any of those yet. You do have a saving throw in intelligence, though, which is interesting.
Right, so maybe it's intelligence that I go with. Spellcasting.
Let me take a look at this. Yeah, otherworldly presence. You know the thaumaturgy cantrip. And it's...
What does thaumaturgy do?
Thaumaturgy, if you can click on the text there and it will actually tell you. It's basically like a...
I already have that one, by the way.
Yeah, it's like... Yeah, it's an innate ability that this tiefling has. It's like you can create like a shower of sparks, or like you can alter the appearance of your eyes for 1 minute. It's like a very small kind of magical effect.
Wonder within range.
Yeah.
Sounds like a laundry
I
detergent.
can alter the appearance of my eyes. I
Yeah.
can make my voice louder. I can cause flames to flicker. I'm like a ghost. I can cause doors to fly open and slam shut.
To be
I can
fair,
make phantom sounds.
opening and closing doors like that sounds like a perfect ability for a rogue to have, doesn't it? Like
yeah,
being able to
I'm
shut a
kinda
door
like
that you
ghost.
forgot to
I can slam
close.
a door over there.
Distract
and then
people. Yeah.
Distract, yeah.
Heck
In
yeah.
a loud voice, if we're talking too much, you can shout at us.
Exactly.
I like it. I like this. It's good.
Yeah. So yeah, I guess you get to choose what your spellcasting ability is, because it doesn't say anything about that in the core rulebook. And I think it's sort of based on your infernal legacy, but it doesn't really guide me into which one.
Well, I don't have a plus in any of these.
Yeah, you won't have them yet, but it's sort of which
What
ones
will
we
I
want to.
have? Because I feel like I should just go with the one that I'm gonna have, right?
Yeah, I'm looking at the rest of your... You've got deception, which is based in charisma, so boosting your charisma could be a good idea, considering that you've got a skill that requires higher charisma as well, so you could get a really good deception roll out of that.
Okay.
But then intelligence is something you have a saving throw in, so I think either of those makes sense for you to have.
So
Okay.
thaumaturgy seems like it's just like a very useful toolkit.
Yeah, kind of. It's like the jack of all trades kind of spell. It's a Swiss Army knife spell. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Looks like
Yeah.
you can do a lot if you need to.
What are we
Okay,
going with,
I will
Jem?
take it in charisma.
Nice. I like that decision. So yeah, we've been through Otherworldly Presence and Fiendish Legacy. As a chthonic tiefling, you have resistance to necrotic damage, so anything that does damage that's just like purely a decay and death kind of thing, you have a natural resistance to, and you'll take half damage from.
Okay.
And then the next thing is going to ask for the spellcasting ability again. We're going to put that in charisma again, because that's what you picked before. And that's going to give you the chill
And that
touch
gives me
cantrip,
chill touch.
which will now...
Channeling the chill of a grave, make a melee spell attack against a target within reach. On hit, the target takes a 1d10 necrotic damage and can't regain hit points until the next turn.
Yeah. So those will now automatically be loaded into the spells tab on your character sheet, so you'll find those in exactly the same place Scar and Grian find their spells. And you're now a tiefling. A tiefling rogue.
Yeah.
A little
Right.
creepy, pretty tiefling.
Yeah, we now need to set Scar up as a human quickly so that we can get to Grian, because Grian has a special case that we need to attend to.
Uh-oh.
So we talk about like my appearance.
Yeah, your human nature. So
I want to be the wacky inflatable guys. That's kind of like what I
you're
look
kind of
like.
gangly. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I love that. So
Are you gonna be
Tall and
tall?
skinny. Tall
Yes.
and skinny.
Scar, on your character sheet, on the tabs on the right-hand side, click on the top one, the details one, little cog icon.
Details. Okay.
Yep. And then on the right-hand side, you should find an add species
Okay. Click
box underneath humanoid. Yep. Click on Player's Handbook again to simplify the list, and then go down there and pick human.
that. Oh, human. Let's see, human. Okay.
Yep.
Did I
And
click?
then, yeah, hit select.
I think I messed that up. I'm sorry. Let me try that one more time.
How?
Human. Oh, I'm sorry. I clicked the wrong button.
You
You
click
got
the checkbox, and clicking on the text of it does different things.
Okay. I can do size. Okay. Medium, tall. Okay. I want to.
Yeah. If you're
I
a
can only
wacky
do-
inflatable tube man, you're clearly going to be medium.
Okay. I'm gonna be medium. Okay.
I
nice.
imagine you being like sort of
Please be as
6
tall
foot
as
4
you
or
can
something.
be.
Yeah, like you're like nearly 7 feet tall. Fantastic.
As I can just picture us all walking. You got little impulse. You got Jem kind of like strutting. Grian's just rolling for whatever reason in my head.
I mean,
and then I'm just walking like.
I think the thing is you're walking along like that, but everyone else is riding the hoverboard next to you. So
Yeah.
so Impulse can be like roughly at your height because you just kind of brought him up with the hoverboard. Anyway, so click through from that. You get 1 additional skill proficiency because humans are like a bit more multi-talented, so you can choose from this list, and there's a lot more options this time. So if you need any of these explaining to you, please let me know.
Sometimes I have trouble making decisions. So what would you recommend?
Out of all of these, I think Perception is probably going to be a really helpful one because nobody has a skill proficiency in that yet, and that's going to be good to have. Perception is basically just like identifying stuff that's in your surroundings, and that's going to be
a trap when we don't.
Exactly, yeah, that kind of thing.
Okay, so that's Perception. And then medicine, I can just heal players, so I would have the ability to heal somebody if they take a wound, I suppose.
Yeah, medicine as a skill is more about like stabilizing people to prevent them from like bleeding out if they go down in combat. But when it comes to actually healing them, medicine is not really going to be able to do much compared to you've got spells like cure wounds that do like a lot more.
So I don't
healing.
need that. Okay.
Yeah.
The last one, just for a question, is animal handling. Can I just summon a buddy?
I mean, it's not so much about summoning them as it is about like if you encounter like a wild horse, are you likely to kind of become its friend, and does it find you like a calming presence? You get like a bonus to the roll to see if like you spook it and it runs away or whatever, right?
Okay. We'll probably do the one you said, the
Perception. Cool.
Yeah,
I think that's
sense. You said that'll round us out better.
That's going to be pretty useful at rounding out the party, I think.
Okay.
Does he have to like remember that he has perception and use it, or?
No, everyone is going to be rolling perception at various times anyway, and I will ask you guys to roll checks in certain situations, and Scar is just going to get a bonus to that. You can use any of the skills, you can attempt to roll them, and this is just about what you're good at, as opposed
Not that I'm
to...
questioning Scar's power of perception, but
I mean,
I'm questioning Scar's power of perception.
We're going to be in the world of the game, and we'll see how he
It's a
can perceive
fantasy
things.
world. The man reads and listens very well in Dungeons and Dragons.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
That's what we've learned so far.
that's true. Yes, very much so. Okay, next is... what's this?
So these are 3 traits that you automatically have. Resourceful means that you get heroic inspiration whenever you finish a long rest. Inspiration is basically a thing that I can give you sometimes, or it's a reward for good roleplay, or it's like a couple of other things you can get. But it allows you to roll 2 dice and take the better result of the 2 whenever you're rolling like a d20 check. And so
cool.
you automatically get that every time you rest. You sort of wake up in the morning feeling refreshed and inspired and ready to take on the day. Which I think works really well for your character being a bit more of like a wheeler-dealer kind of guy. He's like, what scams can I run today on these poor hopeless people?
Sweet.
Keep talking. I'm just going to go to little boy's room, okay?
Yeah, go for it. If we want to take a proper bathroom break at any point, then we should probably do that. But we'll do that after we've dealt with Scar's humanity.
Sounds good.
Skillful, we just covered. It gives you a skill of your choice. And then versatile means you get an additional origin feat, and we'll cover those when we go into characters' backgrounds. So we'll have another stage in a second that gives you a bunch more stuff you can do.
Okay. And now 4 of 4. This one looks like I can choose one of these.
Yeah. So this is the extra origin feat that I was talking about. You could be a musician. You could be skilled, which gives you basically additional proficiencies in the different types of skills, which means an additional you could take animal handling and history and some of the stuff you've had to turn down in favor of other things. There's a bunch of different options here. You just get to pick one of those. Any questions about any of them? Any that jump out to you?
There's a lot of options.
Yeah.
Let's see. Alert. So I assume that maybe I'm alert to dangers, like things that happen around me.
Alert basically means that people can't surprise you, or at least it used to. I think now it means that you can add your proficiency bonus to initiative. So when we're all rolling to decide who goes first in combat, you get a bonus to your roll, which means you maybe act sooner than everybody else. And it also allows you to swap your initiative with somebody else So potentially you could like let people know that goblins are attacking, and then you could put impulse in the turn order first.
Okay.
Instead of so you could be like, you could shove him into the way of like whatever's attacking you.
Get in there, Impulse. Go on. It's not my problem.
I got you.
And then the other one is Lucky.
Yeah, Lucky is an interesting one. This basically gives you a resource that's like luck points, and you can use them to give yourself advantage where you get to roll 2 dice and take the better result, or give your opponent disadvantage where they have to roll 2 dice and take the worse result.
Okay. Oh man, I kind of like that for my character a little bit. Like somehow he just wacky inflatable man somehow makes it through life.
The lucky feat, I think,
Gambler.
really suits your character. I think that's a really cool one.
It does sound kind of funny. Okay, sweet. I'll do that one.
All right, lucky.
Yay, we did it.
Scar is a lucky human. We love it.
Let's go.
All right, Grian, are we ready for you? Are we ready for
I'm
Grian?
always ready.
Okay, fantastic. You're going to go to the details section on the front of the character sheet.
Yeah.
And then you're going to go to the icons on the right-hand side next to where like the chat panel is, and you're going to click on the little suitcase that says items.
Hey, okay.
And in there, you should find a very special character class, or species that we've put together that is called Half and Half.
Yep.
And I'm going to show my audience that as well. You'll be able to see it on Grian's character sheet, folks, a little bit later. But yeah, I want to at least show this off. So you can now drag that from items onto your add species section of your character sheet.
Did you write this?
I did write this, yeah. I've adapted it from the Goliath description and changed up a couple of things, yeah.
So just to kind of let's not let this text go to waste a little bit, because
Sure.
Victor's actually spent the time to write this. Towering over most folk, Goliaths are distant descendants of giants. Each Goliath bears the favors of the first giants, favors that manifest in various supernatural boons, including the ability to quickly grow and temporarily approach the height of Goliath's gigantic kin. However, you are the offspring of a most improbable pairing between a Goliath mother and a halfling father. This unique combination of ancestries was dubbed Half and Half, and as you come of age, traits of both your parents began to emerge in unexpected ways.
So the way we're going to handle the fact that Grian has 2 ancestries is he's going to flip a coin, and I have decided which of the ancestral abilities from either race is like roughly the equivalent of each other. So you can either have the Goliath's giant ancestry trait, or you can have halfling luck, which is kind of like the feat that Scar just took, where you can re-roll dice. You can have either large form from the Goliaths, which means that at level 5 you can grow to big size, or you can have the halfling nimbleness and stealth traits. And then there's a large form trait that gives you abilities that a Goliath can get advantage on grappling, where a halfling can get advantage on saving throws to not be frightened with their brave trait. So we're going to have you flip a coin 3 times. So, you know where the macros panel is? I showed you guys this the other day.
Yep.
I've given you the ability to flip a coin from that. You can drag that onto your macro bar.
Got it.
The hot bar at the bottom.
More buttons for Grian to press?
Yeah, so you're going to flip that once to decide between giant ancestry and luck.
Right. So 2 luck.
Okay, you're getting luck. You're getting halfling luck. So if you start the process of upgrading your character, like put it in your character sheet and then start clicking through the advancement stuff, I will read through the next set of choices for you.
Okay. So again?
Yeah, roll again for large form or halfling nimbleness.
I really want large form, I'm not gonna lie, because the nimbleness is useless because I'm like 6 foot.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yes!
Okay,
all
good.
right.
You have large form. I was really hoping that you would get halfling nimbleness, because I've rewritten it slightly where it says, normally it's like you can only move through the space of a creature who's like a a stage larger than you, so if you were small you could move through like medium creatures, but I like the idea that if a party member was taller than you could successfully like hide behind them, and so that's just Scar. But so you as a cleric, you would be able to hide behind the wizard, who's like the most squishy character.
6 health wizard.
Yeah. Okay, fantastic. So you get large form, you get luck, and give me one more coin flip. And you now get abilities. You get advantage on ability check to end grapples. So yeah, you can. You also count as one size larger, determine your carrying capacity. So you're like pretty strong. Yeah. But then basically you have advantage on being able to escape being grappled by an opponent.
Okay.
So yeah, go ahead and add all of that stuff in the species traits. So I've said the size is medium, about 6 feet tall. There's not even a range because we've decided that you're about 5'11", 6 foot.
Yeah.
So you'll want to.
Do I need to?
You want to disable.
Do I need to untick some of these?
You need to untick Giant Ancestry. You'll need to untick Brave, Halfling Nimbleness, and Naturally Stealthy.
Okay, so I'm just powerful build and luck.
Your powerful build and luck. And then skip the Giant Ancestry stage because you didn't get Giant Ancestry.
Didn't I get 3 things?
Yeah, the other one doesn't come into effect until you're level 5.
Okay, right.
So you can't like grow your form until you're level 5.
What do I do with Giant Ancestry here?
Just skip it. Don't select anything and hit complete because you didn't roll for Giant Ancestry. You rolled luck instead.
Okay.
So there you go. I also, by the way, edited together the icon for the half and half species from the images of the Goliath and the halfling, and I just kind of did a really crappy Photoshop job of that to make it look like they were both on the same picture. Oh, how are we doing? How's everyone feeling about these characters now?
I'm excited.
Good. Is it ad break time?
It is
ad break time, and after we come back from the ad break, I think we need to introduce these characters' names.
Yeah.
So we'll see you
have
guys.
One yet.
Yeah, that's why we need to think of it. We'll think about it on the break. All right. See you guys after the ads.
Okay.
Chat, if you're not in an ad, name my
So
character.
is it backgrounds next we need to do?
Gonna need an emergency name.
It will be backgrounds next, yeah. Actually, no, I think we're going to do ability scores next, because then that kind of leads into background in terms of what you want to boost with your background. So we're going to roll for ability scores. The good news is I have a couple of easy like macros, like the coin flip thing I've been giving you, that is going to make rolling ability scores way easier than it normally is.
So I think my guy needs, like, although he's 6 foot, how do we show that he's half Goliath and half halfling? Does he have a ridiculously long torso and like little legs?
Can you just have a really big nose?
So the way Goliaths work in terms of appearance, I don't know if you've read much about like their origin in the player's handbook. They have these natural colorations of their skin that aren't like tattoos, even though they kind of look like more kind of tribal style tattoos. They have these like really kind of precise stripes that are often like symmetrical on their left and right sides. And so maybe you have like faint versions of that to show that you have some kind of Goliath ancestry. I imagine being a halfling, you also have a very cherubic face. You just got like big rosy cheeks and a very kind of cheerful disposition. And Goliaths seem like a fairly serious people, although obviously you can play a Goliath however you like. But I sort of like the odd combination of this incredibly stoic giant race and halflings just being cheeky little chappies. Yeah, somebody in chat is saying sounds a little bit like Darth Maul, or like the kind of the Star Wars kind of. I forget what they're saying. Zabrak, is that what the race is in Star Wars?
Species.
Right. Yeah.
So I'm like, the Goliaths look awesome. Like they've got some sort of like tattoo markings, like you say, like indents in them.
Yeah.
Almost like they're carved from stone.
Yeah, and they've got like little ridges on them.
I would have
and
this
stuff.
like really cool, faint like version of that. But then just a really cute hobbity face.
Yeah, yeah. You're sort of like tattooed, very cheerful man.
Yeah. I need to not look human. I need to kind of look like properly the two species.
The two combined, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I think it's going to be really interesting to see fan artist interpretations of what a combination of Goliath and Halfling looks like. That's a real challenge for artists, and you know they're going to step up. But yeah, Goliaths, because they have that giant ancestry thing, a lot of them, they look kind of like there's a frost giant, so they can be kind of like blue skinned, and their beard looks like a storm cloud and that kind of thing, right? But they're a variety. They've got a variety of looks, and they have, you know, hair and everything. Like there's I sort of imagine the hair growing on them like moss almost, but they're not kind of like, they're not really made of stone. They just have very hard skin. Also, the Goliath Giant Ancestry thing, even though you've got Halfling luck and that's great, Giant Ancestry is wild as like a set of abilities. Like some of the stuff is genuinely like, you know, when you hit something with an attack roll, you can also deal a D10 roll of fire damage to that target. I'm like, what? That's a lot of damage.
Okay, so I missed out.
I mean, you kind of did, but you also have Halfling luck, which basically means you can't critically fail unless you do it twice in a row. Because Halfling luck means
to critically fail so bad.
Yeah, like
wait, fella.
we've seen how badly this man backflips, but let's be.
Did we share the story of what happened yesterday?
No, we haven't.
Backflips?
I gave the
alluded
players the ability to roll a d20 just using like the click of a button in Foundry, and naturally Grian rolled a lot. And and
roll above a 7 very often.
I do a backflip.
that one was good. See now,
so much funnier yesterday.
Now we know what this character is. Like Grian could not roll above like a 7 yesterday,
yeah,
which was wild. So speaking of rolling, we are now going to be rolling for your ability scores. So on the front page of your character sheet, in that little details section, you'll see that you have strength, dexterity, constitution, intelligence, wisdom, and charisma, all represented here with the little 3-letter acronyms. Do you want me to explain what each of them, broadly speaking, do, or are you guys gamer enough that you know what a lot of this stuff already is?
I didn't listen to the first part of that.
I wasn't listening.
Okay,
I think
great.
we better do it. I think we better do it. It feels straightforward, but just in case.
Just in case.
I'm listening really hard. Can you say that again?
The thing that trips most people up is the difference between intelligence and wisdom. But I'll start from the top. So strength is obviously like brute force, athletic ability. You're hefting a big boulder. You're forcing open a heavy door. Obviously, fighters, barbarians, they're looking for like a strong strength score because they're going to be dealing damage that way. Dexterity is more of Gem's stat. It's going to be precise strikes with finesse weapons and stealthy skills, sleight of hand, picking locks. Dexterity also, incidentally, with some types of armor, makes you harder to hit because the armor is designed to kind of keep you kind of maneuverable. Obviously, rogues use that. Monks use dexterity a lot as well. Constitution is how robust and healthy you are. A higher constitution gives you increased resistance to poison. As you level up, you also gain more HP if you have a constitution bonus, because every time you level up, you add your constitution to like a roll of the dice that determines how much HP you have. Intelligence is going to be Scar's chief spellcasting stat. It is all about study. How well read you are, your grasp of history and lore. I think even if Scar's character isn't all that good at reading, he definitely has a good memory. And so there's going to be like, he's got a sharp mind and a keen eye for detail and like lore and religion and the arcane. That's kind of in your wheelhouse. Wisdom is a spellcasting stat for clerics, druids, and paladins. It's also about like worldly knowledge and emotional connection and more like intuition. So intelligence is book smarts, wisdom is street smarts, is like the way I prefer to explain it. The popular phrase is that intelligence is knowing that a tomato is a fruit and wisdom is knowing not to put it in a fruit salad. Which I think is a fun way of putting it, but doesn't necessarily cover all of it. Characters with a high wisdom score are good at perception, like the ability that we gave Scar that allows you to kind of detect some of the details of your surroundings. And you're also more easily able to tell when somebody's lying to you. When charisma is what it says on the tin, really. It's like your ability to charm people, perform to a crowd. It's what bards love to have. It allows you to lie effectively or intimidate somebody, for example. It's also a spellcasting stat, as we know from Gem's tiefling background. Now is gonna involve casting with charisma. So the way this works is we're going to roll dice to generate 6 numbers, and these numbers are going to range between 3 and I think the maximum you could have would be 18. And those are going to be the base scores of each of these 6 stats. And from those scores, the character sheet will automatically generate the bonuses you add to rolls using that stat. So if you had a 14 in strength, you would automatically get a +2 to any strength roll you make, which includes like swinging a sword, but it also means like, if you really have to push open a door that's stuck or something like that, that's the bonus that you get. So it's going to be really easy to do this. We can either roll for these scores like one at a time, or we can roll all 6 at once, and you just get to take those 6 numbers and decide which stats you want to put them in. And once again, we're probably going to start with rolling to see who goes first, just so that we can keep things moving here and do this one at a time.
All right, everybody roll.
I can't see this. So.
Oh, Scar.
So we have
Roll?
Grian
Oh, gosh,
first,
I'm going first.
then Scar,
Okay.
then Gem,
Oh,
and then
they
finally
can't
Impulse.
They can't see the screen.
Happened quick.
So
Oh, I didn't see Green's roll.
Oh yeah, Grian's
I didn't roll
came
yet.
up, went away straight so fast. Oh, that was 4 minutes ago.
How do you see the roll history?
Very top, there's like a chat window.
Yeah, if you click on the top icon
Top
in the top
I
right.
Okay.
see.
Oh,
Green
right.
needs to
So
roll.
you rolled 8, 13, and 17.
And you rolled a 19.
No,
Roll a one.
And then rolled a 1.
he does a backflip.
The 19 was
Cool.
from his.
Oh, the 19 was way earlier. Sorry, I
was
just saw
earlier,
the
yeah.
timestamp on it.
That was his
Okay.
backflip.
He falls in
Um,
my grease.
Yeah, we're not gonna take Grian's halfling luck as a reroll for that just yet. So the way this is gonna work, I'm gonna give you guys access to these macros as well. So on the right-hand side, if you click on the little icon that's got the triangular brackets and the slash in it, there should now be macros there that let you roll 1 ability score or all 6 ability scores.
I see
Not
flip
yet.
a
I
coin
can
and
only
roll.
see roll d20.
Yeah,
Oh, interesting.
can't
Do I
see.
not? Let me quickly change that. Hang on.
There it goes.
There it is. I see it.
That should be 1,
Roll one
and
ability. Roll
there you
6.
go.
Okay.
So if you want to keep everybody in suspense and do this like one at a time, because like some of the numbers are going to be low and that's going to be like, oh, that's going to be a bad stat, and then some of them are going to be higher. If you want to do it that way, then fine. If you want to just rip the band-aid off and roll all 6 scores at once, I will leave that up to you guys.
I have
But
zero
Scar is
opinion on
going
this.
first, so
So is he rolling for strength right now?
And he was listening for sure.
He was not listening, dude, at all. Like not one little bit.
I'm rolling for strength right now. I have the dice in my hand,
Okay,
correct?
so we're doing one at a time. Okay.
Is,
All right,
is he roll? Which
we-
one is he
when-
roll?
We're not rolling
Oh
these.
no,
Hang
he
on.
did a D20.
Hang on.
That
hang
is
on,
not
hang
the
on.
D20.
Scar,
Okay,
you're gonna
he
have
was
to turn off your
100% not
listening
listening.
ears
He
and
has
try
not.
again.
He has not added the new macros.
I'm panicking about my character name.
I really wish I knew where the feature was, but somebody really helpfully pointed out that there's a thing I can use to highlight stuff to you guys in in Foundry. I will figure out
That
where
would be
that is
huge.
before the next session, or
Okay.
maybe I can do it when we're on a next ad break or something. But yeah, Scar, I want you to go to the icons on the right hand side where you find like the chat and the character information and stuff. Halfway down, there's one that's got triangular brackets with a slash in it, like you're writing like a chat command.
Yeah.
It says macros. Click on that, and then drag either the one that says roll 1 ability score or the one that says roll 6 ability scores. Just drag that onto the hotbar at the bottom of your screen.
Okay. I was just looking in the wrong spot originally. Okay.
Sure.
And then there's a roll 1 and a roll 6. So I'll just put those in hotbar, and
Yeah.
then okay, sweet. And then let me.
So
I think
just to clarify, Scar, if you want to do this one at a time for suspense, you're clicking the roll 1. If you want to just do all 6 at the same time, then you click roll 6.
Oh, I want some suspense.
There you
Okay.
go.
So I'm gonna roll 1, and this is for strength.
This is not going to be for strength. This is going to be just one of the scores that you can assign to whichever
Okay.
stat. We're just going to see if the number looks high or
You've got
low.
freedom.
Okay, 14. 14 is pretty good. 14 will get you a +2 in whatever stat you assign that to. So that's not bad.
And now I have to choose.
You don't have to choose right away because we're going to look at 6 numbers and decide where they all go. But
Okay.
I want
alright,
to roll me another number.
Okay. All right, here we go.
13, also pretty respectable. If these numbers are above 10 or 11, they get you a plus, like a positive bonus.
Okay, sweet. And you said we're doing 3 of these?
We're doing 6 in total,
doing 6.
so keep them coming.
I knew he wasn't. This
Wow.
Another 14. This is a well-rounded guy right now.
Oh, Scar!
Oh my goodness. That is he rolled 3 6s and a 4, and the way this works is like you roll 4 dice and you just subtract the lowest result. So you have a stat that is starting at an 18.
Wow. That should be your
I'm
ability
so
for
excited.
sure.
My goodness.
Okay, any more rolls, or am I good?
You need 2 more. Give us 2 more.
Oh
That's
my
a-
gosh.
That's a 12.
Nothing below a 10 yet.
And
I have a good
finally,
feeling about this next one.
Oh
Wow.
my, that's
15.
insane.
okay, Scar
What is
is
happening?
Scar is officially overpowered.
What the heck?
That's
I want to
wild.
be a
This is
bad
good for us,
wizard. You're
like,
gonna be a
this-
really good wizard.
This is
I-
good for us. 'cause
I
don't-
can't wait for everyone else's ability scores now because I don't think you guys are going to match this. But okay, so let's turn to your character sheet. So you have a 14, a 13, a 14, an 18, a 12, and a 15. We need to decide which of the ability scores you're going to add those to. And the way we're going to do that, if you're looking at your character sheet, if you've got that open right now,
Yes.
click on the little wrench in the top left-hand corner because that's going to allow you to edit stuff.
Oh, is this when he says his name?
We are going to name your character
I'm on the
after this.
details. So I'm in the thing with strength, constitution, wisdom. I'm in the right spot, right?
Yes, yeah. So click on the little wrench in the top left and it like toggles over so that you can edit stuff on here.
Why is that not letting me toggle that? Oh, sorry.
You got it?
Wait, am I? Yes, I think I've got, yeah. Sorry.
Okay, cool. So now you should see all of the numbers underneath strength decks and everything are like little text boxes, so you can edit those now, right?
No, there's still, even though I clicked the little wrench to the right, it's not letting me adjust those. I
Okay.
can't configure that. I know I'm doing something wrong.
I know you are because I can do it very easily.
Oh, I can just click the little wrench next to each one, and then there's a score of something. Is that?
Yeah, you
Oh.
want to click on right now, it should say 10 under all of them, pretty much. Where it says 10.
Have
Under-
you
Oh,
clicked
he's
the-
looking at the
have
saving
you-
throws box, not the top.
right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
No, you want to be looking at the top row of like the little they're in like little house kind of icons
Yeah.
where
Good
it
job,
says
Impulse, you got it.
yeah. It'll say
I'm still
Stra,
lost.
Dex, Con, Int, Wiz, and Cha, like at the top of the.
Above where you're looking, Scar, where it says skills and saving throws, you're looking at those 6 boxes above that.
Oh yeah, I got it. Yep, I got it. Yep.
Those
Oh,
ones.
houses.
Okay.
Those ones.
Okay, cool.
That's crazy rolls, because I know I'm going to get 6 ones.
Okay.
And you can't even roll ones on this stat, but somehow he's still going to get them. Okay, so what I'm going to need you to do, Scar, is where it says the one that's for Int, the 4th one along, you're going to remove the 10 and you're going to put 18 there.
Oh wow. Okay.
Because that's gonna be your highest stat. You want that to be the 18. And the rest of those numbers you can put them wherever you want, frankly, because they're all really good scores.
So intelligence is now 18.
Yes. And so
Okay,
what that
and then how many points do I have for my spread?
for the rest of them, you have a 17 you can put somewhere. You have a 14 you can put somewhere. You have a 15 you can put somewhere.
I feel like I also need a little charisma for my
definitely
for
want
my Whelan,
charisma.
Madeline.
So you've
which
got
number would you recommend for that one?
the next highest one is a 17.
Oh, we'll do that
Is
one.
it?
Yeah. He has.
That's
oh wait, no. Oh wait.
from his D20
Wait,
roll.
wait. Sorry. My bad.
Yeah,
I'm looking.
it's
I'm gonna
15.
delete that just so it's not confusing the heck out of me. Okay, cool. So going back to what we have a 15. A 15 is your next highest.
Okay, 15.
15 in
so I'll do
charisma?
15 on that one. Yeah.
Fantastic. And then you've got 2 14s, a 13, and a 12.
Okay.
I'll be honest, as a wizard, you probably won't be using strength much. Probably not dexterity much either. So those are kind of like
Those
maybe
are
where the
12
lower
and
numbers should
13.
go.
12 and 13s,
But, like-
yeah.
12 in strength, 13 in dexterity.
And Constitution would be nice to have because it means you get more hit points.
Okay, so yeah, so what should I do? So 13 on Constitution.
You've got 2
No,
14s.
14
I think.
on Constitution.
Okay, I'll do a 14, so I have a little bit more health for that one.
Yeah, that's a
I should have
really good
written
idea.
these down so I knew how many were.
I will.
Read
I
out
will.
to me, what have you got on strength right now?
Strength is 10, Dex is 10, and Wisdom is 10.
Strength should be 12, right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, Strength 12. Okay.
And then dexterity should be 13.
And then Wisdom 14.
Yeah, that sounds
And
good.
then
Oops. Just 1 second. There we go. Oop. What?
All right.
Incarnation? Okay. And then 14. Okay. So
gonna-
strength is 12, dexterity is 13, constitution 14, intelligence 18, wisdom 14, and charisma 15.
That's a wild
that good?
character sheet. That's incredible, Scar.
that's
Like you've
correct.
you've
Oh,
rolled
God.
so well, and I'm actually mad.
I'm a bit upset.
But now what you
I'm
need to do is
confused.
click on the wrench again in the top left, and that will lock in all of those scores. And now you'll be able to
Alright, we're
see all of
locked.
the
Is he
You'll be
gonna
able to
reveal-
see all
is
of the,
this
like-
the end of the character though? Is this his character done? Is this when he reveals his name?
Let's do
we
background.
can do background, but we can also
Okay,
reveal
do it
names.
background then. We'll do it, I think we
after
reveal the
background.
names right when we're done with the characters.
Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah.
Okay, great. Right, Scar has absurd stats. Who wants to follow that? I think Jem, you're next in the order we
was
rolled
next.
earlier.
Yeah.
How do you follow that?
You're gonna have to
You average us
find
out
a
by
way.
getting all those scores.
Oh dear God. Okay, here I
Find
go.
a way. Okay, you were starting with a 17. That's already
17.
looking good.
Very good. 13,
Pretty average.
10.
10 is an even score, no bonus one way or the other.
There'll be something I don't need. 12,
12 is
Good.
looking good as well.
12,
Also looking great.
17.
You're so
Rigged.
good. Like none of you have any negatives yet.
Rigged.
Unbelievable, dude.
Come
Wait
on,
a minute,
man.
we
Save
can-
them for
An
being
8.
green. That's
Panicking
why.
down there.
Wait.
I'm so worried. I'm so worried.
Yeah. Me
Okay, so
too.
how do I edit? I didn't listen to you tell Scar.
Cool. One of the go back to the details the front of your character sheet.
Oh yeah,
right?
I've made it that far. Do I click the wrench in the top?
Click the wrench in the top.
You know what? I figured it out.
Great.
Okay, so now where it says 10 for strength, I'll leave it as 10.
Yeah. If you want strength to be your like dump stat, then that's totally fine.
What should be my dump stat as a rogue? I actually
See,
don't.
I
Is
think
it wisdom?
I think wisdom or intelligence, like you're not going to use those that much, especially since you're casting with charisma.
Okay.
You said
I
you
think
wanted
it's
a
probably wisdom. I don't need to be wise.
yeah. I feel like yeah, either wisdom or strength makes sense.
So let's put my strength as one of the 12s.
Sure. You want to have like a little bit of toned muscle under there.
And my dexterity should be one of my 17s.
Definitely one of the 17s. And you said you wanted charisma, right? And that
And charisma
kind of-
should be my other 17.
yeah, I think that
Even
works
though
out.
I'm a tiefling and people don't like tieflings, they will like me because
The
of how I
tiefling with Riz. It makes perfect sense.
Okay. My wisdom is staying on my 10, and then my other 2 are 12s, right?
12 and a 13. And so they're both going to have the same bonus because it's the even numbers where it like moves from a +1 to a +2 and a +3. But you'll also have a chance to modify these slightly when your background choices come in because those will boost some of your stats, which is incredibly scary looking at what Scar already has on deck. But we'll
It's gonna be so powerful.
it's going to be absurd. And the funniest thing is the way I understand Scar's character is going to operate, people aren't necessarily going to know he is that powerful, which I love. But we will get to that a little bit more later. So it seems like that's your stats, yeah?
Okay, I think I'm happy. I should definitely dump wisdom and not strength. Choice.
I think you can kind of do either or because wisdom is still skills like perception and insight, which might be kind of helpful. So having a +1 in that could be good for a rogue, and you're not going to be using strength for weapons. So
maybe I should do the opposite.
I mean, yeah, we don't have to kind of min-max
I don't feel
and
like I need to
strategize,
be
but
strong.
yeah, you got people
like
in the party who
impulse will
can
be
be strong
strong.
for you, including
Yeah.
apparently Scar's character.
Okay, we're good.
Yeah, good. Okay, fantastic. So, yeah, you're locked in. You can turn off the edit wrench, and then we'll come
All
back to
good.
that later when we name your character, which, has chat come up with any fun names yet?
They have, yeah, they really want me to be named Nyx.
A lot of Hades players in the chat. I mean,
Yeah.
Chthonic, it makes sense. Love that.
I may use it as a last name, we'll see.
Sure, yeah. Fun times. Right, who do we still have left? Who didn't roll
Me.
yet?
I think
Impulse
I'm
is
next.
He's just disappearing.
Yeah, Grian is leaving before he has to roll stats and starts rolling back.
It's gonna be all negatives. Here we
Well,
go.
I will create a 12 is a good start. I have a
Okay.
house rule if people do end up rolling a ton of like low scores, but we'll get
Okay.
to that.
Okay.
Okay,
Oh,
that's
we've got our first.
our
under
first
10.
9. Our first roll under 10. It had to be
There we go. Okay.
15 is looking good.
That's okay though. You could just be
Okay.
really dumb or something.
Yeah, so that was my plan. That was actually my plan. All right.
The
not bad,
13
not
is
bad.
13 is looking
And,
great.
one more. Okay. another
13. Okay, a well-rounded
Alright.
fighter.
Yeah. So. Okay.
Do you want me to talk
I-
through editing the character sheet, or are you there already?
I'm there.
Great.
I think I want to just go up my strength even more. Is that crazy?
No, strength is absolutely going to be your
Yeah,
primary
that's
stat.
That's my bag. Okay.
That's where the 15
then-
is
He's a
going.
meathead, right? He's,
Yeah, that's-
he's
I'm the
just
meathead.
going in guns
I'm
blazing.
the meathead. And then I know that my wisdom's gonna be my negative, right? So
Wisdom or intelligence is typically the thing for
intelligence
fighters.
probably. Yeah,
And-
let's go and let's bring down the intelligence. So do
And
I
to be
actually
fair-
like, bring that down to 9 then?
Yeah, you bring that down to
Or-
a 9, and when you look
Okay.
at the when you've locked these scores in, your modifier will be a -1. So you'll have a -1 on rolls that
Oh,
require
okay.
intelligence as a stat, which just means like
We
you
just
are
won't make you think. It's
you're
okay.
just slightly less likely to have. To be fair, like a -1 is not bad for a fighter. I've definitely heard of people who roll a 3 when they roll their stats, and their fighter gets like a minus. What would that be, like a -4 for intelligence rolls? So I think you're above average on the fighter spectrum.
Okay. And then I had 2 13s and 2 12s. So I'll go 13 on dexterity and maybe 13 on charisma, and then I'll go my 12s for the other two.
Everyone got such. We've only had one
Um,
roll under 10. One roll.
we
You watch what's going to happen
go.
here.
I can't
There we
wait,
go.
Grian. I can't wait.
All
Roll
right,
the-
so that ended up being so I see it now. It's switched to
Yeah,
a
you-
+2 for strength, +1 dexterity.
And right now it
Plus
looks like you
1.
don't have a massive bonus in strength, but also when we go into background, you have the chance to put an additional +1 or +2 into some of these stats. So you can even
Okay.
out some of the stuff and become more of a jack of all
Yeah.
trades, or you can further specialize in the stuff that you know is going to get you
Yeah,
the good rolls.
that didn't do me a ton of favors, but it's
Yeah.
good enough. Okay.
All right, Grian, bring us home. What do you got?
All right. You ready?
I'm ready.
Ready.
A 14 is pretty
Okay.
good. Better than
Not
Impulse's
good.
average.
Wow.
Now you're
Hey!
talking. Now you're talking, baby.
Ah.
There's another
And-
one.
Okay, we got,
Nine.
we got
And there it comes to even things
15.
out. Looking
And,
good. Oh my god.
It's huge.
How
What?
many is that? One more.
One more.
Yeah.
Hey, there it is.
Ah.
So Grian's character has
Those
the
18s.
the
Grian's
biggest
all over
swings.
the place.
Yeah.
one of those you almost rolled max on 4d6. You got a 6, 6, 6, and a 5.
Jeez.
Oh, this party is going to
Okay.
be such trouble. Right, let's put those in your sheet then, huh, bud?
Okay, so my guy already has +2 to wisdom and charisma.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to be doing backflips. So
So let me clarify. You only have +2 to wisdom and charisma saving throws.
saving throws.
You will be
Okay.
casting spells with wisdom, so you need your base wisdom
Grian.
stat to be
Please,
high.
God, you need wisdom.
I also think
7.
it's honestly funnier if your dexterity is one of your dump stats, but like I will leave that up to you.
Okay. So
Um,
18. Oh,
Please
did that
be
not save?
bad
Am I
at
dumb?
backflips.
I'm dumb. How do I
Doing that.
save this now that it's done?
Like
The wrench.
once you edit stuff in, just like click the wrench in the top left corner again. It will lock everything
Okay.
in,
All right.
so you won't see the
So-
modifiers until you've finished.
So I got 2 lows. Let's choose the low stats. Oh, did you say I cast with wisdom or intelligence?
You cast with wisdom. Intelligence is the wizard spellcasting stat.
Okay.
I think, honestly, if you want my advice, I would put a high score into strength, because you've taken the Protector Divine Order, which means you're going to be, like, battle-trained, and you're going to be getting into the melee a little bit more. You're going to be a bit more hench.
I'm going to put 15.
Yeah, Constitution's going to be really big for you, especially if you're...
I don't really need Charisma. Dexterity, I've put my 7.
Yeah, I think that's... You've got a -2 in Dexterity. You kind of predicted this when we were chatting about it behind the scenes, too, so...
Yeah.
I
feel
love
like
that for you so much.
So I need to change I need to change Intelligence to 14.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think that's correct.
Okay.
So I've got 18 in Strength, 7 in Dexterity. Wait, Constitution is health, though, right?
Yeah, Constitution gets you additional HP, yeah.
I don't know whether I want to be, like, tanky, so I can tank the failed backflips.
What's your base hit points right now? What's your character's base hit points at?
He started with
It was
8, and he gets
8.
+2 from Constitution right now, so that brings him to 10.
Yeah,
which is
but I
pretty
could have
good for a
+4.
for a
But I
first
could have
level.
+4.
But then you lose out on strength. Like, honestly, I don't think hit points are going to be as big a deal as being able to deal
Okay,
damage
right, all right.
now.
So I got 18 Strength, 7 Dexterity, 15 Constitution, 14 Intelligence, 18 Wisdom, and 9 Charisma.
I think that makes
Done.
sense.
Not very dexterous, and everybody hates you. But
I do a backflip. Nice.
Okay. So that would be a 14 with the -2. We'll talk about how to actually roll on some of these stats a little bit later. But we've got all of our stats, and this party is going to be such a problem. Like, I'm so excited. Okay. Do we want to do another ad break here, and then we can talk about background? Because background is going to make some of these stats even more ridiculous.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ad break.
Yeah.
All right, ads.
Ad time.
Let's do it. Seriously, I can't believe some of you rolled 18. Like, Grian rolled 2 18s? That's
Is that the highest
unheard
you
of.
can get?
And that is the highest you can get, because you only get 3 d6s that actually
And
make...
7's the lowest you can get?
3 is the lowest you can get. Like, you could roll all ones.
1-1-1.
And you
Oh
could
my
get...
gosh.
Yeah, because you're rolling 4 dice and just taking off the lowest.
I see.
Which I ran like a little code in Foundry that just lets you do that at the click of a button. And yeah, like I'm absolutely blown away that you have 2 18s, and Scar has an 18 in intelligence already. Oh, it's gonna be.
I was really hoping to up my strength even more. Didn't have a high enough one.
You will have a chance, trust me. My house rule was going to be that if people didn't roll higher than a 14 across all of these, then you could re-roll, which is something they do in a couple of other systems that are like D&D that I think is a really good, like, a way to make sure your characters are at least somewhat powerful, especially when there can be such big swings in, like, you can have a character that's got like a 5 in something, but if you've got a 16, then at least it balances out, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, that
Scar is so OP.
Scar is.
I still don't even fully understand my OP-ness.
He's not going to know any of his spells, but they're going to hit every time.
Scar's like rolling down doing this. and then he goes, magic missile.
Papa, and
And,
just like.
and it shoots off and it goes, a massive explosion, and he just walks past the explosion doing
I
this.
like to believe that even
Hoverboard,
he is amazed
away.
when his spells hit.
And I think the best thing about, like, Grian having a high strength makes a lot of sense as well because of the Goliath stuff. Like, you can grow really large, like, when you level up a little bit. I think your strength is just going to be absurd. Are we ready to get into background? This is like the last major set of
thank
choices.
God.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
this is really.
I
like,
want to play.
yeah. Right.
I can't believe the amount of homework you have to do to just play this game.
This is fun. I like building it. It's cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's get into background. This is basically what you've been doing before you felt the call to adventure. So there are a lot of different backgrounds to choose from, and they grant a bonus to some of your ability scores and a feat, which is basically like an extra skill that your character knows. And some of them give you like proficiencies in specific skills and tools. That means, again, you get a bonus to any dice rolls that involve those skills or tools. And at this point, some of these backgrounds might fit your class better than others. So it makes sense for a fighter to choose like the soldier background, because then that means that your strength goes up. But I'm really happy for you guys to choose a background that suits the character you have in mind. I was a little bit hesitant because Scar was talking about picking Charlatan, and Charlatan doesn't have a bonus to intelligence. I'm not worried about that anymore. If you can believe it, I think his intelligence stat is going to be fine. Guys.
Can you remind me where this is in the book picks?
So in the book, it's at the beginning of chapter 4. You want to be looking for page 178 is where it starts. And it starts with Acolyte, Artisan, Charlatan. There's like 16 of them, so it's a lot to look through. But you want to be looking at the stuff where it says ability scores, and any of those that you want to boost, it will list 3 ability scores. The way it works is you either get a bonus of 2 to one of them and a bonus of 1 to one of them, or you get to add 1 to all 3. So you might want to be like referring to your character sheet and saying like, there's a couple of things I can take up from odd numbers to even numbers, and that'll mean that like 3 of my scores get to go from like a +1 to a +2. Or you might really want to focus on, like, let's get my strength up there, let's get my wisdom higher, that kind of thing. But I also like the idea that, considering you guys have pretty decent stats at the moment, picking something that really suits what you have in mind for your character is 100% fine. Like, I fully support that.
I think mine's pretty cut and dry, so...
Sure, you want to go first?
Sure.
Have at it. What you going to be?
Soldier.
Makes a lot of sense.
No.
And
yeah, just looking through, it's like that's exactly the combination I was looking for. So
yeah, you get ability scores increased to strength, dexterity, and constitution. I'm going to bring up your character sheet real fast so I can take a look at this. Yeah, so the way this is going to work, Impulse, you can put you can click on add background on your character sheet, the one box that still needs filling in. And once again, the Player's Handbook 2024 is the one you want to pick.
Yep.
And we'll go down to Soldier.
Yeah. So in case people didn't hear that, this is upping my strength, dexterity, and constitution. Right?
Yeah, you can add 1 point to each of those, or you can add 2 points to one. You basically get 3 points to distribute however you want between those 3 abilities.
Between those 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
There are so many different ways I can explain this. I'm just trying to find the best one.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Okay, so this is where it's
Scar,
having me
if
do
you
that.
do merchant, you get lots of gold.
I like gold. You see the prices
3
of
points
that?
remaining. Okay, so currently my strength is at 15. I'm obviously going to up that again because I said I wanted to do that. So I have 2 more points. Okay, explain to me again what dexterity is going to do for me.
Dexterity is good for avoiding damage if you're wearing like medium armor, because medium armor gives you like an armor class, like an armor rating that it has. Excuse me, basically a defense rating, and it also adds your dexterity bonus to that defense rating. So you might go from like a 14 to a 16 in terms of like, it makes it more difficult for them to hit you, basically. Dexterity is also abilities like acrobatics, it's sleight of hand and stealth. Yeah, there's a few bits and pieces like that.
It's tempting just to distribute these, but I was hoping to just like really get tanky with my strength.
Yeah, I think the way the numbers have fallen on your character sheet, there's like
Charlatan?
You can get upgrades to 2 of them, but you don't get like 3 full points out of it, you know? But you're on the way to the next point as well, and as you guys level up, there's a chance that your ability scores also increase as a result of that.
I think I'm just going to spread 1 point across all 3.
Makes a lot of sense to me.
Yeah.
I think being better rounded as a fighter is a very good thing.
Yeah. Okay. All right. And then now it wants a background proficiency.
Yeah. So I guess it's a you automatically get athletics and intimidation from this, and you get a tool proficiency in some sort of gaming thing. You're a gamer, it turns out. Any of these appeal to you?
What's dragon chess? Just being able to play chess well?
I'm going to assume it's a parallel to chess. I don't know for certain because it's never really. I haven't crossed paths with dragon chess all that much, but we could find out together if you choose it.
I'm not the brightest, so playing chess probably isn't.
Oh,
even
thank
playing
God, 'cause
cards
neither am
might
I.
be a little much for me to figure out. So I'm just gonna go dice because I think I might be able to do math enough to add up a roll of dice. So okay, we'll do that.
Being proficient with dice is always a good thing in the world of D&D. Next of all, you're gonna automatically know Common because that's the language that basically everybody knows. And then you get to select 2 more languages. I'm going to assume that you know Dwarfish.
Yeah, I'm going to put that, obviously. And I get to pick another one. Ooh. Sign language giant. Now Jem knows how to speak Goblin, right?
Yes.
So we have somebody on the team that can do that already. So we'll probably stay away from that. Maybe I'll go giant. I don't know. I don't know the advantages or disadvantages here of knowing another language. So I think I'll just go giant.
Yeah, I mean, if it's part of your background, I like the idea that the dwarves, having grown up maybe in the mountains, like there are going to be giants out there in the mountains as well. So maybe if you've learned the giants' language, you know, like the symbols that they might carve on a rock to be like, okay, we don't go there because that's giants' territory, and we're going to get messed up if
giant,
we.
No?
You'd probably know giant, yeah, if you've got your background in that.
True.
So we'll come to that when we deal with your background.
Okay.
Grian.
Well, I already chose giant, so it's locked.
Fantastic. And that also gives you the Savage Attacker feat, which once per turn, when you hit a target with a weapon, you can roll the weapon's damage dice twice and use either roll. So you basically get advantage on damage rolls, where you can take the better result of 2 rolls of the same dice.
Okay.
So that's
a good thing to
pretty handy.
All right, done deal.
Heck yeah. All right, that's Impulse all set up. How is everybody else doing picking out a background? Anyone else? You want to jump in? Great, let's go for it.
I've changed my dexterity and charisma. I've put
you
my
swap them around.
Charisma. Yeah, I just want to be able to backflip a little bit.
Just want to be less bad at backflips.
Just a little.
Not necessarily good, just less bad.
It actually does make me more well-rounded because charisma is just +0 now instead of -2, and dexterity is -1 instead of -2 or something like that. It just
for your saving throws. Yeah.
Yeah. So if I add background, I want to go entertainer. I feel like my halfling dad met Goliath mum at the circus.
We're making the circus canon. Is that actually happening?
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, I love it so much. All right. So yeah, go into add background, click the player's handbook bit, and we're picking entertainer.
So I can choose 3, so I can level out. Can I put all of them in dexterity? I can put 2. Okay.
2 points per score. Yeah.
But I could go strength 19. That would be crazy strong.
It doesn't get you an extra bonus, though. Your strength would have to go all the way up to 20 to be a +5. Obviously, it puts you on the road to getting there, but it's up to you.
20.
You can put it there if you like.
So it's only even numbers?
Even numbers get you the next bump up the modifiers.
So obviously I put 1 in...
Yes.
I put 1 in dexterity and 1 in charisma.
Mm-hmm.
And then it doesn't really matter where I put it.
Yeah, it basically just puts you on the next, like, the next rung of the ladder towards getting...
So, okay, it doesn't really matter, I guess, too much. I'm probably not going to level up charisma, but I think having 20 strength or leveling up dexterity would help.
Mm-hmm. 20 is, by the way, the maximum your ability score can reach naturally. There are some like magical artifacts and stuff you can get that will increase it beyond that, but like, yeah, you can expect your stats to cap out at 20 if you ever get that far.
I kind of like the idea. I'm gonna put it in strength because I want to naturally, as I level up, just get better at backflips.
Okay, fantastic.
You mean dexterity?
Yeah, dexterity. Sorry.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah,
I'm putting it in strength, but like as I level up, I want to level up my dexterity.
Sure. Okay, that's cool.
Now.
Nice.
You just get slowly better at backflips.
Yeah. Right. So tool proficiency. Oh, I get to choose an instrument.
You get to choose a musical instrument as an entertainer.
Oh dear God, he's gonna choose.
Don't know what's bagpipes.
Immediately seeing bagpipes.
Oh no!
Imagine this 6-foot halfling Goliath hybrid walks into your town playing the bagpipes.
He has no charisma either. He's like the worst person you've ever seen.
What does it do to the sound of the bagpipes when you backflip and just the expulsion of air? Just suddenly like.
Not great. Okay. So. Being
bagpipes
half
and no
halfling,
charisma.
we've got.
Dear God.
I can select 2 more languages.
Yeah, so you'll probably want to put giant in there.
So it's not a given, even though I've got that ancestry.
Yeah,
so I think it makes sense that I know giant and halfling.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's weird that languages aren't necessarily tied to origin anymore, but it could be that you're of a certain origin, but you grew up around a different community or something.
What are the odds that you meet a halfling that doesn't speak common?
Yeah, I mean they're all going to speak common, but they have their own like their own dialect.
Okay.
And there might
I'll
be
go
like
giant halfling. I think keep it canonic. Like
there might
makes
be
sense.
reclusive
guys.
communities, old records,
Yeah.
the kind of stuff that it will be worth knowing the language for.
Right. Tool proficiency. Wait, what?
Your background grants you the musician feat.
Yep. So I get 3.
Yeah. So
What's the most annoying? I can do drum. That's pretty annoying. And then just horn.
I love the
I don't
idea
know
of
what
pan
some of these
flute.
are.
I love the idea of you just having a set of pan pipes.
I can choose so many. I can play so many instruments.
This is what it's like being a bard. So you basically chosen like the bard background instead of you choosing it as your main class.
Well, I don't know what else I would pick, to be honest.
Yeah.
Right. All right. So I got the horn, the drum, and the pan flute.
I'm now imagining you
One-man
like
band.
a one-man band. Yeah, like at the beginning
Yeah.
of Mary Poppins. He just shows
Yeah.
up with one.
Right.
That's what it is. It's all strapped
Right,
together.
there we go,
Comes
guys.
with the
That's
clapper.
pretty well rounded. I'm not gonna lie. I'm happy with that.
All right, wonderful,
Is he
wonderful.
ever gonna let me be stealthy? He's just gonna pull
Yeah.
gas into
Just
every
the-
room.
The notion that he's
I pull
bringing
out the
a
bagpipe, blow.
I'm gonna have to
full
tie him up
full
somewhere in order to
speed and
get
do a
to be
backflip.
stealthy.
a cleric with a set of bagpipes shows up at all times. Yeah, fantastic.
Oh, gosh, we're screwed.
Okay, great stuff. Jem, Scar, how are you guys looking at backgrounds?
I know mine if Scar needs time.
You know my great feat of making decisions. I'm
I'll
just
look
having
it
a
up,
struggle.
Scar, and I'll help you out, buddy.
I think-
I
I
would
think-
like to be a criminal.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense for rogues.
It was that or sailor. I was kind of drawn to, but I think
Uh-huh.
I think criminal.
Yeah, criminal is the classic rogue background. I think it makes a lot of sense. And I think considering that you've already decided what your lower stats are as well, it makes sense that you can't then improve those too much, you know? So you get a bit of dexterity, constitution, wisdom. Like, I think that's going to make sense. And those are the scores that it will really help you to bump up. So I think it's a smart move.
So I will do a plus in dexterity, a plus in constitution. And what's my other one? Intelligence?
Intelligence, yeah.
Should I bump that or should I just try to work towards dexterity being max?
Well, yeah, it's difficult because obviously intelligence isn't going to get you a +2 at this point if you put 1
No.
point into it. So it's not going to help your saving throws or anything, but it might be something that's worth leveling in future. It's kind of an investment either way, right? You could work
I'll
on
just do it.
dexterity.
I'll just do
but
one in each.
Yeah.
It'll be nice.
that makes perfect sense.
2 more languages, and I already know Common, Thieves, and Goblin.
Yeah.
Jeez.
So I would like to learn Elvish,
Mm-hmm.
and I would like to learn. Ooh. Do you know what? If I'm being sneaky, there is probably a benefit to learning sign language
That's
and
what I was
being
thinking.
able to silently
You're doing like one of these.
Yeah.
convey.
Yeah, but none of
something.
us.
Yeah,
Yeah, none of
yeah,
us
yeah.
understand what you're saying. So
Not
you're
to
going.
you guys, to the NPCs that Pix is going to create.
Yeah.
My den of NPCs who all know secret codes.
Or I could learn Orc. I don't think any of us have that, right?
I
I
don't
keep
think
saying Infernal, but that's not here.
I don't think Orc or Draconic is in anybody's tool set yet, so those and Common Sign Language I think are the outliers in terms of your...
We're so close to the end, guys.
Mm.
Sunday is going to be an absolute
2.5
blast.
hours to play a game.
I like the
Sunday's
sign
one shot's going to be a
language.
long one. I can tell. It's going to be fun though.
I like the sign language. Grian, you are half of the reason we are so slow.
Tell him. Okay, we're
Elvish
moving on
and Common
to...
Sign Language is what I chose.
Your background now gives you proficiency in sleight of hand and stealth, so those get even more ridiculous.
Crazy, yeah.
And you get proficiency with thieves' tools, which you already had, so you get double proficiency with that as well.
I
Fantastic.
get alerts.
Yeah, you get the alert feat. So I think one of you already... Is that Impulse or somebody already has that?
Somebody
Scar
was
has
going
that.
to choose it. Did Scar choose it or choose something else for alert?
Oh,
Which one for what?
Scar chose lucky. It was the difference between lucky and alert when you were picking your
yeah.
your,
so I'll have
your
alert.
extra
That'll
feats.
be good.
Great
Okay.
stuff.
Done.
Amazing.
Scott, I think the logical choice is to choose Sage because that is a wizard's like it seems to benefit wizards almost exclusively.
Or Charlotte.
Is that a character?
That's
Sage
your
is
background.
one of the backgrounds.
Oh, I didn't even look up that one. Everyone keeps
That's
going
what we're
merchant
doing,
or.
Scar, at the moment.
Well, no, I just meant that everybody wants me to be a charlatan or a merchant.
Oh yeah.
I think
Yeah,
that works
so
for the
good
character.
merchant.
It's like it depends whether you want to go with a character choice or like a mechanical like stat.
Yeah, so
choice.
I went for one that doesn't really fit like the best one for me, but I went for a character choice. So the if you like the one that fits your class the best is Sage, but merchant fits your or charlatan fits your character the best.
Yeah, is there anything that would like benefit me more character-wise?
That's your
like you'd
choice,
say,
isn't it? If
like-
it's character-wise, it's up to you what your character is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
or
like,
not character-wise, but like skill-wise.
As a
there
wizard,
any-
yeah, Sage. Sage will benefit you the most as a wizard, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because
but
then
you're
you get
already
the
really strong, so you can have fun.
You could be even stronger,
Yeah.
Scar.
um
Unlimited power.
yeah, Sage does help improve your intelligence ability score.
Arcana, history, and it
Yeah,
gives you
you-
quarterstaff. Like it gives you stuff.
Yeah, you get the magic initiate feat. You get like a couple of things that are very good for like wizardly things. It's really the intended background for a wizard.
Yeah.
But
I
yeah,
should have been a hermit. I think is the one for me.
it is very funny that there is one called Hermit.
I was looking at that one.
Yeah.
I don't know. The chat really wants me to be a charlatan.
Jem has done that one.
No,
is
I've
also
done
a
criminal.
charlatan.
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
criminal.
yeah, no,
Yeah,
criminal.
so charlatans are like they've been running cons for a while. They've kind of I think honestly
If it's-
the bandolier of
character
crystals,
versus-
the
yeah.
bandolier of crystals is charlatan to me. You know,
There is a cat on the wagon.
there is a
Dude,
cat
if
on
there's
the
a wagon
wagon.
with a cat, just follow the signs. Do it.
Okay, we'll be a charlatan for fun. I'm
There
already
you
pretty
go.
powerful.
Yeah, no,
the chat
you've-
now went from like overwhelmingly wanting to be the charlatan. Now they're 100% want to be a sage. So you guys gotta.
They just don't know. Is
Yeah.
the thing about them.
I think
This
think
is why
So-
we're going to have chat off.
the chat wants you to be far too powerful, and I don't know. I don't know about that.
We gotta water him down. Gotta
yeah.
bring
Yeah,
him back
we'll
down.
water me down a
To,
little
to,
bit.
to be fair, you've already got pretty decent scores in all the other things too, so this is only going to make you more powerful just in a variety of different ways. All right, so do you know where to go to add your background, Scar?
I've added charlatan.
Okie doke.
All right.
Okay, and then so now I have a choice of I have 3 points that I can increase to dexterity, constitution, and charisma.
Yes.
Is that correct?
So right now, if you put a point in Dex, it would go up to a +2, and if you put a point in Charisma, it'd go up to a +3. So those are 2 scores you could increase, or you could put a couple of points in Constitution and 1 point in either Dexterity or Charisma, and you get an increase to all of those.
I feel like my character being
A wacky inflatable
Whatever.
tube man.
I feel like maybe avoid dexterity, let him be a little weak in that one.
Uh-huh. That makes sense.
And then constitution, that's like be taking a hit, right? That's
yeah.
like
Constitution is
Okay.
like it adds extra hit points for you, which again is good if you're a wizard, because you don't start with many, and it means resistance to poison and a few other things that are kind of helpful.
okay. I'll do 2 on charisma and 1 on constitution.
Okay, I like that for you.
Okay, sweet. All right. Yeah, that gives me 17 charisma.
That's pretty good. You've already got a +3 in charisma. Next time you add a point to that, it's going to be +4. You're already at +4 in intelligence. This is going to be a powerful
Okay.
individual.
Oh, I can
can't
speak a
imagine
language.
Playing this game without electronic help now.
I
Like
know.
doing this
How do
with pen
people
and
do it without
paper and
this?
remembering all the bits you have to add every time you do a roll. Oof.
Yeah, like doing the maths is one of the things that the computer is better at, which is why everyone made video games out of D&D as soon as they could.
Yeah.
Great. Let's look at languages, Scar. What are you feeling?
I feel like I spent some time with the elves.
That makes a lot of sense. Maybe that's where you
don't
got the
know why.
crystals from. Maybe that's who you sold the crystals to.
Yeah, I don't know why. I'm gonna go. Oh, I can do another one. How many of these can I do?
You get 2 languages.
Oh, okay. All right. So we did a elf. What would you recommend for something that's useful in this category?
I think gnomes, because we don't have somebody else who speaks gnomish yet, and I think if you know the elves already, you're hanging around like fey creatures, and gnomes are part of that. They have fey ancestry. They're a little bit more kind of tinkerers and tricksters, and they have a little bit more of that flavor to them. And I think if you've all been hanging around with elves, maybe you've learned some like little magic tricks that the gnomes know and good like sales technique and stuff like that.
Okay, that sounds good.
Maybe they helped you refine your hoverboard.
Okay, background proficiencies. So, okay, there's nothing I can do real here. Sleight of hand, forgery kit. Okay.
Yeah, you get a forgery kit. Can I just highlight the fact that Scar has a forgery kit now?
What does that do? Could you explain that
I got
one?
2 costumes.
Yeah, so a forgery kit will allow you to like forge documents. It's going to have like some nice paper and a quill and stuff in there, and it's not going to help you make like personal disguises like a fake mustache or whatever, because there's a disguise kit that I think Gem's character might have, but I don't know.
Okay.
Oh no, that's a different thing. But no, you have the ability to like forge documents. You could have like an official seal that's kind of like a replica.
Oh, I love a seal. I've always wanted a seal.
There you go. Yeah.
And then the next one is skilled. There doesn't look like there's anything I can choose. That's just came with the class.
Yes, so skilled is going to give you additional skill proficiencies. So another long list of skills that you can choose from. If you want me to make recommendations here, because there are a couple of skills that you were considering earlier and then we ended up overlooking. So your character doesn't have what was it we were looking at earlier? Medicine. If you wanted to take medicine here, that would potentially be kind of nice to have, because you've already got +2 in it because of your wisdom. Having a +4 in medicine means if anybody goes down in a fight and you don't have like healing spells ready, you can at least like stabilize them. And there's like herb lore and stuff in there potentially as well.
Okay.
You could also play into like nature and knowing a little bit more about, you know, herbs and animals and that kind of thing. You could take animal handling just because there's a cat on the cart in the picture if you want to, you know. That's an option.
Okay, this is a long list of stuff that I could choose.
Yeah, this one also includes like musical instruments. It includes vehicles. One of the options is space vehicle. I don't know if you guys are going to go to space. I'll be honest with you now. Okay. Even with the hoverboard, I don't think you're going to space.
What if we try really hard?
If you try really hard to go to space, Grian, if we get to do a longer campaign of this, I will see what I can do. And I am not...
Okay.
I do not say that lightly.
Oh my god. All right, I'm really trying because I'm bad at making decisions. I'm really trying. The space vehicle, you know, I'm going to try to... Okay, we won't do that. So medicine, nature...
Yeah, this isn't Spelljammer. There is a D&D setting that does involve you, like, flying spaceships in D&D's equivalent of space, which is the astral plane. That's where the Nautiloid at the start of Baldur's Gate comes from, the Mind Flayer ship. Yeah. It's like, they're from the astral plane.
Baldur's Gate has put me so far ahead in D&D knowledge, it's actually crazy.
Yeah, you've been like, I'm there already, and I'm like, I'm
already here.
I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful for that.
What out of all of these, what would make my character even more OP?
What would make you more OP? Okay, so you want to focus on stuff that already has intelligence. So you want to pick investigation, because that takes you from a +4 in investigation to a +6. You're basically Sherlock Holmes at that stage.
Okay.
You want to pick religion, because that's also an intelligence-based skill, and religion can potentially be useful in a lot of different ways. Like if you're trying to get in good with a religious order, maybe you happen to remember that they've got like special passwords that get you into places or whatever. And then,
I like that. I love like that. I know something about getting into something. That would be kind of, because it goes with that history thing. Maybe. So, okay, we can do
absolutely,
religion.
yeah.
Why don't we do that?
Yeah, you can.
Oh my
go
god,
religion.
there's another choice.
You get 3 more. Like you get three total. You can also take another proficiency in something like Arcana, so you could have like a +8 to that skill if you wanted to.
I barely knew her. Okay. Where do we even find Arcana? Where is that? Oh my god, there's so much on this list.
Should be near the top of the list.
Oh.
Because the list is alphabetical and it starts with an A. I wasn't gonna say it, but
I was down. Okay, I'll be honest. I was down here with the space vehicle again.
You're just drawn to the space vehicle,
You
which
should not have told him about the space vehicle.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I will.
I know. I'm going away from space vehicle.
I'm mildly obsessed
Decision
with that.
time, Scar.
Yeah, because we need to run ads again.
Oh God, not
It's coming.
ads.
I have a snooze available, but it's coming.
Okay, all right. Okay, not animal. No, let's not do animal. Not stealth survival. Okay, yeah. What is that? What was that one again?
Arcana.
Am I just reading this wrong? It's like
Is the
Wait.
second option from the top, or at least it is on my side.
I have animal healing as my second choice.
Okay. Arcana should be underneath that.
Athletics.
Oh, okay. Maybe you
Oh.
already took it then.
Oh, okay. Because I was like, am I that dumb? Because I'm pretty sure
Oh,
I,
no.
I don't see it. I'm like,
Yeah, I can't see what you've already clicked. But then, yeah, you maybe want at this point investigation or nature or I think
I'll
that's
do
it
the
for
investigation. Maybe probably.
I like
some
the
Sherlock
idea that
Holmes.
you are again. You've got a very keen eye.
Yeah.
Okay. Another one. You know, maybe it's the third one. What if just for fun?
Did you pick
Just
religion
take,
yet?
Just take it. Just take it.
Just do it. Just do it, Scott.
Just
We're not going
take
to space,
space
but just
vehicle.
take it if you want it.
No,
already
because I
too
don't want to
OP
mess Pix
anyway,
up. I don't
dude.
want to mess
Just
Pix
take
up.
No,
it.
you're not
It's
messing
fine.
me up in the slightest by picking space vehicle.
There's no wrong answer here, Scar.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know
Just
you
take
want
it, dude.
Oh God, I'm so bad at making
Star click on
decisions.
one.
Just take it.
What about a
It
land
doesn't
vehicle?
matter. Just
Like a wagon. I could. It could be part of the charlatan. He has a wagon, maybe.
Yeah, he has a wagon. That makes perfect sense. Got a
Okay.
little
Yeah.
traveling cart.
It doesn't
Just
work
for
very well. It has a
context.
bad wheel, but okay.
In real life, Scar genuinely takes about 2 to 3 weeks to make a decision. So,
This is honestly a speed run of Scar making decisions, I think.
This is a
Right.
speed run. I'm doing pretty
He's
good.
improved. He's improved.
we did have a month lead up to
Yeah.
get started on these, but
Yeah.
I
Right,
did the
let's-
gem. I got 10 pages of this.
I
read.
know it was 10 really big pages.
Right, let's run some ads, and I'm going to try and start speedrunning adding equipment to your characters, because I want to get to the tutorial part, and we'll get to actually move characters around and do some stuff. But when we come back from ads,
Characters
we need
move?
names. We need names.
Oh, man.
So-
okay, this is worth sticking around for.
Yeah, stick around. Let's go for it.
So you're saying the characters move around here?
Yeah, we will get to that shortly.
Oh, that's cool.
Because, yeah, there are, like, environments that I've created that you
are
guys can poke
handling
around in.
our inventory right now?
I am, yes.
You
I'm trying my
doing this all
best.
stuff. Okay.
I will do my
I'll
best to
let
do
you
that.
lock in.
Yeah.
I do like the idea that we do have like a cart that's not very good, so it's not like OP, but we can all pile into my wooden cart.
And
Yeah,
I'm hanging
you-
off the back
Oh,
on the
like-
hoverboard. Like a Marty McFly in Back to the
Yeah.
Future 2.
Yeah.
Yes.
It makes sense with
Incredible.
the charlatan because the charlatan has that wagon, and I think I have like just a slow puttering wagon that I
wait.
move around in.
Does the charlatan have a wagon, Scar, or are you just looking at the example picture and assuming that they
He
have
built
a
his
wagon?
character based off of this picture.
Because I don't think your charlatan. I don't think every charlatan has a wagon. I think that's just the picture they used.
I think mine has one, and it has a cat.
I don't think that's true until we find or buy one in the campaign.
How about I come rolling in on a wagon? I'm late.
I can steal you a wagon.
Okay, now we're talking.
I have really good sleight of hand. And if somebody's got good animal handling, could
I don't
probably
So
think we get.
what's
convince the
gonna
horses.
happen from
Nobody
here,
did animal
everybody?
handling.
We've now created our characters. Pix is currently filling our inventory with our stuff.
Yeah.
So that's going to take him a few minutes. We're
It is.
going to reveal the names of our characters, and then we are going to do a short tutorial with Pix. He's got some sort of what I asked for was we all spawn in a room full of buttons and we press a button and it makes a random event happen just so we could practice an interaction with something. Pix hasn't done the button room, but he says he's got something relatively similar.
I've got
So-
something I
Okay.
think you will like.
Yeah, so we're going to do like a tutorial room so that we can understand what an interaction looks like. We're then going to finish the stream with Pix giving us the introduction to the campaign or the one shot.
Ooh,
So he's gonna set the scene with his words, and then we're gonna cut the stream. Then we're done until Sunday. Then we start the real thing.
And Sunday we're starting an hour earlier than we did today, right? Because we are expecting that one.
It might be. It's gonna be a long one. It's gonna be like 3 or 4 hours.
I have to set
Well,
my
we
alarm.
thought maybe today would go 3 hours max.
It
And
has.
we're looking at
I mean, it
coming up
hasn't
on that
hit
already.
3 hours yet.
It's getting there. It's getting there.
It's getting there.
So I don't know. I feel like it's gonna go.
It
5,
will take us a
but-
long time, especially if Scar can't decide what spell he's going to use.
this was challenging because like we had to take it in turns, but when we're in the campaign we're all there together and we all get to discuss
Yeah.
Can
what
help
we
each other,
do
okay.
and role play, and we're all like
I
interacting
found this
constantly.
fun. This was
It
good.
is
Yeah, I like this part.
fun.
I don't mind sitting and listening to what you guys do. I can imagine our characters in my head and like the situations we're gonna get in. I think it's good.
Yeah.
I have just given
Gigggs joins,
Grian-
I want him to be my halfling father from the circus.
It would be a real treat for him to get to be short.
Okay, Grian,
Yeah.
all of your inventory is in place. If you want to look at the second tab on your character sheet, you now have all of that stuff.
Okay, so I got a
Um,
mace, I've got some armor, amulet, a few bits and bobs, a couple of costumes, my bagpipes.
So
You-
one
cool.
quick thing, on the right-hand side of each of these pieces of equipment, you'll notice like a little grayed-out shield icon. That's whether or not you have the thing equipped. So right now I'm going to equip your chain shirt for you, and that's going to increase your armor class, and you can also equip the mace the
Where
same
does it
way.
say that? He said if it's grayed out, it's equipped.
If it's grayed out, it's not equipped. So if you hover over that, it will say whether it's equipped or not equipped.
I don't see
And-
this icon you are describing.
I'll point it out to you in between streams then, because I don't think it's going to matter that much right now.
Yeah,
but
I can
just
see
because
it
this is
when I hover over it.
this is going to set up stuff like your armor class and everything, because I've just clicked a couple of those to make sure that they are equipped for you.
Okay.
Like you'll be
See
wearing
that
your
one.
traveler's clothes and that kind of thing.
Yeah, I don't think I see what you're saying.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
I will deal with that once I've dealt with everyone
Yeah.
else's equipment then.
Oh, sorry, I was in edit mode.
Ah, right, that'd probably
Yeah,
be why.
I see it now.
Cool. Good. Glad that I'm not just seeing things on this side.
No, you're right. I see the problem. Thanks,
Awesome.
chat.
Okie doke.
15,000 people have watched this.
It's amazing.
And we
Yeah.
haven't even played the
Character
game
building.
yet.
You guys. So I mean, this
But
is
I
awesome.
bet they're so excited for Sunday when these characters
Sunday is
finally
gonna
play.
be wild.
Yes, this will be a VOD. I'm gonna get it edited, but I think
We all should upload this VOD tomorrow, right? At the same
Yeah.
at a similar time.
That's the idea.
Yeah, we can
What
coordinate
if I
that.
could rent a wacky inflatable guy?
That's
just have him behind you.
absolutely.
like a small one back there. The
Yeah.
fan
Wild
is so
decision.
loud you can't hear me
The
over
fan
the
will be loud. Yeah.
Yeah.
They got to make like a little desk one or something.
Oh, that'd
You
be
can put
awesome,
On a
yeah.
shelf back there, at least have something.
I need a wacky inflatable man.
Can you get it by Sunday? Amazon overnight shipping.
God, I really wish I could spell. Wouldn't that be great?
I think you're under
no.
this pressure now.
I am.
Everyone's waiting on me. Oh no.
Yeah,
Don't
no,
worry about
I'm giving Gem all of the rogue stuff. And like thieves' tools and things.
I'm gonna rob so many places for Scar.
Oh, I bet you are.
I have one
and
particular shop.
I'm gonna march in with my bagpipes when you're trying to do it.
Ugh. Every time
And
I'm
then do a
trying to
backflip.
sneak, Brian's gonna be behind me.
And then dab out.
You guys are
What
gonna
if you
make so many people
robbed-
mad, and I'm gonna have to fight them off for you.
What time is the stream on Sunday? It will be 7 p.m. GMT. GMT.
which makes it like what?
So that was an
11
hour
a.m.?
earlier than we started today.
Right,
11
yeah.
a.m. for you, Scar, I think.
Scar,
11
is
a.m.
that too
Pacific.
early for you?
No.
You gotta get your sleep schedule under.
No,
under
I'll just
control,
have
buddy.
to do. I'll probably get there right at 11 because I can't do my nebulizer any earlier than that. But I'll be right there at 11.
I think that's okay. We got past like the tech part. today, I
Wizards
think,
are meant
so.
to be a little bit late.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I butchered that quote earlier in the stream.
They arrive precisely when they mean to.
There it
Never
is.
late nor early.
Okay, so Impulse, we're giving you a great axe. Yeah?
Yes. Do I get to see it yet, or should I wait?
I'm dropping it
I
into your
have
inventory right now.
Daggers! And leather
Jim, if you-
armor. Let's go.
So if
How
you
long
robbed
will
a
the
shop,
Sunday
like,
stream be?
what if
It
you
will probably be
robbed like a
4
gun store?
maybe more.
You'd have
under
to
the
find a gun
table.
store in this fantasy realm I'm about to create for you guys.
Heavy armor, yeah.
And
Got a hand
obviously
axe.
the
Hand
more
axe,
support
nice.
and love, and if more important, number one, if we have fun, that's number one priority. But 2, the more like support and love from you guys means that we might do this again in the future. This is very much a trial. Thanks to Julia, Coco, Bats, who did our like, you see this, you see all this, the wood and stuff. That Julia did that. Probably gonna get her to resize it because I think we're all cropped in weird ways. Like that bit isn't sized properly.
We forgot to
So-
give Julia any dimensions at all. Like
Yeah, we
0.
didn't give her dimensions, so she just guessed. So like this bit isn't fitting in the box. Julia, if you're watching, I need this box. I need this box to fit.
It's not the what is the ratio for 19?
It's like
20
16 by
20?
9.
It's like
Yeah, 16 by 9. Yeah.
This
We just
one
had to
needs to fit
prop the sides.
properly, and I don't know how you do that. But you can see like our boxes, we can crop a little bit more, but that one's the important one, and they need to see that. That needs to be bigger.
And then will
They
the
need to
text
do that
size
one.
matter as much on Sunday? Because I heard a lot of people saying because we've shrunk
we're
the
gonna
map.
put our stats on like our
Right.
frame.
Yeah.
So they won't need to read such detail.
They don't need
on
to read
Sunday.
it.
Okay.
No,
See,
that's
but
for us.
Impulse, can you
So we can
point
keep
to
the
the
size.
bottom of your screen?
The bottom is
Yeah.
this
So
way.
down there where Impulse is pointing, that's like dead space. That's where like we're gonna have our character stats. Gem, can you point to the bottom of yours?
Yeah, but this doesn't apply to my Scar. Point to the
Right.
bottom.
Maybe we
Right
choose
there,
what
under
order
there, there's
we
dead
put
space.
each
We're
other
gonna
in.
put like some avatars and some like information there.
Yeah, we'll
so
have all of our information up.
now
Yeah.
that we've got all this, we're gonna create some more assets to put over the top of the stream to help people. And obviously, like, and here, this will have like our name, our character name, and it will say, name to be revealed, cleric, awesome. Do you know what I mean? And it'll give you more information now that we've created our characters. And it's been thought through. There's
You
actually
also-
been some thought.
You'll also be able to zoom in on the environments that I'm showing in Foundry. So, like, the background we have here is just like a temporary image, but you can, like, zoom into stuff on Foundry by scrolling the scroll wheel, and you can move around with right-click. It's just not possible to zoom in on the character sheets. So some of the stuff that's looked a little bit small, we'll be able to, like, enlarge for people who are having a hard time reading the central panel. So
But
that
we'll
should be
also read
okay.
it out.
Yeah, we can absolutely, like, call out dice rolls and all that stuff. Okay, I'm almost done. Impulse's gear is all in place. I'm just moving on to Scar now, and then we can get into it.
Yeah. So after this, we're going to reveal our character names, and
Yes.
then we're going to do the tutorial room.
I'm so excited.
I really hate the fact that someone has joined us thinking we're playing Dungeons and Dragons today, and it's just the
Aw.
character
If
creation.
they think that, they did not read the title.
Yeah, we all put session 0 in the title, right?
I was elected to lead, not to read.
Dude, I got like a sweet wizard robe.
Scar,
you're already spoiling.
Oh, Scar.
Man, he's too excited.
Yeah, he is too
Can't
excited.
contain himself.
Oh, wait. Could I sell some of this stuff for cash?
Theoretically, yes, but I'm going to give you some cash in a second, so hold that thought.
Scar's gonna be in his skivvies going around like this because he
man.
sold everything that he owns.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the quarter stuff is what you use to cast spells, so don't sell that. And also, the book is your
Yeah.
spell book, and we're going to decide what your spell book looks like and stuff as well,
What if
because
our
that's
wizard just
Oh,
sells
neat.
his spell book?
It was by accident.
That'll level him out.
I was told there was a gun.
Steal it
A
back
gun.
for you.
Turned out it was a rubber gun.
So you've got a set of fine clothes as well, which are part of your charlatan background, which I kind of love for you. And you've got 20 gold right now. You also have a separate costume, which we'll figure out what that means later. Okay, I think everyone has their stuff. Oh, sorry, that was a bit of a speed run on my
that's a lot
part.
of work.
Good job. Good job.
Yeah,
Nice.
Right, and I'll explain what happens with like equipping equipment and stuff later, but everyone is looking about where they should. I will check all of the numbers behind the scenes and everything. We need to talk about character names.
Okay.
And I think
we have to roll.
I think we have to roll. And for the first time, we are going to roll initiative properly. Initiative is how you normally decide the turn order in like combat and everything like that. So go to the front of your character sheet where all of the details and stats and stuff are. Yeah. On the left-hand side, you'll see a little like lozenge, like a diamond thing that says initiative. Jem, you have a +6 there. Grian has +0 because you have 0 dex. Yeah. So
What?
click on the little die that appears. Click on the little die that appears above initiative. And just hit normal when that shows up.
I must be blind because I don't see it. Is it the cog?
There is no active encounter in my currently viewed scene.
Oh, okay, cool. Let's start an encounter with all of you then. Hang on.
I must be blind because
I don't see it either.
Under your little profile picture where it says your armor class, like above your health,
I see it.
It says initiative.
Wait, so my
proficiency.
initiative is based on dexterity?
Yes, everyone's initiative is based on dexterity. It is how fast you react to things.
Okay.
Why did you let me put mine so low? That should be max.
You're a cleric. You don't need to go first.
I'm doing backflips.
You get to make wise decisions after everybody else has gone.
All right, fine. I mean, I'm
About
glad
the
I didn't like.
situation that's
I'm
unfolding.
glad I'm going to improve dexterity as this campaign goes on.
Mine is
Healer
+1.
goes last.
I don't know what that means 100%.
I got a +2.
That means that's what you add to the roll on a 20-sided dice. So the we've been just rolling flat d20s before this. Now you get bonuses, which means you basically can't roll below a certain value.
Okay.
Gotcha. Right. So we all rolling for initiative?
Not yet. We have to wait for picks.
No, you guys can go ahead and roll. I'm trying to find cool-looking art for each of your characters so that you're not just
just rolling
just like
normal,
icons.
is it?
Normal.
Did I just roll a 1?
Oh my god.
What the heck?
He got a 20.
Okay, we have crits on both ends of the scale because Impulse did roll a 1, Grian did roll a 20.
Come on, bro. What is this?
That's hilarious.
What's up?
Well, that means out of everybody, Grian, you're revealing your character's name first.
All right.
Oh boy.
Hey, everybody. So, say hello to my normal guy named Max. That is what my guy's called.
Max. Like that name, Max.
Max. Last name, Blunder. Max Blunder. That's me. We're ready.
And once again, if anyone else hasn't been following along, you can click on the wrench on the top left, and then that'll allow you to edit your character name so you can put it in there.
We are called Max Blunder, and we love doing backflips because we're from the circus.
Okay, fantastic. So next in the order then, Scar, do you have a name for your wizard?
He hasn't told any of us.
Oh, he's opening a scroll
He
for
literally
this.
hasn't told us.
Oh, he's
What in
got
the
props. Man's got props. No way, dude.
His name echoes through the halls, spoken to the children in the schoolhouse. His name, nobody knows. They call him Mr. Wizard.
You are literally Mr. Wizard.
Oh,
Yes.
This was the big reveal you were keeping from us.
Yes. No,
Your
Mr.
parents called
Wizard.
you Mr. Wizard.
No,
it-
my name is
his name-
Mister.
Oh, your name
You may
is
find out
secret.
my name. In
Your
time.
name is a secret. Your real name's a
Okay,
secret.
Yeah.
You will call me
Nobody
Mr.
knows.
Wizard.
Nobody knows. Okay.
Okay, lovely. I didn't have a name before this stream,
Me neither.
so I've kind of allowed chat to name me. I knew I wanted
Always
a
a risky
gemstone
proposition.
Name. I wanted a name related to gemstones because I think I'll probably do every character ever named after gemstones. I think I'm just gonna call her Ruby.
Ruby is great.
Good.
Especially for
Class
like
name.
a tiefling as well. I feel like they've got kind of interesting name opportunities. Like tieflings are often named after like attributes or whatever. There's like they're called like Mercy or something because it's meant to be kind of ironic.
Yeah.
I like the notion of Ruby.
I'll be Ruby Nyx.
Ruby Nix. That's good.
Fantastic.
That's good.
All right, this is me.
It's you.
My tanky, not so smart dwarf named Brohini Dudestone. Or you can call me Bro Dude for short.
Bro dude.
That's good.
Bro.
Bro
dude.
dude.
Bro.
Oh, I love it so
Bro,
much.
dude.
Oh.
Bro.
Okay, I'm trying my best to find things I can use as tokens in this, so forgive me if I'm a little bit slow here, but I will be able to move you all onto the window that we have in front of us. And we should be able to get going here. Just 1 second.
My cold
Why is
medicine
everyone going
wearing
crazy
off.
over Max and Ruby? I've missed something.
Oh, it's a cartoon. Shoot! I should rename myself.
Is it?
Yes,
I don't
it's
know,
a
like-
kids
Oh, we have a Max and
cartoon of,
Ruby?
of
Oh.
siblings.
Never heard of it in my life.
They're called Max and Ruby.
Oh, that's perfect.
Ah, no way.
I've renamed Scar's
Wow.
character, so he's now showing up in game as
Oh, we
Mr.
can
Wizard.
name our characters up here.
Yes.
I didn't see that.
Yeah.
I do
Right.
have a thing on my screen, Pix, that just says strength ability check. It says disadvantage normal. Or do I just leave that there? Or I don't know when that popped up.
Oh,
So
you
I
probably
just-
clicked on the strength stat when you were clicking around your character sheet earlier, because
Oh, okay.
you
Just
can
click off
you can
that.
just close that. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, good. I just didn't want to mess anything
Can
up.
we play now, Pix? Can we play now?
I am doing my best to try and
Grian.
find
What?
tokens in this place.
Bro Dude
Um,
is so ready to go, man.
Bro,
Dude.
Bro, dude.
Max
Bro
Woman
dude
is
just
a
headbutted a
shut
wall
up.
and is screaming.
Yeah. Bro Dude, ready, go.
Whoever
You're a barbarian.
whoever draws impulse, please make him the muscliest beef head like you've ever seen. Just the stockiest, ripped man like ever, and he is just a meathead through and through.
Okay, I'm getting there. Give me a second, and we should be off to the races. Scale that up a little bit. Wonderful. Okay. Gem,
Yes.
can you see your
Yes.
character on this screen?
Yeah.
Can you move them around?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, fantastic. It works. Good. Okay, I should be able to do that with everybody else now, and then you will all have, like, people. 1 second. I need to find a wizard that looks like Scar's inflatable tube man idea.
We're
I'm
going
thinking
for
of how my
actual
character
art
looks
for
like.
this.
Wait,
Yeah.
someone's doing art for us, right? Or
Yes.
are we letting?
If
If you're doing art and you are happy for us to use it, you need to like verify that you're happy for us to use it. By the way, just like if you're wherever you're sharing it, just make sure you put a note saying happy for you to use it or not happy for you to use it.
Where is the good wizard? It's one of the subclasses.
I don't use
need
the
to find
social
It's
medias,
Mr.
so
Wizard to you.
Mr.
You might need to
Wizard.
tag Gem or Scar, someone who uses the social
Invoker.
medias.
If you tag
Evoker.
me, I'll see it. But also, if we're gonna do this long term, we probably will just commission somebody.
Possibly, yeah.
But on the 1 day turnaround, it's gonna be tight.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we'll see. No idea.
I'll give a description of what my character looks like, chat.
I don't
we
use
finish?
Tumblr or anything like that.
Yes,
I
please
will
please
accept Grian's character art for him.
give character descriptions if you have more ideas of how your characters look. I would love to hear more about them.
Use the
well, my
hashtag
guy, I think we
Grian
kind of
fan
went
art.
through. My guy's about 5'11", 6 foot tall. He's got Goliath markings, but like so he's got like all that really like hard exterior. That's like the stony look of a Goliath, but like a really cheruby face. He's like super happy. He's got like the halfling like happy face. And looks super cool, I guess. He's like the coolest guy you've ever seen. Don't make me look like a loser.
What does my character look like?
Goofy.
Wacky inflatable man.
Yeah, wacky inflatable man. You've already.
The name
explained.
is Max Blunder. He's a bit goofy. Like he's kind of a show off, but kind of sucks at it. So just imagine just doing a backflip all the time and failing, but does it with a smile.
Okay, Scar, I have dropped a token that looks kind of wizardy, the kind of blue and orange one next to the cat. Can you move that around?
Let me see. Oh, yeah, cool, yeah.
Wonderful. This is going to work. I'm so happy. All right, I just need to get the other two of you done and we'll be ready to get going.
I think my character has a slight scar on its eye, but it glows because it was not from a dagger, but by magic.
Ooh.
Kind of glows in the dark a little bit.
That's cool.
And I think my pouch of money makes more sound than that's really inside of it.
Guy, my guy isn't tall. He's 5'11". He's not.
That's tall compared to me in Impulse.
Yeah.
I am a 4 foot tall tiefling.
Yeah, I'd probably be around 4'8" or something, right? I'm between 4 feet and 5 feet. So
Yeah.
I'm maybe a little on the taller side of that because I'm so beefy. You know, gotta level it out.
He's got about an extra few inches of just muscle on the bottom of his feet.
Yeah.
He would actually be 4 foot, but he's like 4'2" because of the foot muscle.
I might
He's got
have
high
some
heel boots on.
bumps protruding from my head from all the times I just like lowered my head and headbutted
What
a wall.
happened there? Did you
know?
lose something?
Yeah, Grian, your Goliath character should now be on the board.
Yeah. Did you move the whole thing? Like the whole thing's like moved.
The map's a little rotated.
Definitely.
Oh,
a
okay. You
beard.
can hold down right click and move it.
Definitely a nice long dwarven beard. Do we need to close our character card to do this?
Ready? I do a backflip. Nice.
That'll be an acrobatics check, actually. Thank you.
Where do I do that?
Open your character sheet, click on acrobatics, and hit normal.
Oh, it says the feet. Oh, interesting.
Acrobatics check and click normal.
Huh.
Oh,
There you go. That's more what I thought. That's more what I
I
thought.
guess do a backflip now. What?
Okay.
Hold on, Grian. I'll show you how to do it.
There you go. That's the stuff.
I do a backflip. Yeah.
There you go.
Just needed some
Man.
instructions. So.
I do a double
Okay.
backflip. Oh, nailed it, dude.
Oh, yes.
I do a triple backflip. Ah!
Greg was like, Scar, get your hoverboard out. We need to transport him.
Oh my
Did I
god.
make it to the bathroom in time? No!
Okay, I'm one click away from getting all of this
Oh, you
finished.
can't see the rolls. See, this is the problem with the thing, right? This is the problem with the thing. You probably
You're
don't
gonna do it in a
see that
backflip?
bit. Here you go, guys. Now you can see. I will fix this for the real stream because this is a problem right now. You need
Impulse.
to be able to see the information.
You should
The
now
whole
be able to
thing is
move your character.
Moved. Where's mine? Oh.
You're
Right.
on the left-hand shoulder of this robot.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I see.
In fact,
There
I
we go.
can do names on here. Oh, that just says player character. Sorry, let me change that.
Layer
character.
I do a backflip. Yeah, not that great.
Oh. Is that zoom everybody in and out when I do that?
Just you.
No.
Just you.
Not on my screen.
Okay, I got it.
Ruby Nix. Freaking Mr. Wizard.
Mr.
Is my icon turned sideways?
Oh yeah, I need to lock the rotation of that. Give me a moment and I will do that.
Rohini Dudestone.
You
Dude
spelled
stone.
me
Rohini
wrong.
Dude Stone.
Yeah, a lot of the Foundry tokens, they like to have, like, almost like you're looking at minifigures top down, and I don't really like that style. I really like the circular tokens like this, so...
There we go. Yeah.
Are you right way up now?
Yeah, thanks.
Grian, stop moving so I can rename your token. You've escaped me for the
Aren't you
last time,
one who
Max
wants
Blunder.
To be done?
Yeah, dude, this is a
This is
result
the game.
of me wanting to play.
We would play faster if you let Pix do his job.
Okay. I think we are now at a point where you can at least look around. So, everyone cluster together on the top of the... everyone cluster together above the helmet of this guy, right?
All right.
Yay, look at us go.
All right, fantastic. Now I delete you all. I've I've cut all of your tokens for a second because we need to change scenes.
Okay.
And
Grian is behaving.
I'm hoping that this works the way I want it to work because I've been testing this, but I need to know for certain if this works. So we're going to switch to this scene real quick. Okay. And then... Do we need to run ads before we get started in this?
Yes.
5 minutes.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
We'll run ads.
Running ads.
I'll get some stuff
Appreciate
set up.
You guys. Watching the ads means we can do this again sometime. Thanks.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, yes. Okay, while the ads are running, let's do a little bit of quick technical setup. Can anyone see anything now?
No, it says there is no
Loading.
token in the scene, which gives you visibility of this area.
Good.
Oh, mine says
What
loading
Grian said.
creation. Mine does not say what your guys' says. Mine says loading creation. Okay, it's getting.
It'll load to that. Mine was
There it
a
goes.
little
Yeah.
slow.
I think Max Blunder has long blonde hair.
I think
How
Ruby
many
has
people
dark
are
hair.
erasing?
Prince
They're
Charming
literally-
style long hair. That's what I think he's got.
They just added your hair. They're like, come on, Grian. They're erasing.
I mean,
it
you
now.
don't. It's up to you. That's just how I picture the guy.
Man.
I'm
I'm
fading
gonna
out the
make my
music.
character in Baldur's Gate to help you guys after stream.
All right.
I
Here we
could
go.
actually do that for everybody, and then we would have an icon that all looks the same.
They have a wacky inflatable man. No, just kidding.
Are we back from ads yet? Are we good to go?
30 seconds.
30 seconds.
Okay, cool. I am just getting a bit more stuff set up then. This has been a long time coming for me. I've done a little bit of planning for some of this stuff, and I hope you like what we've got in store.
Oh, I'm excited, man. Well, thank you so much, dude. Like, you
Yeah,
put in
thanks,
so much
Pix.
work.
Pix has done all the
You're
hard work,
amazing,
really.
Pix.
My pleasure, as always.
Well, hang on. Let's see what he's got first.
So we're gonna get into this with a kind of tutorial for the game and the virtual tabletop of everything. So we're gonna use this time to experiment, ask questions, and maybe start thinking about how your character would react to the world around them. So this is gonna be a little bit of like very light, very meta D&D play, basically. So everyone take a moment to breathe. Like anyone taking their first steps, there may be moments where you feel awkward or stumble. Remember that you are new to this, and you are learning. Trust the other players to lift you up, and remember that this story is yours. To the audience, you are a part of this story, but remember it is not our intent to observe every rule to play the perfect game. This story will be alive, and life is not like that. This story will be messy and chaotic and directly from the imagination. And if you think we should do things differently, I encourage you to try and tell your own story instead of trying to reshape ours. If you've never seen D&D before, I hope this inspires you to give it a try. And remember that there are tabletop RPGs of all kinds. This is just one of many possible universes. With that in mind, is everyone ready to begin?
Yes.
I do a
That's
backflip.
beautiful.
Somebody
You are
stop him.
You are unable to do a backflip at this moment because at this moment you do not technically exist. The four of you float in darkness like thoughts in the firmament, loose concepts not yet given physical form. You are the idea of four heroes, ethereal and yet full of potential. Each of you hears a booming voice coming from a source you cannot see and somehow echoing even though there is nothing around you. Adventurers, welcome to the space beyond space, the time beyond time. This place has gone by many names. Arca Pandore, the Foundry, the World Forge. This is the place where imagination is shaped into reality, and you, imagined creatures, shall be granted shape. One by one you appear. Can you see the room around you?
I can see my token. That is
I
it.
can see the token.
Fantastic. I will increase your token's vision so that you can start to see the room around you. Vision range should be 60 feet for you. Yeah, we're just going to give everybody
When he
60
said a
feet for now.
voice was like coming from the ether. I genuinely, in my mind's ear, heard etho. I don't know why.
Etho, it turns out, has been the mastermind behind this entire thing, and you're playing D&D on his birthday. Let's give you guys 60 feet of vision. Now can everyone see?
I can see I can see a button.
Nicely textured cobblestone floor.
Yes. So in a sudden flash and a noise like a clap of thunder, you find yourself standing in a stone room, suddenly able to see and hear and feel your surroundings for the first time. And that booming voice you heard before is replaced by a calmer, more instructive one. As you get used to your new physical bodies, please feel free to move around a bit. Shake off those lethargic limbs. And players, feel free to drag your character tokens around the space. Note that you should have an instinctive sense of distance. Each flagstone of the grid here is 5 feet wide.
I can't move. Oh, there we go. If you're on top of someone...
Did you backflip?
Cool.
All right.
You should see that this interface is going to measure how far your character moves when you drag them around, and this is obviously used for combat more than anything, because your character has a fixed amount of distance they can move in combat, but most of the time you'll be able to freely move around the space.
That's cool. I didn't know what the distance meant, so now this makes sense.
I am also going to lock the... that would have statistical implications for everything. No, give me a moment. I'm going to lock the rotation of the tokens again as well, because I've had to create new tokens for this environment. Great, we've got that. We've got this, just so you're not like rotating every time.
Grian, can you stand still?
Yep.
Grian. Max.
Boulder.
Max,
I pull out my bagpipes and march around the room.
Oh no, don't pull out the
Blaring
bagpipes.
full volume.
Please,
All right.
no bagpipes in the stone room.
All right, Max, as you make it to that corner,
Uh-oh.
you hear a sharp click from one of the giant slabs of the floor below you. And the voice comes like into your heads again and says, Oh dear, well, this is a little unfortunate. It seems as though one of you has stepped on the trap. The entire floor swings open below you like an enormous trapdoor.
Great
And you
job,
begin to
Max.
fall into the abyss.
Told you should have got feather falling scar.
The sensation of falling only lasts a couple of seconds, though, before you once again find yourself standing on solid ground.
Bro, dude? Are you there?
I'm here. I'm alive.
Whoa.
I'm also going to move a camera in here just so I can see what you guys are doing, so ignore the additional token here. I'm just going to try and make them as invisible as possible. There we go. Great.
Hey guys, do you think we should like investigate or something this next time instead of just trampling the room?
Yeah.
You hear the... You hear the voice say, actually, that's a very good idea. Perhaps we'd better check on your perceptive abilities before we go poking around anymore. Players, please open your character sheets and click on Perception from the list of skills. And when the dice roller box appears, hit normal or just press enter.
Perception.
That's the one.
Normal.
Where's that?
21.
Where's that?
On your list of skills on the left-hand side.
Near
I
the
can't see
bottom.
anything, by the way. I don't know if you guys can see.
Oh, yeah. Okay. then normal.
All right. I will work on the token vision thing again because, yeah, I had to
Bro.
cut and paste you all.
Bro, dude. Come on,
to be good at
dice. What's up with this?
Bro, dude, no think so good.
My dice is broken, man.
What did our what's Scar's name? What did Mr. Wizard You perceive
where
anything.
does I find this dice you speak of?
character sheet on your character sheet?
Yeah,
Big
Mr.
list
Wizard,
of
I've
all
got
your-
that.
The big list of all your skills, the one that says perception near bottom middle. Right below nature.
I can see. Also, you can double click the top of it to like minimize it. If you didn't know.
What?
Yeah, you guys are going to find all of the cool keyboard shortcuts that Foundry has.
You could just double click your character at the top. Like if you just click what would be the bar at the top, it will then minimize it.
Yeah, so if you just double click on the top of your character sheet, it kind of turns it into a
Scar,
little.
Have you found?
He
your
hasn't figured it out.
perception?
I can tell he hasn't figured it out. I can see in his eyes.
Do you
he
have
hasn't
your
figured it out.
character sheet up with like your name and your list of things?
Yeah. I have that up.
So,
So-
in your
So
list
that-
of skills, do you see perception?
It's kind of towards the bottom in the middle.
In the P's, there's perception, performance, and persuasion. It's the top one.
I know I'm not in the right spot. That must be the problem.
Yeah, okay.
Are you
make
under,
sure you're on the
details?
first tab on the tabs on the right hand side. The little cog one that says details.
I'm on the details of Mr. Wizard right now.
Yeah. And then on the left-hand side, you've got a list of skills, which is all acrobatics, nature, medicine, all of that.
Yes.
Click on perception, which is right under nature.
Why am I? Oh, gotcha. And then just roll normal.
And then just roll normal.
Okay, gotcha.
There we go.
Hey.
So, bro, dude can't see 2 feet in front of him.
Well, he just doesn't perceive anything.
Yeah, he just sees a normal room with nothing wrong going on.
But I perceived lots. I hope.
The voice again says, oh, excellent. Seems like your perceptions are calibrated within normal parameters. You should now, for example, notice the giant octopus in the corner.
Whoa!
Except bro, dude, who hasn't noticed anything at all.
What are y'all talking about? Let me at him.
Now that you can perceive the giant octopus in the corner, please do ignore it as you continue this exercise. However, with Ruby's incredible perception check, as the octopus waves at you with 3 of its 8 tentacles, you notice that one of its tentacles is holding a handsaw with like a wooden handle and a sharp serrated-looking blade.
Oh.
But why?
Can we steal it?
You can absolutely try to steal it. Do you want to try making a sleight of hand check?
Hey, first of all, Max, do you think you could make a lot of noise somewhere first?
Distracted.
I reckon.
Oh, you're trying to get advantage?
I can handle that.
All right, Max, give me a performance check then. Or tell me what you want to do first. And
I'm going to take out my bagpipes and march
okay.
backwards and forward, blaring it as loudly as possible.
Incredible news. Okay, a 10, I think, is about the standard for bagpipes in general. No offense to any bagpipes players. Sorry, I'm also just going to update this so that everyone's names show up again, because I like that for the folks at home especially. Max
Stop
Blunder.
randomly moving. All right, is that your marching?
No, I'm marching
back
backwards and forwards with the
there.
bagpipes.
Okay, you're marching back and forth 20 feet.
This is why I wanted a gun.
Okay, has
I
he
now
provided
need
a
a
good enough
soundboard.
distraction?
I need a soundboard attached to my stream deck so I can play the bagpipes on demand.
No.
Mr.
I'm going to have to figure that
Wizard.
out.
Okay, and
Is that
finally,
possible with the stream deck, Gem?
Yep.
Nice. I'm gonna attach my musical instruments.
Clear your calendar tomorrow.
We're not using Discord.
Okay, so Max, where do you end up? Like, pick a spot and stay there, because then we'll decide what the octopus does.
Okay, I'm gonna go in front of the octopus,
Oh, wow.
and I'm gonna go backwards and forwards in front of it, playing the bagpipes.
Cool. You notice that there is a door to your right, by the way, but as you're parading around with the bagpipes, the octopus sort of takes interest and squirms in your direction.
Great. I would like to steal from it.
Fantastic. So Ruby, head over there and make a sleight of hand check for me, please.
Ruby would like to sneak right. Oh, where could I reach it? Like right there.
Right there. Okay, cool.
And sleight of hand.
Yep.
Do I have advantage because of Grian?
You do have advantage because the octopus is currently distracted. I love that D&D makes me say sentences like this.
Thank you, Max, for being such a great distraction.
Okay, with a 20, that was a 12 that you rolled initially, by the way, which is incredible. Cool. So that still got you a full 20. You are able to skillfully, dexterously reach out, and as the octopus's tentacle is raised in the sort of writhing gyration that it started to do to the sound of this, frankly, very average bagpipe playing, you're able to just like sneak the saw off of the octopus's arms. And if you wait a second, I will be able to move that into your character's inventory.
Scar, I have a saw.
Do you mean Mr. Wizard?
Mr. Wizard, do you think we could sell this?
Okay, you should find now in your inventory, you have a handsaw. It comes under Artisan's Tools.
Oh, wow.
God, that's so good for us.
So
Okay,
now
I'm
you
happy
have
with
the
it.
saw.
Ruby,
By the way,
why do we need a saw?
Ruby, continuing
never
that
know.
continuing that perception check, you feel this odd sense of like there's like a wind blowing from somewhere where you're standing and you can't quite make out where from. Like it seems as though it's almost like it's coming from like a crack in the stone of the wall or something, but it's kind of difficult to figure out. Like the air in here is very still. Like you don't really sense that there's a whole lot else going on.
Guys, it's windy here. Don't mean to alarm you.
I'm still busy playing, so I can't hear you. I don't think anyone can hear you.
Can you stop playing now?
Do I need to headbutt the wall? See if I can break through?
Oh. You could try, but maybe I move out of the way now first.
But I'm gonna stop playing right now and just point out that there are 2 doors in this room as well.
I will head back to the group.
As you stop playing, the octopus seems faintly disappointed.
Oh, he liked it.
Oh no, he was enjoying the
Getting a
bagpipes.
captive audience.
I'll tell you
And
what,
so-
I'll pull out the pan flute and just do a gentle
Lull
little
him to
ditty.
sleep.
Oh my god.
All right, Ruby has stepped out of the way. Brogini Dudestone, are you going to... sorry, Bro Dude. What? Should we just be calling you Bro the whole time? Is that
bro,
the...
bro or bro dude?
Just call me bro, man.
Bro.
All right,
Bro.
what does
Bro dude.
What does Bro do now Ruby has stepped out of the way?
Yeah, bro, it's...
Do we
There's
feel
a
like this
breeze
thing's a
over there.
threat? Do I need to knock him out?
I don't
No,
think we
but
need to fight the
wall,
octopus.
the
I want
wall,
to fight all the
maybe.
time, man. It's what I do.
What if you just headbutted that wall over there?
Yeah,
Was
where
it the
the
wall or
where
was it
the
the
where the
floor?
breeze was coming from. Where'd you feel the breeze over
There's
there?
a general breeze in
Wait,
that
wait,
direction.
wait. Mr. Wizard, can you investigate?
Yes.
Oh, he is smart.
I can investigate. Can I investigate the...
Investigate the breeze behind the octopus.
Reminds me of my hometown of Windendale. I shall investigate the breeze coming from the hole in the wall.
Sorry,
I'm taking notes,
You've met an
Windendale.
octopus and a breeze before in your hometown.
I did know
Hang on,
an
there's
octopus.
so many things we could do here. Does someone have the
There's
ability
also
to talk
doors.
to animals? Can we talk? We can talk to
Nobody
the
took
octopus if we had.
animals.
Does any one of us have talk to animals?
No, you all have an animal handling skill, but I think you've already handled
Right, I
this
don't think we
octopus
use
pretty
that
well.
one, guys.
Talk to
Yeah.
him.
I took the saw. What do you want?
Yeah,
I
he's
just wanted to
harmless
ask
now.
what the. Dude, if we had talked to animals, we could have asked it why it wants and why it had a
Dude,
soul.
can
you
We
investigate?
could,
Dude has
we
no
could
weapon
ask
and
so
bad
many
dad.
questions.
Mr. Wizard wants you to take the saw. Cut up.
Right,
cut up
Mr.
the-
Wizard, go and investigate.
Okay, I'm going investigating.
Okay.
All right, I'm going over.
Thank you, Mr. Wizard.
Mr. Wizard seems to have forgotten how to move.
You should just be able to click and drag your character, right?
Oh, I have to go out of... Wait. Mr. Wizard is stuck. Mr. Wizard can't figure out how to move.
Oh my god.
It's a good thing we're doing this.
Yeah.
Mr.
this is-
Wizard needs a moment.
I really don't want to tune into your stream to see what's going on because I know it's going to annoy me.
Now I kind of have
Mr.
to.
Wizard
I have
requires
to know how
hoverboard.
badly he's messed this up.
Would you like me to hoverboard you over there, Mr. Wizard, for the moment, until we get the hang of this?
I have my character highlighted, and I was
Yeah.
moving
Yeah,
earlier,
you've
but
done it.
now
You've done it.
You're over there now.
Yeah, I've moved him over there for the
Oh,
Give
moment.
us an investigation, huh?
Mr. Wizard realizes he was moving the wrong character.
Yep, that's why we need custom art for all of these. So fan artists come
Mr.
through.
Wizard was trying to move Max Blunder around the room, realizing
Right.
shortly that he was wrong.
I gave you a pointy hat and everything, Scar. I'm gonna make this token
I
a
now
little
know
bit
who I
bigger so
am,
that we.
Make Scar's token ludicrously large if you can't.
To be fair, you are like 7 feet tall, so I feel like canonically this makes sense.
Yeah.
All right, should I investigate the squid to see if it's
Please.
dangerous or not?
Yes,
It's
there is
windy.
also the chance. There is
Octopus.
also the possibility that I summon water for the octopus.
Oh,
Oh,
that's a
you
fun
love
I
idea.
could create water for him.
You could create or destroy water.
We could also potentially use a door.
And
There's
just
so
leave.
many options here, but I think
Yeah.
we investigate the wind.
Okay.
So you're investigating the wind, right? Okay. So yeah, Mr. Wizard, as you walk over there, make an investigation check for me. Open up your character sheet, and it should be in the same column as perception.
And then normal roll.
Normal roll, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. On a 19, I think your knowledge of the arcane also kicks in from somewhere. You realize that the wall you're standing in front of might actually be like an illusion. Like it seems like the air that's coming through here is coming from like a sort of outside space, and it's not just a single wisp that would come through the cracks between stone. It's like you know, the wind that might come through an open door.
I smell the fresh air.
Right, bro.
Can I call Mr.
It's time to charge it.
Heads,
I'm gonna
heads,
I was
heads.
gonna
into
say,
this.
can I get Mr. Muscles here to smash this open for
Yeah, I
us
wanna
so we
charge
can
the
feel
wall.
the...
Is it? But wait, did he say it's an illusion and it's not real? Is it? Okay, just do it. Just do it. I want to see it.
I'm gonna
fly,
move out of the
fly
way.
through an
Move out of
illusion.
the way.
Yeah.
Right, I'm.
Bro, dude,
charge
over
this.
here.
How do I charge this wall?
Just walk up to it and see what you can do to walk through it.
Like here.
Nah, charge, man, charge. Head first.
Just whoop. Hey!
Whoa, we went through it.
Where'd he go?
So I'm going to move the camera out there so that people in chat can see what Impulse is seeing. Give me a second.
Can
Wait,
can you
can
still
we
hear
follow you?
us?
A bit. Did you guys say something?
Is it safe?
Yeah, I'm on the other side.
All right, I'm coming.
Gotta charge the wall, man.
Oh, whoa.
Each of you steps through the wall, which simply, like, as though it was air, lets you on through. To get there, by the way, anyone who's in the other room, you will have to move in front of the thing, because the walls will actually
Whoa.
block you from moving in certain tiles. But you have found an illusory wall that leads out to some kind of weird chamber outside. There is this blue stone across all of the floor, seems a lot smoother than the room you just left. And there is this enormous skeletal remains of what seems like perhaps some sort of giant lizard or perhaps even a dragon, although its proportions are slightly strange. And at this point, yeah, you hear the voice in your head say, "Oh, sorry, there seems to have been some sort of mistake. Please ignore what you find out here and continue with exploring the space that you found yourselves in earlier."
All right.
So
I
just
can't
go
move my
back.
guy anymore.
Hey, Mr. Wizard,
mind the
have
way.
you ever seen something like this?
Mr. Wizard would like to do an investigation on this.
Or would you do
Uh,
a
The
history
wizard once
check?
lived in an undersea kingdom for some time.
Instead of investigation on this roll, give me Arcana.
Arcana. I will summon Arcana. One roll dice.
I can't move my token
Oh.
anymore, and I don't know why.
Okay, well, we'll sort that out in a second. Hang on.
Don't make me open your stream.
Oh,
Jake.
you might have
That's
overlapped with my camera account. Sorry about that.
Ah, yeah,
I'll move
that
him out of the way.
no.
Yeah. So, Mr. Wizard, with that 10, you really can't tell whatever magic this might be. It seems to be like you don't know of magic that could create illusory walls like this for this sustained period of time. Like there would have to be a mage kind of concentrating on maintaining the illusion. But like this space out here seems completely alien to you. It is still, by the way, completely walled off, but you can no longer see a ceiling above you. It just sort of extends upwards into this dark void. But yeah, outside of that, you can't really tell what sort of creature this might be or why it's here.
All right. Well, while we're here, I'm gonna go on the spine. I'm gonna do a backflip.
All right, give me acrobatics, please.
This is the first of many strange places to do a backflip. Where is acrobatics? Right there. Nice, nailed it.
You manage to, like, the bones crumble a little bit as you do a backflip directly on them, and some of them kind of crush down into a fine powder. But yeah, you don't. You perform a successful backflip. What's the rest of the party's reaction to Max Blunder just doing a backflip on this nearby skeleton?
Mild annoyance.
I'm ready to headbutt another wall.
Brogini
Alright,
Dudestone feels like he should be from Dude Perfect, so I feel like he would appreciate a backflip.
Right.
Yeah.
Should we go?
Stick moves, bro.
Should we go back to the octopus
Maybe
room?
we should investigate the other room now.
Yeah.
Mr. Wizard's going to quickly put a few bones in his satchel. He never knows if you'll need them in the future.
Okay,
I
cool.
really wish we could talk to this octopus, but none of us have that ability.
Uh-oh.
Let me try.
Right, which door? Down or right?
What's the like wood in the corner?
There just seem to be some planks piled up there, as though, like, you know, the kind of thing that might be like a pallet that you'd move stuff around on, maybe, but there's just kind of timber piled in one corner of the room.
Cool.
Do you want to use your saw, Ruby?
No, I
Just
shall
enough.
not use my saw
All right,
in this moment.
I'm going full steam ahead through this door.
Cool. If you left click on the
guys.
door, it should open for you,
Oh,
boy.
yeah,
revealing the room beyond.
yeah.
Ooh.
This looks scary. Before we go in, why don't we open the other door and have a look in there as well?
Oh,
Because
little peeks into both.
So,
it's not a great.
Max,
night.
are you running around opening all the doors right now?
Yeah,
I tell you
pretty
what,
much.
one of these looks better than the other.
Yeah.
Okay.
Outside, you want some fresh air?
One of these is a lovely garden. The other is a throne with a skeleton on it.
Scar, if you left click with the where the door icon is in the wall, you should be able to click on that to open it. There you go.
There it goes.
It reveals a
it's
corridor
A
beyond.
sneaky corridor.
So,
A very sneaky corridor.
To describe what each of you sees, Brogini Dudestone, looking into this room, you see a large hall with pillars on either side and chandeliers hanging from the ceiling. And at the tail end of this hall is a throne on which sits the skeletal remains of some kind of, like, long dead humanoid. There's a moth-eaten red carpet leading up to it. Max Blunder looks out the right-hand door into a kind of walled garden. There are trees and moss of all kinds kind of littering it, and a fountain centrally to the space with a few kind of almost like cherry blossom bushes leaving their petals floating in the water. And Mr. Wizard looks out into a 20-foot-long stone corridor with a bend around it that he cannot see any further.
All right. Do you mind if I take the lead here a second?
Go for it. I should tell you guys, I do see another door coming off the room that I can see into.
Yeah, but what I need to do is really important.
Okay.
Oh dear.
Do you want us to follow you, Max Blunder?
It'd be nice if you were by the door,
All
just in case.
we're team.
I'm
Okay,
going
I'm here,
into
I'm
the
here.
moss room.
Oh, you need protection.
There's another door in here, but I'm gonna cast Destroy Water.
On
Interesting.
the
I'm
fountain?
gonna destroy the water in the fountain.
Okay, fantastic. So open up your character sheet, go to spells.
Yeah, where's that? Spells. Yeah, spells. Create or destroy water.
All right,
Yeah.
click on that so it appears in chat and we can all read what the effects of the spell are.
So destroy water. You destroy up to 10 gallons of water in an open container within range. Alternatively, you destroy fog in a 30-foot cube within range.
Okay, fantastic. So you approach this fountain and you sort of mutter a few words. Your holy symbol glows, suffused with light, and the water in the fountain simply dries up.
Do I need to cast the spell?
Yeah, you do need to use one of your
We
spell
have
slots,
no
right?
available first level spell slots.
Oh, sorry, I needed to populate those. That's fine. I can fix that. There we go. Okay, cool. So yeah, you should now be able to cast the spell. Great.
There we go.
Fantastic.
Oh, we can see it now.
Yeah, there you go. That will appear in the
Do I have to
chat.
click roll for this?
Our cleric can
No, it does not
destroy
need a roll.
water. I'm impressed.
There you go. So
I'm sure what I did.
oh, you
Feat
made
of
it.
strength to be sure, Max Blunder, but it didn't do anything worthwhile to get us out of here.
You created like the area in which you destroy water on the map. That's what the square was.
Okay.
So I've removed that for the purposes of this.
Okay.
All right. Well, that was worthwhile.
Yeah, the fountain dries up, and you notice that the petals at the bottom of it sort of like wither a little bit now that the water is gone. But yeah, nothing else seems to happen.
There's no secret entrance or anything in there.
All right, guys.
Okay.
That's all.
There is a door
There is a
over
door.
here.
Yeah. Well,
Should
found.
we,
was
should
more
we go check it
important.
out?
I'm opening
Bye,
the door.
octopus.
It was fun.
I found a boat.
Ooh.
So,
A sailboat.
stepping into this room, you guys see on a raised wooden pedestal, almost like a stage of sorts, there is a very large sailboat that seems large enough to accommodate the four of you, potentially. Sorry, I'm just moving the camera account in here again. Yeah, you find yourselves looking at a boat.
Well,
I
you're
do a
all in luck.
backflip on it.
Give me acrobatics.
Oh no.
Oh no.
So you very nearly bang your head on the side rail of this boat, but you basically like it tilts slightly as you step on it, as though it's kind of uneven on the bottom, and it yeah seems to sort of throw you off almost.
Can we perception check this room?
Absolutely, you can. Yeah, give me a perception check. Anyone who wants to, go ahead.
Can we all do it? Is that how it works?
Yeah,
18.
if you want to, you're just like trying to observe
I'm so
anything
perceptive.
unseen about your surroundings. Okay,
Even bro
cool.
dude sees what's going on in this room.
All right.
Really?
Yes.
We are so perceptive.
Yeah, you guys all absolutely ace your perception check. Unfortunately for most of you, there is not much else in this room that you can really notice. You notice that there is a door on the west wall, which I think Brogini, from having looked through the previous door, you would know that probably leads back to the big throne room. Max, with that 23 on the perception check, as you're stumbling off of this platform with the boat after you've done this less than spectacular backflip, you feel another one of the weird sort of like chills of wind that you felt in the previous area, where it seems like maybe there is another one of those illusory walls somewhere in this room.
Okay. Mr. Wizard, I think you ought to investigate.
I was napping there for a moment. All right, I will investigate the room. I will investigation commence. Oh.
Okay, so with a 24 investigation, your intelligence score is so formidable, dude. You sense that the wind. You sort of close your eyes and let the breeze sort of like kind of feel the direction that this wind is blowing from, and it seems to be coming from over here, basically, like this wall here. If you can see that.
I'll have a look.
It's headbutting time.
Go
It's
on
almost
in,
as
bro
if
dude.
the boat is following the wind with its sails, everyone. Gather over.
Is it time?
1 second.
Am I headbutting the wall again?
Yeah,
Oh,
go ahead.
Mr. Wizard walks on through.
Mr. Wizard
I
tripped
didn't
over
headbutt
himself
the
and
wall
fell
yet.
in.
You can't go on without me.
Oh, there we go.
All
Sky,
right.
you need to move.
What you
Okay.
guys see?
As you step out into this space, once again, the floor seems to be made of this eerie blue stone that is not really present elsewhere in the environment you've been exploring. And you notice this odd clockwork mechanism seems to occupy a lot of it. It is like low to the floor enough that Max Blunder walks over it, but there is a handle attached to a crank
Max, be careful.
right next to where Mr. Wizard is, and the
Stay
gears seem to sort of disappear into the floor with a mechanism below that is concealed and you can't quite tell where it goes. And the voice, which you haven't heard for a while, says, "Yes, excuse me, another anomaly. Pay it no mind. Pay it no mind. It is not part of the intended experience."
Crank it.
Who's got good strength?
Yeah, we don't.
I
listen
do.
to
Mr.
lots of
Wizard
strength.
hurt his arm, and now he has a bad shoulder.
I'm gonna remove the macro for rolling just a random d20 so that you guys get used to using your character sheets for the expected skills and whatnot. So,
Yeah.
pardon me while I
Alright.
tidy that up a little bit.
All right, I gotta use my strength to try to crank this thing.
All right, go on then, dude.
How do I do that?
That will probably be. We'll call that athletics.
Athletics,
So
okay.
find that in your skills list.
Just are you gonna get ready? Yeah.
Okay.
Dude,
Whoa.
he cranks it so hard that it breaks.
Did I break it? Did I break it?
No, I think with that strength check, like the mechanism like yields slowly, like it is made of these vast wooden and metallic gears that take a little while to turn, but you really put your arm into it, and then by the time it's reached the bottom part of its arc, you just like flawlessly use the momentum to rotate this thing. The whole mechanism starts to shift around, and you hear a tumbling, like bonking noise coming from the room that you left to enter this seemingly backstage area.
Ooh.
Well done, bro, dude.
I don't know how we will represent this in game, but the boat has basically been tilted off the stage as though this enormous mechanism like tilted up sideways and like tumbled the boat out onto the floor down the steps.
Okay.
I will see if there's a.
Just knocked over the boat.
I will see if there's a.
now.
I bet you wish you took sea vehicles now when you were taking your proficiencies. Give me a second and I will see if I can
10
get
gallons
a...
of water is not enough to make this thing float.
No, not unless we sat here and casted it a million times.
You don't have that many spell slots.
All right,
Nowhere to
should we open
go
this
anyway.
door?
We've
Should we
not
wait for Pix?
gone in that room.
Also,
Okay.
Scar
Mr.
is still in
Wizard's
the...
stuck again.
Yeah,
Oh,
sorry.
sorry,
I was
I-
in the back
Max.
rooms.
Patience, Max.
Yeah,
I'm back, everyone. I took a small nap.
I need to
After
find
blowing my
places to
back
put the
out trying to
camera
lift
that you're
that.
not going to be. So I'm sorry again, that's my bad.
It's wild. I guess it's so you can see what we see.
Yeah, I'm using the camera just because I don't want everyone to see like the dungeon master's view of this, because I can see all of the
yeah.
hidden
exposes
stuff in this
everything.
environment, which there is a lot of hidden stuff in this environment, as you might have guessed already.
Okay.
We didn't investigate the green room. None
We
of you
did
thought
not.
of that. You only drained the water.
But it seemed important at the time.
Max, do you think you might backtrack and prove yourself useful?
Okay. I really want to talk to the octopus, I'm not gonna lie.
I stole from it. I feel like it won't like me.
I'd like
Alright.
to talk to the octopus too.
I think we'll do a perception check.
Of
Okay.
The fountain area.
Max, you hear a kind of low slurping sound coming from somewhere up near the ceiling. And the ceiling in this room you can't see as easily because there are so many trees in the way. They kind of create this canopy. And the ceiling in this room seems a lot higher than in some of the, in the neighboring rooms. And I think, Brogini, your fighter instincts kick in. And you're sort of like the hairs on the back of your neck stand up on end, but you can't quite figure out why.
There's a whole canopy above us, and we can't see what could
There's
be coming at
something
us from
nasty
above,
up
right?
there, guys. How do we provoke
Yeah.
it?
Could I climb a tree?
A slurping.
You can absolutely try and climb a tree. Do you want to give me either acrobatics or athletics, whichever you prefer?
A slurping.
I will
sound.
give you acrobatics to climb a tree.
Fantastic. With a 22, you effortlessly scale the nearby
Scale
tree,
that
which...
tree right there.
Okay, excellent choice, because from where you are in the boughs of that tree, you're able to perceive something oozing its way down the opposite wall above where Mr. Wizard is. There is an enormous cube slowly, like, dragging its way down from the ceiling of this room, which is maybe, like, 80 to 100 feet high. It's sort of oozing its way down the wall, approaching the treetop under which Mr. Wizard is currently standing.
And Mr. Wizard,
Yes?
if you could just move potentially to the other room, that would be really good.
I have moved one block over.
How do
Oh,
we?
dear.
What would we need to do to figure out what this is? Is it an investigate?
I
Wisdom?
would say this is probably a nature check.
Who's got nature, guys?
Yeah, so guys, there's a really big cube.
I've got +2 nature.
Yeah, it's
I've
I
got
have plus
+1.
4. Mr. Wizard will investigate this. With a swipe of his hand over his brow, wiping the sweat off, He will investigate with the power of normal nature spin.
Useless.
Okay,
Go back
I'll leave
to
it.
sleep, dude.
I'll leave it up to you to interpret. Scar, what does Mr. Wizard think this is?
Mr. Wizard, after long and trying moment of silence, visualizing this great slime, realizes that he would like to go speak with the octopus. Goodbye, gentlemen.
Right, let me handle this. I know what this is. I've changed my mind, guys. I have no idea what this is. It seems to be some gelatinous cube.
Hold on, I've realized none of you can actually see it. I've just told you about it, so maybe I should just...
I think at this point it has oozed down the wall far enough
down.
that
And
It's far enough
There's
down.
bones. There's skeletons on the ground.
you can hear the tops of the trees sort of hissing, and it's not like the rustling of leaves in the wind. It is the sound of something dissolving in a very potent acid.
Oh
Yeah.
dear.
I don't know what this is, but I don't like it. Would any bro? Why don't you have a little look?
I'm not fighting this thing.
No, I need you to nature check
What
it.
if we
See
do
if
have to fight it? What if
Well,
we have to
Maybe
fight
you
it?
recognize it.
All right, I'll nature check this with my -1.
Are you kidding me, dude?
This is the way D&D works. Sometimes if you're really proficient in something, you still fluff a roll, and sometimes the fighter is going to know a gelatinous cube when he sees one, and he has heard
Okay,
He has
Dwarven
heard the
man,
tales.
What do you know?
and knows to stay away from these things. So a gelatinous cube is basically like a large ooze that sort of lurks in dungeons, typically in smaller spaces. It's unknown how this one seems to have found its way up the wall in this area. But yeah, they basically engulf adventurers and slowly dissolve their bodies in this sort of cube of acid that is very difficult to escape.
Right. So how about we leave? Huh?
That's a good idea.
Mr.
away
Wizard
from
returns
this.
after you all figure it out. Hey, everybody.
I
No,
will
actually, we're
climb-
leaving. We're leaving.
I will
Mr.
climb
Wizard.
down the tree now and go.
Which
Let's
you
go
want
to
to
the
go
next
through here?
room.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, you continue out into the room with the boat. The boat is still lying on the floor in the center of the room, and you step through into the giant hall. I'm going to move the camera in here once again.
We
So
should perception check.
I will tell you guys what you already see in this room. There are 4 large pillars, and there are 2 chandeliers hanging. Once again, moth-eaten red carpet leads up to a stone throne on which a skeletal humanoid sits, clearly long dead.
Can we
Alright.
investigate him?
Let's have a look around, everybody.
carpet.
Perception.
There could be a trapdoor under the carpet.
Well, I'm pretty sure I spot something.
Yeah, Max, as you're looking at these pillars, especially because you've approached this one up here in the top left, you notice that one of these pillars is different from the others. The one over on the right-hand side of the room seems to have almost like drag markings on the floor around
It does. It
and-
genuinely does.
Yeah. So you notice that about it. Anybody else making any checks? Did you want to investigate
I'd like
the throne?
to check out the throne, please.
Sure, yeah. Go ahead and roll investigation since you're right up there on it.
Guys, there's something
shall-
suspicious about this pillar.
10.
Okay, yeah, you don't notice anything particularly off about this. Like, it doesn't seem to, like, the throne doesn't move. It's very heavy. The skeletal creature seems to be like a fairly large human, maybe about Mr. Wizard's size, maybe like a little bit shorter. Difficult to tell because he no longer has skin or flesh or fats or anything. But yeah, he is just sitting there on the stone throne, minding his own business.
I am realizing for Sunday, gonna need some snacks.
Yes, snacking is a very important part of D&D.
Gonna need some snacks.
Good point. Good point.
Can Mr. Wizard use a sleight of hand to steal something from the dead man?
You don't need to. He's not gonna fight back.
Yeah, you can go up and
Knock
take
him out?
you can go up and take whatever the skeleton has, but what he has is just bones right now.
Okay. Okay.
And you already, if I remember correctly,
Can you
have
guys
some bones
investigate something useful?
from the odd.
Okay, all right. Look, this
All right,
pillar
I'll be
has
useful.
something weird going on. I am
Yeah.
gonna twist it.
You don't
Okay.
need my strength?
I'm
we
pretty
might
strong too, dude.
we
Okay,
might
okay,
need
go
to
for it.
yeah, we
Don't
might need to make an
fight over who's
athletics check. Anybody who wants to try and move this pillar.
All right, here we go,
Go ahead,
guys.
Max.
I'll let you guys do it. I'll be over here.
18.
Okay, Max, this pillar starts to move, kind of similarly to the clockwork mechanism. It takes a little bit of a push to get it, but it starts to turn. And as it kind of clicks into place after like a quarter rotation, so all of the sort of stuff is still facing the same way but moved 90 degrees, this trumpet blast rings out from this unseen location, reverberating through the floor. And seconds later, as if in answer, the ceiling caves in above the stone throne with a sound like an enormous thunderclap. Rubble is strewn across the floor, and I'm going to need Ruby Nix to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Sure.
So open up
I
your
can do
character
that.
sheet. It's next to the skills. Okay, with a 21, I'm going to move you to a safe distance. You manage to like skitter out into the center of the room.
Yeah, I do a cool roll. And
Diving
leap, and
roll
I'm-
out the
I'm out of the
way.
way.
Right,
And-
good job, Ruby.
Rubble is strewn across the floor, and as the dust clears,
No way.
you hear the crunching, grinding sound of something
Oh, for
settling
the
on
love
the
of
stone.
God.
And
I
where the
create
throne
water.
was, where the throne was, at the end of the Great Hall, now stands an enormous green dragon. Its wings unfurled to stretch almost the entire width of this chamber.
Wait,
and you hear
it might not. Sorry, Pix.
You hear that calm voice again. It says, "Ah, dragons, truly the most noble of creatures, capable of bringing great fortune or peril to entire nations depending on their temperament. In the traditional taxonomy, the metallic dragons are aligned with the forces of good, but are still not to be trifled with, while the chromatic dragons are quite often evil creatures." And the voice continues as the dragon roars, and from its mouth issues a stream of poison breath. Everyone please make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw. Wait, why?
Because it's spewing poison into the room,
Oh,
and
okay.
Constitution
Sorry,
is
it's
what
a
you
bad
use to
dragon.
resist
I was waiting
poison.
to find out if it was a bad dragon or a good dragon.
Yes.
How do I do that? Oh, right here.
Open your character sheet,
your
click on
saving
the
throws.
Constitution under saving throws.
Got it.
I think I took a bit of a hit there.
I think I
Yes.
took a lot of a hit there.
Yeah, unfortunately, none of you managed to pass the Constitution, which was 18. So in a 50-foot cone, which I should be able to measure out from the center here. Hang on, I need to learn how to rotate these cones. Give me one moment. Cone.
We're all in it. It's got to be, right?
Let's go. Oh, hang on. That's yikes. Okay, Foundry is wild. So a 50-foot cone is about that. So I think it goes about that direction. You are all hit by a stream of poison. And you find yourselves coughing, unable to breathe, and you can feel this poison sort of acting quickly on your lungs, almost like, breaking down your system from the inside, and you all pass out into unconsciousness.
Good.
When you come to... we're not going to calculate the damage because this thing absolutely destroys you regardless, but I'm going to move you all back in here. Basically, what you discover as you slowly rouse from consciousness again is that the environment around you seems to have sort of reset a little bit. The situation seems much the same as before. The octopus is standing in the corner. All of the doors are closed. And you do not hear the sound of a dragon from the nearby chamber.
Ruby, have you still got your saw?
Yeah.
You check in your inventory,
got
you
it.
do still have the handsaw. And the octopus no longer has a handsaw, but everything seems to be back in its place.
Okay.
Boys, this feels like a learning opportunity that maybe we could do something better.
Well, there's still a path we haven't taken, and that's off to the left, right? That Mr.
That's
Wizard
true. Lead the way,
checked
bro.
out.
I think we.
Headbutt time. Oh, there's a door here. I don't need to headbutt.
There is a door there.
All right.
You go through first, Mister.
Okay, I'll go through.
Wait,
I'll check it out.
Is there water in the fountain now?
Good question. You haven't investigated that way.
Let's have a look.
You want me to come back with you guys?
Is there
You
water?
tend
in
to move before I get to
Bragini
have a
ready
Dudestone
to
goes down a
headbutt
corridor confidently to find that there is nobody following him. So we'll briefly cut over to the fountain room where, yes, you find that there is water back in the fountain.
And can we hear the cube?
You can, now that you know to listen out for it, you can hear the schlorp sound coming from somewhere high up near the ceiling.
Okay, so
Bad room. Leave that room. Go the way Bro was going.
it's all reset, but the fact that you still have the saw is confusing.
All right, now you guys are
heading
heading
another
down.
room.
You're heading down the corridor here.
Yep.
We
All right,
are walking down the corridor.
I'm gonna have the
In
camera
the
follow
gaming
you.
room.
You find yourselves in a small but fairly well-appointed room with a sofa. I'm going to need everyone to stop moving around for a second because something is going to happen.
Guys, move once in your turn.
All the dudes
Move
immediately
one
just sat down on the
in your
sofa.
turn.
Yeah, you all immediately stepped on the carpet, presumably to get on the sofa. Although, did anybody else like climb up on did you climb over the arm of the chair, or did you all like step on the carpet to get into these seats?
I
feel like Max did a
leapt
backflip
from
onto
here
it.
straight onto the sofa.
Okay,
I'm
great.
on the floor, not
So,
the couch. 'Cause
Mr.
I only
Wizard-
moved one time in my turn.
I
Mr.
tripped over
Wizard,
the pillow, if that matters.
Mr. Wizard and Bragini are the only two people affected by the rug of smothering that appears.
What?
The rug basically comes up and tries to smother you as you cross it. I'm going to roll to see. I'm going to target. Hang on. Let's turn this into an encounter for a second because I need to remind myself how those work. Let's put everybody in this. I need to delete this encounter and create
I think you're gonna get
encounter.
smothered.
I need another IRL wee.
Okie doke.
Yeah, my last ad played over top of some of this, but
I have an ad right now.
Yeah, we have
now,
been
now a good time. Should we just hit it? To...
getting a little carried away.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll hit it.
Hit ad.
Back.
The rug of smothering. Wait, you said smothering, not mothering, right?
Yes. Yes, this is.
It's just trying to take care of your impulse. It's gonna make sure you had something to eat today.
Just protein powder, dude. Just protein powder.
Oh my god.
Dry. Just shovel it dry, man.
Every other day I put just a raw egg in it, mix it together, makes it gelatinous.
All right. Yeah, we have a little bit more stuff we can do here. I know we probably want things to wrap up soon, but if you guys are enjoying this, there is just a little bit more for you to discover.
Okay.
That's fun.
Starting to understand the flow, considering I've never had exposure to this.
Me either.
Yes.
I've struggled with the flow a little bit. That's what I'm
You
trying
gotta
to figure out.
contain Grian's clicking before he triggers everything every time.
To be fair, this is the format of like a dungeon crawl where you're kind of exploring a space, looking for secrets, finding treasure, that kind of stuff. Not everything is going to be like this. In fact, the starter adventure I have planned has a little bit more of the kind of social aspect, kind of talking to NPCs and that kind of stuff. This is just kind of to give you an example of an environment to move around and
Cool.
occasionally to remind you to check for traps.
Yeah.
Climbing the
came in
tree.
that-
Climbing the tree was a great move. I think that was a really fun one.
Yeah, I feel like I want to say perception check every time we enter a room, but I don't want to force the other three
Yeah.
to do a perception check every
Could I
time we enter the
have-
room. You guys need to come to that conclusion.
Could I have used my axe to cut the tree down since it was blocking our view of what was
Yeah,
above?
Absolutely,
Would that have
yeah.
been a valid
could-
request.
You could have totally tried that, yeah. And I think honestly, instead of just going perception check every time you enter a room, think about like what your character does to look around. Like add a little bit of flavor to it, and that'll stop it from getting like routine and boring, right?
We should
I
be
think that's-
taking a second when we get in the door and deciding what roleplay thing we do in this room, rather than just exist in the room.
Okay.
Yep.
We got
I
an
agree.
encounter now.
We do have an encounter, so if you guys will click on the little crossed swords icon underneath the chat, we should now have an encounter here where clicking on the D20 in this graphic should get you guys to roll initiative. And I'm going to
Clicking
roll
on
for the
what?
rug. Like there's a little 20-sided die
Oh, roll
icon
initiative.
in the combat tracker, yeah.
Yeah.
So you guys can roll initiative, and that will give us an order in which people act. So Ruby goes first with a 23, and then Bro, Max Blunder, the Rug, and we have yet to get a roll from Mr. Wizard.
Mr. Wizard had fallen asleep, but Mr. Wizard is awake now. Mr. Wizard cannot find the attacker.
Initiative. Under your little circle profile thing, there's initiative, speed, and proficiency.
Or you can open up
he hasn't
the
clicked
Safety,
combat
speed, and
encounter
initiative.
yet,
Which
I
one
don't
do I initiative? That's the one I do.
initiative's the one you do.
Okay.
Wait, he hasn't. Okay.
Oh,
It's fine.
oh
doesn't,
no.
He doesn't have to do that in the combat tracker. It's totally fine. Initiative from character sheet will do this. So Mr. Wizard is
That's
going
what I did
last.
from character sheet.
Okay, so Ruby, you see a rug of smothering leaping up to try and smother Bro and Mr. Wizard. What do you do?
God. Cat. I have daggers and a short bow and
Use the
nothing-
saw.
Nothing.
She wants us to get smothered.
Can I shoot an arrow at it to try to just pin it to the wall?
Absolutely, I love that idea. So go ahead and
Okay.
click on your short bow in your character sheet.
In my character sheets.
Yeah.
Is it in my inventory?
Yes, it's in the backpack.
Short bow. Okay,
And
and then I
then-
do a normal roll.
Yeah,
not equipped.
do a normal roll, and you're rolling to hit this thing's armor class, which is 12. Oh no. Was that a natural one, or was that just a?
I don't
As
know.
in
I didn't
one,
see
because
that.
it's +4/+2.
Oh, a critical fail.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. So I think the
Uh-oh.
The-
Shoot, Mr. Wizard.
I think instead the arrow pins Mr. Wizard's hat to the wall.
Okay. Can I also just move back to this corner in my turn?
Absolutely, yeah. So in combat, you get a move action, or you get an attack action and an attack action. You also have bonus actions, which are
And a
a
bonus
thing that we'll get into. But we'll get into combat more formally in the near future. I'll have a proper combat tutorial ready for you guys. This is just ambushing you with weird stuff to get you used to how wacky D&D is. Right. So
What about the
that's Ruby's turn. Done. Yeah, Mr. Wizard's hat is currently pinned to the wall. Bro, it's your turn. I'm gonna get used to saying this.
I'm actively being smothered by this, right?
Yes,
So,
yeah, you are
I'm
currently
gonna
being
assume
smothered.
I only have one hand available for my hand axe, and I just want to make a slit so that I can breathe.
Nice.
And so I'm gonna go hand axe.
Okay.
We'll see if I can go a normal slit in this thing.
10 is unfortunately not going to do it. I think maybe it wraps around your hand in an awkward way that makes it very difficult to get the slicing edge towards the rug.
Okay.
So it is up to Max Blunder before the rug of smothering gets to to
Max.
engulf the two of you.
Oh, help us! Oh my god!
What will I do?
Oh my god.
Backflip.
Backflip onto the rug and try to pin it down.
I'm going to backflip onto the rug to try and pin it to the floor.
I like it.
You're
I like it
going
as a
to end up
solution.
getting smothered,
Yep.
and honestly, that's okay with me.
Let's see a backflip. Give me acrobatics.
Do I just do this from the character sheet?
Yeah.
Oh,
11 is not going to hit
no.
this thing's armor class either. So yeah, unfortunately, the
Am
rug
I
is
now
not
being
pacified,
smothered as
and
well?
yeah, I think you are now in the rug's attack zone. But yeah, I think having given you guys a playful smothering, the rug eventually just goes limp again.
wait.
Right when
Oh yeah. It's this time, yeah.
right as you think it's about to really cause some mischief, it's going to let you go again. Again, I'm ambushing you with stuff that is probably a little bit above your pay grade at this stage. I just want to see what you guys do in these situations.
I think
But,
we had some very good solutions, everyone. I think we nailed that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we did horrible, and also we have to stop running into random furniture that we don't own. And don't
There was a
own.
sofa, Ruby.
I ran through those hallways. I was tired.
And now I don't have a hat.
You can take your hat down, I imagine. And also, can I get my arrow back?
There's a hole in it, and I've got it trapped in my head.
Yeah, you retrieve your arrow from the from where
And
Mr. Wizard's
I
hat
give
is pinned to
Mr.
the wall.
Wizard his hat back.
Thank you, Ruby.
Should we check
It now
what's on
has
the
a
other
hole in
side
I'm
of this
kind of
door?
a little bit sad about it.
There's a
Yeah,
door
go
here.
on,
Do you guys want to
bro.
go through it? Okay.
Carefully, huh?
Oh my
Carefully.
God.
So
Close the door. Close the door.
as you open this door, you hear blah, 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 blah from the other side as a gibbering mouther stares you down.
All right,
Oh gosh.
guys. I think we try and talk to it.
I think we should magic missile it.
No, I think we should talk to it first. I think it's a mouth. It's got something to say.
Okay. Well, who's got the most charisma or whatever?
How do we? Is this a charisma deal or what? We have to identify what language it speaks.
It doesn't seem to
Well,
be
I speak
speaking any
5.
kind of language. The language it's speaking is this sort of like odd gibbering sound, which, as you guys listen to it, it seems to like worm its way into your mind and feels like it's kind of warping your ability to think.
Hey guys,
so,
don't talk to that.
everyone go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Uh-oh.
Good.
Wisdom saving.
Wait. Oh, I'm sorry. I went to the wrong one.
Everyone-
Bro,
Everyone's
dude.
So
Bro.
wise.
Yeah.
So wise. Oh, I-
You know.
But he's actually wise.
I know.
I'm the dumbest one here, but making the best choices.
okay. 1 second while I roll something.
Didn't get a lot of sleep last night, apparently.
Okay, so, Mr. Wizard, you find yourself sort of distracted by your environment, and you sort of become disoriented by this sort of weird gibbering language that you've never heard before. The rest of you see Mr. Wizard turn around and take a swing at Max Blunder with his quarterstaff. So, Mr. Wizard, if you could please open your inventory, which is the second tab down on your character sheet.
Okay.
Click on quarterstaff.
Quarterstaff.
And then
Okay.
roll normal.
Oh, okay. There we go.
Fantastic. Does a 14 beat Max Blunder's armor class? Max Blunder, your armor class is the number directly underneath your character portrait on your character sheet.
13.
Okay, 13 is not going to beat 14,
What?
so
Are you wearing your armor?
yeah, I need to fix the armor, I think.
Because that's lower than mine.
Yeah, the chain shirt should give you better AC, so we need to fix something about that. But yeah, Mr. Wizard, if you could click damage in the box in the chat that had the quarterstaff attack in it.
Let's see. Quarterstaff, and then let's see. Damage.
Click on the button that says damage, yeah.
Yeah.
That'll just
Okay, and
beat
then
me
do a roll.
Yep. Oh, hang on, no.
Just kill him.
No, that's not the damage. That's the attack. If you click on the one that says damage, it should
I
have.
thought I did do the
It should
damage
be
one.
1d6 plus 1.
Okay, so yeah, so there's quarterstaff attack or damage. Click damage, correct?
Click damage, yeah.
Okay, damage, and then do normal from that.
Yeah. There we go. Max Blunder takes 5 damage as Mr. Wizard
Dude.
hits him upside the head with a quarterstaff.
Oh, for
Dude.
goodness sake. Okay, bro, can you just
Stupid waving
grab
arms
Mr.
hitting
Wizard?
everybody.
Can you just hold him really tight?
Yeah,
just
I'm
give
a-
him
can
a
I
really
pin
big
him?
dwarven hug.
Can I pin him against the wall or something?
No,
In-
I'm slippery.
In anger, Max Blunder rolls for another stat, apparently, because you just rolled
I didn't
to...
mean to.
I mean, I think maybe the hit on your head was so disorienting that it caused you to rethink your life choices, which is probably what stats are when you think about it. Anyway, yeah. What does everybody do as this
we
gibbering
need to
noise?
Shut the
Take
door.
this
I will shut
monster
the
out.
door. Bro, you should help Mr. Wizard, I think.
Okay. I'm gonna hold him back.
All right, you
I
go
would
into
like to shut this
grapple.
door.
Yeah, go ahead.
Right.
You can
what-
click
what
the
was
door
this
icon and it
gibbering
should.
mouth in? Is it?
Okay, as the door shuts, it seems to kind of close off the small room beyond there. You didn't see anything else inside of there aside from the gibbering mouther, and the effect of its odd babbling sort of wears off. Mr. Wizard, you find yourself kind of returning to consciousness with, frankly, no idea of what just happened.
Hopefully.
You can go.
You guys figure out how to get out of here yet? As Mr. Wizard wakes up.
I am so angry with you.
I wasn't expecting to get into PvP so soon, but here we are.
You've made me very, very cross, Mr. Wizard.
Hey guys,
Oh,
what if we investigated the little hallway a little bit? Maybe there's a secret in there.
Could be.
We kind of
I-
blitzed
Wait.
past it,
We're
right?
Yeah, I
just gonna
bulldozed
let this
through that thing.
gibbering mouth get away with this?
You can fight it if you want, but I think me and Mr. Wizard are better off in here.
Mr. Wizard doesn't want to open that door anymore.
Hmm.
Bro,
I'm
dude,
willing to fight this
I
thing.
don't know if you've got
Let
the
me at
meat
it,
for
man.
it, but
I can
I
take
think
him.
we go in there and
I
take
can
it out.
him. I came here to fight.
Oh,
I'm
boy.
ready.
Okay.
Okay, I'd like to fight this thing.
Oh.
What
Open the
spells
door
have I
again.
got?
See
Hold
how
on,
it
what
goes.
spells have I got?
He's caused damage to my crew. I'm feeling protective now. I want to take him out.
I could create water and drown it. It's just a mouth after all.
Brutal.
How many spell slots do you have left?
Death
Can
by
I just swing my big axe at it?
You can try and swing your big axe at it, yeah. So you open up the door. Let's
Do I need to get closer?
1 second. Let me freestyle another encounter here. I just need to figure out how this system works. So it's probably good that we're throwing ourselves at all of these creatures. So we'll do this, and then okay.
Still haven't tried talking to it. I guess it doesn't understand anything.
Everyone-
Did you miss the part where it tried to kill you?
Yeah, that's why we need to kill it.
Yeah.
Open up the combat tracker and please roll initiative for me.
Where's the combat tracker?
Combat
It's
encounter?
underneath the chat icon on the top right hand side. There's like a
Combat
2
encounter,
cross
yeah.
swords, and that's the combat
No
encounters.
And then just roll that. Roll initiative.
You can also roll initiative from your character sheet if that's easier.
I'm there, I think.
Oh, I see that. It's up there.
Bro, dude, I say you go in there and bonk. Just whack it over the head, and we'll be done.
I
here.
just rolled a 13 or something, didn't I?
Yeah.
So what's that gonna do?
That's to decide
Max, did you seriously roll a 2?
the order in which stuff happens.
You want to
Okay.
go in there and you're gonna roll a 2?
I'm behind, bro, dude. I'm fine.
Scar, do you need a hand finding where you need to click?
No, I think right here, and then normal roll.
Great.
Is that correct?
Fantastic. So you and Max are going to go basically right after each other. It's actually Ruby gets a chance to act first. I think maybe you've kind of like you've found your way back into the corridor, and then suddenly you
I'm
hear
in the corridor peering through.
You
at
hear
these two
bro
idiots.
shouting.
Sorry, Ruby.
yeah.
I picked the fight and then sent you in first.
It is. You can like defer your turn until later if you don't think your character would do anything right now. If you want to let Bro get the first hit, but then the monster is going to act right after that.
No, I will. I'm not doing anything.
Okay,
So
sweet.
mad at me for picking this fight, dude.
I'm back in the door there. I'm just like, nah, not my
What is
problem.
that?
All right,
Okay.
fantastic. So now, now I know how the encounter system works a little bit better, and it is Bro's turn. What does Bro do?
Yeah,
Come on, bro.
I just want to swing my big axe at it.
All right, fantastic. So you should be able to click on the monster,
Okay.
and then roll from your character sheet. Roll your great axe.
It doesn't really do anything when I click on it. It highlights it, but
Did you click
Yeah.
on
Okay.
the
Cool.
door?
all right. Should I open my character sheet?
Yeah. Open your character sheet. Go to your inventory. Find your great axe.
Yep. Great axe. Finally get to use this thing. Okay, here we go. And then normal. Come on, baby. Oh.
A 13 hits. A 13 is
Okay.
enough to hit this thing. Its armor class is 9. This thing
Oh.
has a lot of fleshy parts that you can hit. So if you go back to the... hang on, what? Why does it not give you a damage roll? That's wild. 1 sec. Let me see... Oh, there you go. Yeah, great axe. Okay, yeah. So hit the damage button that's popped up in the chat now.
In the chat. There it is. Got it. Normal. Yeah.
Yep. All right. You bring your axe down hard on this
pretty
thing.
low.
It doesn't seem to take a ton of damage from it, but you've still carved off 5 damage from its health total. It seems otherwise a little bit confused by this, but it doesn't seem to.
Me too.
Yeah.
How do we don't know how much health it's got in an encounter.
No.
Can
you-
I investigate it? to find out its weaknesses?
Well, I
On
just
on,
made it
on your
pretty good, I
turn,
think.
you could absolutely roll something to try and figure out like
Okay.
what this thing might
Weakness.
have as weaknesses. Yeah. In the meantime, with are you going to do anything else while you're standing there? Or are you just going to continue
That's it.
blocking
I
the
just
doorway?
wanted to hit it. Yeah.
Fantastic. All right. This thing is going to move towards you and attempt to bite.
Ooh.
So. And it it crits. Oh no. Anyway, yeah, that's how
This was
combat
his
works.
Stupid decision. That's how this should work.
If this was a real game, then
I'm dead.
yeah, this thing just dealt 14 damage to you, which I think is
Oh my gosh.
Dead.
2 more than you have hit points. So I think we will close this door and move on.
Okay.
Oh, bro,
No,
dude.
he's dead, dude. Bring him, put him back to the start. He's.
So-
Can I put him on my hoverboard?
So
He-
after I hit him and didn't kill him, I probably should have like just took a defensive stance, right? Since I thought I was like a one thing and done, but I had you said, is there
Yeah,
anything else you
I
want
guess we
do?
need to understand what
Right.
can we do. What
Yeah.
are we allowed to do?
So I could have been like, well, I knew I made him mad because I hit him and didn't kill him. So I probably should have known he was going to come at me at that point. So I could have like got my shield out to help protect myself or something like that.
This is effectively a very bad combat tutorial because I've mostly put these in as like pranks and jokes rather than like trying to teach you guys combat because I didn't think we were going to get this deep into it. But yeah, like we will absolutely
I'm
go over
super
like
aggressive.
yeah, we will go over like combat and strategy and stuff
Okay.
in session 1, and like I have a lovely tutorial fight planned for you guys. But in the meantime, Brogini Dudestone, having been bitten by this gibbering mouther, disappears and then reappears
I
in
will
the room
avenge
with the.
you!
No. You just hear me yelling from the hallway. No. We're going to perception check this hallway instead.
You hear the voice from outside go, yeah, maybe that was a bit of a mistake putting that creature there. It seems a little bit too violent for the caliber of adventurer we have walking our halls currently. Please carry on. You're investigating the hallway?
I'd like to investigate the hallway.
Can
please.
we go and see if bros respawn back at the start?
I'm investigating the hallway.
Okay.
Give me an
Mr.
investigation
Wizard's
check.
Hoverboard.
My character's stuck, I guess.
With a 14, you
Does
don't
it
notice
really?
anything unusual about this hallway. You don't detect any of the like wind that you've felt in other areas. There's no seemingly no illusory walls here that you can detect.
Cool. All right, let's head back into this room then.
And you find Brogini Dudestone lying on the floor, otherwise unharmed.
Hey, bro, dude.
Oh, what happened, guys? What the heck was that?
Bro, man.
Stupid.
My bad.
Okay, so we know there's a dragon and a cube and a gibberish thing and a rug that wants to kill us. Should we
Octopus?
investigate the other doorway in that throne room and just not get the dragon out this time?
Yeah, let's have a look.
All right, you
Let's
guys
go
making your
walk
way
over
into.
there.
I'm gonna open this door. You ready?
I'm gonna go in the corner before he does that.
Okay.
Wait, no.
All right, you guys make your way into this room, and
Oh, dude, it's a water park. There's a slide.
Don't touch the water, Max.
there is water flooding out of a crack in the walls at the back of the room. And sort of rushing down in this waterfall that's sort of surrounded by rocks and a little bit of natural growth of like, you know, moss and stuff seems to have formed on the rocks. It pools on the floor, but seems to be draining out of a drain that's sort of like carved into this almost impression in the floor that the water must have carved over time. But yeah, that's what you find as you enter this room. There's also a door to the north.
Can we investigate the water? Like under the is there anything under the surface?
I could destroy the water.
That drain. You want to try swimming down that drain, see
You
where
have
it
two
goes?
spell slots.
There's
Are you
no
gonna use
way
both
Pix
of them
ever
on-
thought I would take destroy water.
Oh, I'm excited about the fact that you took destroy water. But yeah, no, yeah. Looking at this, the only thing you can see under the surface of the water, aside from like a couple of the rocks that are sitting in the water line, is just this drain at the bottom of a sort of shallow depression into which the water seems to be flowing. But you don't know to where.
Should we have a look in this door?
Yeah, there's a door up there. Yeah, maybe.
Oh, this just goes
check
through
that
to
out.
the other room.
Did you
Oh,
check for
there
wind
was a-
this time?
There was a fake wall. Looks like.
Yeah, there was another one of the fake walls that leads back into the room with the rug, and this doorway leads into this area.
I should have headbutted the
Should
wall.
we invest? Mr. Wizard, could you investigate?
Yes, I can do an investigation.
What are you investigating?
I'm investigating the drain and its whereabouts it takes us, the water.
So you're gonna try and like get into this puddle and swim, basically.
I'm gonna wade in here. I'm gonna put
Well,
my
he is
room.
really
and
tall. He could wade.
I'm gonna wade in.
You
up to
sort
my
of
waist.
getting the bottom part of your robe all wet from the water. Yeah, you sort of wade in and you try and stare down this drain. Give me an investigation check. With an 11, you can't really tell where it goes. It seems too dark and difficult to see. The drain seems very well affixed to the floor as well, so not really something you could move, and definitely not big enough for any of the party to fit through. Ruby, while you're standing where you're standing, you feel a gentle breeze on the back of your neck.
Of course I do. Hey, bro, go through the wall here.
Headbutt time!
Thank you.
Oh, he's gone again.
Guys,
Okay.
I found
Is it
something
safe?
beyond
Is
the
it
wall.
safe? Wait. Don't move too quickly. No quick movement.
There's no monsters in here.
Is it safe?
Come on
Have you-
in.
It's another
Have
back
you
room.
perceived anything?
I knew it
I'm
was a
gonna turn
water
this
park the
wheel.
second we came in here.
I'm turning the wheel.
Do you think
Okay.
we maybe should perceive something about the wheel first?
Turning the
or like-
wheel.
Okay, all right, we're turning the wheel.
Max turns the wheel, and you hear this enormous noise of rushing water coming from the adjacent room. And you get the sense that the room back there is flooding even more than it already has, as you effectively release a massive valve
Let's go to the boat.
attached to this pipe.
Oh,
We can get
yeah.
in the boat.
Can we get
I
back to
think-
the boat?
Let's quickly. I can't move. Let's as quickly as we can through this rushing water. Let's head back.
you
to the
you are
boat.
wading through water as you exit this room into the throne room, and a little bit of it is lapping against the door to the room at
my
that
gosh.
point.
And the boat's been kind of like knocked off this, right?
No,
The boat
reset.
the boat is now reset because the whole
wait,
dungeon
so
seems
Max,
to have
Max,
reset.
Can
for
you
you.
I'll
knock
go,
the boat
I'll
off
go.
again?
I'll go.
All right. Yeah, so you head out into the corridor, you start to turn that crank. I'm not going to make you roll for it this time because then the boat tips off of the stage, and I guess Mr. Wizard, Ruby, and Bro are there to, like, hang on to it, and it feels like with a group effort you could drag the boat
Yeah, you guys
potentially
were
back
very
through the
strong.
open door.
Let's bring the boat over to the water.
Yeah.
How are we
Like
gonna
that.
get that boat through that door?
It looks like it fits.
Yeah, if you turn it like
Big door.
end on, it will fit through the door. The door is like quite wide and arched, so
We're
even like the
very
sails
strong.
and stuff will come through.
Okay, all right, let's drag the boat.
So the group of you drag the boat through the throne room, past the throne where there is no dragon at this point, and even like the rubble of the room seems to have been reset, allowing you to easily drag the boat into this space which is currently filling with water. Like the water is now gushing through the door to the throne room, and the boat sort of floats evenly out onto the water as it goes, and you can see that the rushing water coming from the pipe that you seem to have turned on like full bore is now kind of filling up this space. It is currently rushing
get on the
out of the room into the throne room as well. So the water level is kind of staying at like maybe a few
What's
feet
above
deep
us?
at this point.
What's in the ceiling?
So you look up towards the ceiling and you notice that there are these sort of like crisscross pattern of like almost like a lattice made out of wood. And there's sort of gaps, maybe like a couple of like a foot or so between them. But it'd be very difficult for somebody to get out of there.
Wait, what if will the water rise enough that we can get up there and Ruby can use her saw to cut those lats?
The
get us
water
out?
level is currently only being like kept at a certain level by the fact that it can all flood out into the throne room.
Can
But
we
is it
shut the door
filling-
and then it'll go
it's
up?
filling the throne room.
Yeah.
Wait, is it filling that other room with the infinite ceiling over there? Will it eventually?
Oh, all the way out.
It seems unlikely that the water is going to reach there. It seems like the water is
Right.
reaching its capacity to sort of fill up this little room.
Is the octopus happy to have water?
The octopus has sort of, the octopus sort of makes its way towards the sound of water, but unfortunately it's too big to fit through the door. Even though I think technically an octopus can fit through anywhere its beak can go, but I think the octopus is just sort of looking. It's sort of looking longingly out through the door, and incidentally blocking the door back into the starting area.
Okay.
Wilbert can't get through, guys. He's blocked. It's not the octopus named Wilbert.
But yeah, I think Bro had the idea of potentially closing the door to this room with the water and seeing if the room filled up with the boat in there. And I think that that might be something worth pursuing in the interests of time.
Back in here, everybody.
Go in here,
Back in.
close the door.
Stop moving randomly.
So you've closed the door to this room, and the north door gets closed off as well. And yeah, you start to feel this rushing water surge upwards as everybody clambers into this boat that you've somehow like loosened from its moorings on the other side. And as the water surges, it starts to rise up and take shape as a water elemental forms up underneath you, carrying the boat up towards what seems like potentially a trap that would crush you at the top of the room with all of these wooden slats that you can't quite fit through. But you have a saw. And so Can
I just sit on Mr. Wizard's shoulders and reach
absolutely
up
you can.
And saw the ceiling a little bit?
So with the handsaw, this sort of sharp serrated edges that you got from the octopus, you're able to cut open a hole into which the group of you is now able to pop out onto the roof of this thing. And from what you see up there, the room ends, and on the outside of the room is more of that weird blue stone environment. And you see something that looks like maybe it is glowing in one corner. I'm going to move you guys over to here as you manage to escape the dungeon.
Ooh.
Full steam ahead!
Guys, the saw!
New.
Saw
Who would have
was
thought that
relevant.
saw? I thought we were supposed to cut that guy up and sell his meat.
Mr. Wizard has just gone straight on the rune.
Yeah, he has.
Oh, I thought we were leaving, gentlemen. I thought.
Hey, you don't know what it is? Yeah,
For
Mr.
Sunday,
Wizard.
we need to get in the habit of moving once.
So Mr. Wizard staying on this thing briefly becomes incorporeal and vanishes.
Right, he's dead.
Oh.
I think
Great.
he's escaped the dungeon. I think we all
Yeah.
need to go on it.
I will go, and I do
I've
a
already died once
backflip.
today. I'm going last.
All right. You see Max Blunder with a pretty average backflip, but one that you still manage to land, steps onto the teleporter and disappears. We're calling this the teleporter because that's what it's doing.
I will walk casually up to the teleporter as well and go.
All right. After a brief period, Ruby also disappears, leaving Brogini Dude Stone wondering why the heck
I'm going
everybody.
back to fight that monster that killed me. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
All right, fantastic. Is everybody good for maybe the next like 10 minutes or so? Because we are about to wrap this up, but I have something special I want to show you guys.
Yeah, but
Yeah, I
there
can do
is
10
an
more.
ad starting in 1 minute.
All right, we are going to run ads, and
Run
when we
ads,
come
yeah.
back, we will have the
Appreciate you.
conclusion of this Escape the Dungeon arc.
Nice.
So you guys,
This was
are
just
you
a
learning
tutorial,
D&D?
guys.
Do you get it, guys?
This
I'm
is
just trying to
us
find the flow. That's what
understanding
I'm
how to
struggling
play
with a little
before we
bit.
go in.
Yeah, I will show you some stuff that can help make the flow a lot easier as well. Like, the macro like hotbar at the bottom of the screen, you can just drag stuff from your character sheet onto that. So if you don't want to open your character sheet to like use a weapon, you can just like swing a sword from your hotbar or cast a spell from
Oh,
your
that'd be
hotbar.
useful. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be really helpful.
We don't continue on Sunday. The real campaign will start on Sunday.
This
Yeah,
was like
this
a
is-
tutorial.
This is a tutorial. This is a kind of like meta thing that's going on
We
right
made
now.
our characters ready for Sunday, and this was us learning what a D&D experience is like before we get run in and make really stupid decisions on the real thing.
And
I'm
like
still
when
gonna
you-
fight everything that moves.
I haven't used a spell. If I were to use a spell at any point on any of those monsters, would you have told me to do that, or would I initiate it, or how would that?
Yeah,
You get to
like-
choose, guys.
Yeah, the
It's
idea
like,
is that
yeah.
you choose what to do. Like if you're in a combat, unfortunately, I think you were too low down in the combat for some of them, and I kind of wrapped things up a little sooner. But yeah, you would say like, I want to cast magic missile on this thing, and then you'd be able to go ahead and roll it.
Okay.
I feel kind of bad that I've not given everybody equal footing in the combat situation.
No, it's fine. I was just trying to figure out when to use it because I was worried those would be too overpowered. I wasn't quite sure.
Oh yeah, no. In all of the stuff that was in that area, trust me, you would have maybe made a dent, but not much more than that.
Okay.
All right. I think I've successfully copied your tokens over. I will make them all visible again in a second once I've set up the camera, because you all are about to see some stuff I've been working on. Let's move that back. Okay, wonderful. And I think at this stage I'm going to change up the music too.
Mr. Wizard wants to do a history lesson.
Okay, are we back from ads?
We are back.
Yes.
We're back.
All right, wonderful. The group of you find yourselves, and now I'll need to like have you all move out from the cluster that I left you in. You find yourselves on a podium floating in a dark void, and in front of you is this enormous building, like some sort of temple, but it seems to be floating there in the void, sort of supported by absolutely nothing. And a thin bridge connects it to the island you're standing on, which, as you step down from this pedestal, twinkles at your feet like crystal.
Wow.
Reminds me of Cousin Albert's house. He was a sorcerer.
Oh Jesus.
Well, I'm the heaviest one here. I don't think I should go first.
I'm the lightest. Let's go.
You effortlessly cross this bridge. It seems to support your weight without being too rickety.
Okay.
And as you enter this enormous room. Mr. Wizard steps out into the void. Let me move you back in. There you go. You see shelves of books surrounding you in an orderly fashion, and beyond this huge chamber that seems to have been carved from a single piece of stone. It's filled with beautiful ornate architecture and mechanisms and trees. And before you can take in any more, a 3-foot-tall man rushes towards you.
Hey, little guy.
He has pointed ears, little round glasses, and he is clearly flustered. He says, "You can't be here. I mean, you shouldn't. We've never had anyone break out of the calibration chambers before. Explain yourselves."
The octopus had a saw.
Yes, but I have no idea where
It was a
it got
monster
it from.
that killed me.
Were you torturing us?
No, nothing of the sort. From the balcony behind this guy, you hear another voice. This beautiful melodic voice sort of floats down from the balcony, and she says, "Ingvar, please, some hospitality. Stars have been born and died since we last had guests." And Ingvar says, there's no precedent for this. My calculations will be thrown off. There could be untold consequences for our latest world. And he sort of rushes off towards this machinery in the center of the room. And as you look past him, and he starts scribbling frantically on this pad of paper, taking up the center of the room is this enormous golden apparatus, with circular sections of it revolving and turning around each other. At its center, when the center is visible, you can see a sort of image. But even at this distance, it looks impossibly detailed, as though you could zoom into it and it would grow and grow and surround you until you were part of it. And the woman coming down the stairs from the balcony smiles and says, "That's the universe we're working on. The whole thing. Isn't it special?"
What's your name?
You can call me Pashan. I'm the lore weaver of the forge here. The little one over there is Ingvar, and Bruin over there is the guardian. And you look across the room to see an enormous giant who's sort of tending some of the equipment and looking at the statues and dusting things. And he sort of looks around and sort of nods at you silently and goes back to what he was doing. And
Sean,
yes.
can I backflip on the universe?
Oh, I think you're going to backflip on all sorts of places in the universe.
Wait, is it
but
our universe?
The universe.
So, this is the Arca Pandora. This is where we shape reality. We give it structure and balance the forces that act upon it. You know, the big, important stuff. Please
Feels
look
like you
around.
should backflip on it.
You are witness to a place that few mortals have ever seen. Ingvar at this point returns from his scribbling, holding a glowing golden object, or rather it's sort of floating an inch or two above his outstretched hand, and he sort of says, I've never seen patterns like this before. Your calibration was more chaotic than expected, but we can balance that. Exciting. It certainly has potential. And he looks up at all of you and says, forgive me, if you would like a tour.
I would like a tour.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm not gonna
Sounds
lie, I
good.
really want to snatch the golden thing that he's holding and drop kick it.
If you want to give that a try,
No.
well,
Can't we at least listen to the man first?
Yeah, all right,
seems
all right, all
friendly
right, all
enough.
right, all right. Yeah, okay, Ingvar. Well, let's have a look around. Give us a tour.
So this is the engine of the forge of creation. Here we fashion from you could call it data, the architecture of a new universe, a new
My
sort
eyes
of
keep
creation.
glancing towards the gold ball.
Sure. He goes
You're
he goes
not
on
the
to
criminal here.
yeah. He says, you see, what we do is we take ephemera, artifacts of imagination, you see, potential, in fact, potential from the new universe, little extracting small motes of it that become adventurers like you, and we allow them to simply explore an environment and do what they would do, what they see fit to do, and that creates sort of a randomness to which we can apply the forces of the universe. And so I think what you have done, especially now that you have come here, is set in motion the turning of the next universe, the balance of things. And my apparatus here, and he sort of walks over to this pedestal, kind of talking as he goes, is
I'm gonna slowly walk behind Ingvar. As he's a little dude, I'm gonna just tower above him
yeah.
so that I can, and with my eyes on that golden ball.
Above him, on this pedestal, you see a larger representation of this golden ball. And as you look at what he has in his hands, you realize it's sort of made of light. It sort of seems intangible. And so does the one up on the platform. But surrounding it, with glyphs and runes and various kind of glowing things, is a massive array of what seem like big, shiny buttons.
Uh-oh. There's no stopping Max now.
Ingvar continues talking as he sort of turns to this desk, walks past you, and says, well, you see, a lot of our plans involve the creation of not merely continents and oceans, but entire life cycles, entire ecosystems, but on a cosmic scale, you see, everything
gonna
must be in...
Run up to, the button's here.
Yes.
I'm gonna run up here,
Oh, dear.
and I'm gonna backflip on the button.
Okay, give me acrobatics with advantage. Okay, with a 21, Max Blunder steps up these stairs, backflips, and lands on every button in this enormous array of glowing glyphs. And suddenly that glowing ball in Ingvar's hand brightens and becomes almost blinding, and so does the one up on the pedestal. And he says, no, you can't possibly. The sheer number of Pashan, they've what have they done? I don't understand. And
Turn to my party and say sick.
Pashan sort of casually walks over, but you can tell that her gait has quickened and she's more concerned about what's just happened. And Ingvar says, you can't possibly turn everything in this on. The consequences, the sheer amount of chaos presented in this universe, I don't know if we can balance it now. I knew it was a mistake to bring them in here, but no. No, Pashan, you must weave them into this universe's history. You must weave them into the fabric of the universe itself so they can go down here and be the chaotic force that corrects the chaotic force. You see, everything in balance. And from outside the walls of this enormous room, you hear thum, this loud thumping noise that seems to rock the entire stone piece that you are sitting in. And Bruin, this giant man from across the room, looks up, and you can't quite see his expression, but from what you can tell, he looks alert, and he unsheathes a giant axe from his back and holds it in one hand as if readying himself for some sort of attack. But by the time he's doing this, Pashan has already begun to sing this song, and the room around you fades as the song takes over, and you find yourselves spiritually, almost astrally projected out of your bodies, and the physical forms that you took fade away, and you hear Ingvar's words, "Please, find a way to correct the chaos."
Can I sell you some crystals before we go?
There will be so many people you can sell crystals to.
He has so much gold.
And the room around you fades as the song continues, and you find yourselves wrapped up in the song Pashan sings, the song of this next universe being created with you almost at its center, potentially its destroyers, but also, in a weird way, its creators. And with that, the Arca Pandore around you fades. And we're going to get into the epilogue for this and the prologue for our adventure. Picture, in your mind's eye, the universe. All creation hanging there in the void, existing in a spectacular state of cosmic balance. The outer planes are a great wheel of chaos and order, of good and evil, and at the center of it all, Sigil, the city of doors, constructed on an impossibly large ring that encircles a towering spire of rock. This is a living, breathing metropolis whose inhabitants come and go between the planes of the multiverse as simply as stepping through the right door. Our mind's eye follows one such inhabitant through that door, and as we cross the vastness of space, we see now the inner planes of existence, the four elemental realms of air, earth, fire, and water locked in their grand equilibriums, seething around the material plane. And above, not physically but ethereally, the plane of the Feywild, where the kings and queens of the Fey courts spin both dreams and nightmares. Below, the dark mirror of the Shadowfell, a place of ruin and decay, where the dread name of the Raven Queen is spoken in hushed whispers. But our eye is drawn now to the material plane, a place of magic and mystery where the actions of heroes and villains shape the world around them. This is where our story will take place. And as we zoom in closer, we see a grand continent rising proudly from a vast ocean. It is dotted with mountains, forests, icy wastes, great sweeping plains and settlements, cities, castles, hallowed halls, and fiendish pits. As we move closer still, cutting across this wild and untamed country, we see 5 roads, well trod by travelers, converging upon a single, sleepy town. And for the first time in this universe, we see our characters walking the road, with weapons slung at their sides, the call to adventure in their hearts, and their feet grinding the grit of the road further into the dust. It's here that our story truly begins, as the 4 of you reach the center of this cosmic crossroads, and the paths of fate meet at a place where the destinies of heroes are so often forged. You have arrived at a tavern. And we'll see you on Sunday for session 1.
Woo!
Yay! Good job, Pix.
Amazing job, Pix.
I'm so glad you got out of the dungeon, dude.
It was close. It was close.
You were worried
We were
never
gonna
getting
fight
out of there.
everything in there.
I was like,
I was
you
gonna
got
headbutt every wall, kill every monster.
you got the handsaw so quickly, and I was like, maybe there's a chance. So this has been GIGGS D&D Session 0. I'm sorry that I basically made you play the game right away with like no instruction, but
No, it was
again,
That
chaos
was good.
at the center of all things. That really feels like what this campaign is going to be.
It's gonna be fun.
I think I could have got them to buy some crystals.
Oh.
Really looking forward to Sunday. It's gonna be a blast.
Yeah. Sunday will be nothing like this, but also very like this.
Yeah.
And
So
I have
this was
some.
good for getting to know Foundry, understand the roles, like understand what
Yeah.
you know, what might be a
I'm gonna watch
smart
a
move, what
tutorial.
might not
I
be
will
a smart
spend.
move.
I will spend a bunch of time tomorrow putting together basically like a cheat sheet for Foundry, to kind of get you guys a little bit up to speed with some of the cool stuff you can do that will make your lives way easier. Because you can pop out the chat, so it doesn't have to be like clicking between all of these icons and stuff. You can have the dice rolls always on screen as long as you've got enough like screen space for it. And there's like a few things you can set up with your character sheets that make it easier to get to stuff. So I'll do my best to figure that stuff out before Sunday.
Sounds awesome.
Well, good job, dude. This is
Yeah,
awesome.
amazing
I
job.
think this is going to be
It's
super
going to be
fun.
very good.
If this encouraged you all to play D&D more, then I've done my job.
Yeah.
It's been a blast
Yep.
so far. I
Yeah.
can't wait.
Okay.
All right.
Perfect.
Good
5 hour
stream.
stream.
Yeah, getting
Everybody.
late. Getting late.
Yeah, sorry if it took a little longer than expected,
Yeah.
but
Getting
thank you so
I-
much for playing.
Don't feel like I've been here for 5 hours. I had a blast.
Yeah, that went by fast. That went by so fast.
Yeah.
Super fun.
So
Alright, well,
Sunday, 7 p.m. GMT.
Yeah,
We kick off in the tavern.
in the
where-
tavern.
yep.
We may
Oh,
or
man.
may not see more backflips.
I am
gonna
counting on there being
headbutt.
backflips.
Many headbutts.
And Scar will get to cast Magic Missile and sell people some crystals.
Yay, magic missile.
Yeah. Excellent. Okay.
All right. Thanks, everybody.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thanks,
Bye.
Pix.
See you all
We're
soon.
gonna end the stream now.
See ya.